It's a good day to be live. It's just a nice, pleasant day. First day of spring, I think. So that's exciting. Hey, Los is here. How's it going, my dude? How you doing? Let's get the mic set up. There we go. What's cracking? Oh god, my hair is ridiculous. Hey, is that Dreamer with a new username? Dreamer underscore XD underscore? Incredible. Fine, thank you, and you? Doing great. It's a good day. Is this a Dreamer impersonator? What did you do with the real Dreamer? Red Snow. Did you decide that gave off a little bit too, you know, there was some political imagery there, what with the Russian and everything, you know? Let's see. I tried to find a match on the Discord whose Dreamer said heh. Void said I suck, play me, unrated though. Haha, I'd prefer a rated game if possible. Well, good luck with your stream. Well, thank you so much, Liz. I'll be back later. All right. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate it. Oh, let's pull up my I never pull up my stream dashboard. I should on my second monitor. Makes it easier to do stuff like oops. Stream manager. Here we go. Makes it easier to do stuff like start polls and predictions and stuff like that. Oh no, where did all my I had set this up so that I could do that easily. Yeah, add the poll, start a prediction. Okay, there we go. Nice. Our bitrate looks good. Okay, cool. Void's here. Hey, Void. Hello, I am Boomer, who won't play rated here. It's all good. How's it going? It's going good, man. Not too much going on. All of the, you know, the league was sort of the primary motivating force that was also giving me some non-negligible amount of anxiety around playing the game. And now that season 1 is over, I can kind of relax a little bit and just enjoy the game for funsies. I mean, still sort of being competitive and, you know, grinding the ladder, but it's good. I think I got to improve my 2D chess bottoms. When you say bottoms, what do you mean? League was good. Other than that, it's a nice day. I think it's the first day of spring. So nice little transition there. My hair, you know what I might actually do? I might pull my hair back for the first time on stream. I never do this, but I think I'm gonna do that just so I'm not like constantly shaking it out of my face, which is just gonna irritate all of us. Let's do our half bun situation. Again, it only recently became long enough that it was possible for me to do this, because I never had long hair, really, kind of growing up. This is like a COVID thing. I had medium length hair, but never nearly long enough to do like a bun type situation. Still not used to it. All right, that'll probably do. Bro, how often do you get your hair cut? Well, not very often. Again, it's basically just because COVID. Normally I get my hair cut reasonably often. Well, that's a lie. It usually, even then I was really lazy about it. It was every like 4-ish months or something like that, and my hair grows super super fast. You know, so we get like the really long. It would go from like super neat to like kind of shaggy, and then and my beard would grow too, and I would just like chop it all off and like transform, and nobody would recognize me. Dreamer has a new username. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not the only one who noticed. It's his henchman. Are you referring to yourself in the third person as the henchman of yourself, who you're also referring to in the third person? Because that's pretty meta. Let's check the Discord. Rated game, you're welcome. Oh, does this mean that Dreamer wants to play a game? I'd play a game with Dreamer. Yeah, dude. Is that a holiday PogChamp? I've never used that one. Kappa Claus? That's cute. Alright, let's get the headphones back on so we can hear the music. I don't like the bun with the headphones quite as much. I like the half bun on its own. I don't like the bun with the headphones. But I don't have like an alternative. I don't know that I have like wired headphones that I can put in. You know, like earbuds, I should say. So we're just gonna have to deal with this. Feels weird, man. If you stay in chat, I can confirm you're either cheating the rated game or are not Dreamer. Nah, Dreamer doesn't need to cheat to do well against us here on stream. He's doing just fine, you know, if he plays it au natural. Let's advertise on the. Let's advertise on Lexi's Discord that we're live. People keep linking my YouTube videos in Lexi's chat. It's not even me. That's just so nice. I appreciate it. Streams live. Come hang out. https://twitch.tv/SmithTheTurk. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, here we are. Hey, Sonoy's here. How's it going, man? Oh, this stream is named Grinding Ladder. Guess Dreamer doesn't have to play there. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. With the Dreamer bit is weird. I also don't get what he's saying. The streamer's named Grinding Ladder. Guess Streamer doesn't have to play there. I don't know what that means. Lost the first 4 bronze tourney prelims. Dude, I mean, I don't blame you. Like, people are super into bronze. And if you're not as into bronze, it's really tough to compete. I don't want to go down the bronze rabbit hole again. I think that we got enough, more than our fill of that, you know, for the exotic tourney match stream. But damn. Yeah, no, bronze are a lot. And immediately won the next 2 casual games. Man, that's always how it goes. Well, it might be, I mean, if you're anything like me, it might just be tourney nerves, you know? If you're, yeah, if you're like playing casually, it's like low stakes, then, you know, you're in your element, you're comfortable, you're not second guessing yourself, you know, thoughts flow freely, etc. Average is here. Welcome, Average. He says we have 19 players looking for 20, just saying. I am really enjoying the respite from like the weekly, you know, competitive, like these few weeks off for the league. I'm really enjoying that. So I think that I'd probably pass for the bronze tourney, not just because it's bronze, because, you know, I would just like to get better at 5D chess. It's a new challenge. It's a new, you know, something new to learn to get better at. It's not just that I'm incredibly salty about that game mode. I literally, like, I had nightmares about bronze the day after we played all those bronze games. Like, no cap. But no, I still have to play the exotic tourney too. We have to finish that up. So I've got my hands full. I think I'm gonna pass. I'm sure that a lot of people, you know, I'm sure that you can find someone to fill the last spot. No doubt, no doubt. I included just bronze in the exotic tourney and barely understood their movement. I know that you included them in the bronze tourney or in the exotic tourney. Yeah. If anyone hasn't seen my previous round of the exotic tourney, yeah, it's on the YouTube. It was an experience. Yeah, I'd never really played it before, and I just got absolutely rolled because my opponent had, and he knew what he was doing, and it's just really hard for a game mode that's so like tractable in terms of, you know, like you can do a lot of brute force calculations to find explicit lines. And also, more generally, like, even if, like, I didn't even really understand what you could do with bronze, like how they move and like the tactics involved with them. So even on that level, it wasn't just that, like, oh, I hadn't memorized the lines. It was like I didn't really know how they worked. Which is I mean, that's like the only game mode where they're actually relevant. So it was a bit of a unlucky roll, but also it was in the pool, so it was my fault for not learning about them. Not to mention Average, you know, has offered to play some bronze and explain some bronze theory, you know, more than once on stream. But I see that Sonoy has found our emotes. So yeah, in both of your games against Aqua Baby, Black played a losing move on turn 1. That feels bad. I'm better now than never. Bronze are also in another variant. Yeah, so we've got custom emotes now and sub badges. Actually, I put together a scene to show them off. New badges and emotes. Woo! They've been a work in progress for a little while. I worked with an amazing, you know, utmost professional Corgi Candy. You know, giving her some credit. She was just excellent. Gave her a ton of references, and she just like made it work. It was relatively hands off. As like, here's my idea. She was super upbeat. She was like, sounds fantastic. I love emotes that work together. You know, the teacup idea is beautiful, and she made it happen. So here we go. New sub badges and new emotes. Very excited about them. I hope chat enjoys. Yeah, the moon first, sink later. I mean, that had to be the first two emotes. So yeah. Bronze are also in another variant. I don't even remember what other variant they're in. Nobody talks about it because it's solved. Oh, I see. Yeah, I realized one that way in the casual game. I saw Aqua got the special role. Well, that's cool. Marauders isn't solved, just kind of boring. Ah, I see. I don't think it took my points. Oh yeah, Sonora's not subbed. How do you use the emotes? Is it channel points? And if so, how many channel points? I don't even know. Oh, it's fun. Channel points, weird. Oh wow, I'm a subscriber to my own channel. I didn't realize that's how it worked. There we go. Random unlock for 320. Oh, random unlock for 320. Oh, you unlock it for the day with 320 channel points. Oh, that's nice, because then chat actually gets to, they don't have to, you know, I always feel bad when people subscribe. That's part of the reason that I went to the trouble of, you know, like commissioning the emotes and sub icons from an artist. But I still have all my points. Well, that's cool too. But yeah, because so many people, I mean, you know, the moon first, sink later, it's a big meme on the stream. And so if you can just use enough channel points that you like would accrue them back over the course of a stream anyway, then that's like perfect. That works out super well. I don't know how fast do you accumulate channel points on my stream? I don't know what I set it to. I don't remember. But probably you can just perma use the emotes, you know, if you have the channel on for long enough. Void says, dude, I'm done with exotics. Accumulated enough guilt with all the DQs. I don't really understand where you're coming from, Void. I mean, you know, you went to the trouble of putting together a tourney. People participated. They enjoyed it. Like, there are always going to be, you know, people who just drop out or flake or whatever. I mean, same with the league. You know, there are a few people who just sort of like ghosted, disappeared. That's going to happen. It's not a reflection on you, you know. We're still having a ton of fun with the event, you know. Pseudo picked it up. He was nice enough to do that. Really appreciate Pseudo's efforts there. And we're having a great time. You know, reloading fixed it. Okay. There you go. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into some games. So am I actually playing Dreamer? Rated game, you're welcome. Okay, I'm assuming that means that Dreamer actually wants to play a rated game. Random color, medium timer, turn 0. Does this sound good, Dreamer? Are you still down? Let's do one of these. Let's get into it. Let me change the scene to actually so you guys can actually see the game. Might have messed up. I think I clicked that button 4 times thinking it didn't work the first time. Oh no. I don't think I can refund channel points. But if you don't have emotes to unlock, then how does it work? Probably it doesn't take the rest of your points, right? Am I wrong about that? Good luck to Dreamer. I don't get the bit. I don't get this bit, Dreamer. But okay. Let's at Dreamer. And just wait for him to join. I find it crazy that the difference between number 1 and number 10 on the leaderboard is 300 points. You mean that's like massive? Yeah, because there are a few like sort of super players who have like a shitload of points. Like Sea Dreamer, Andre. I guess I think they're in like a tier of their own, and then maybe someone else is close. Am I forgetting anybody? I haven't seen the leaderboard in a while. What does suck is that we fell off the leaderboard. We were number 7 on the leaderboard, and then we took an L the other day late at night. I got home late, and I was like, you know what? Let's play some game, because we never play some game off stream. All right, game started. GLHF to Dreamer. Let's 10 points every 5 minutes. Is that what it is? That sounds reasonable. Okay, we're just gonna start knight f6 here. But yeah, played a game late the other night. Got into like a forced winning position against right and wrong, and then I just wasn't thinking, made a terrible blunder, lost the game. It was super unnecessary, but you know, it's what I deserved. I did it to myself. And then I played he couldn't play another rematch, and I was like, okay, let's try and get some elo back. Played against Pseudo abstract meta opened of all things, okay. I mean, I know that I can't make this move because Dreamer knows all too well about this move. He wouldn't do bishop out against this move. He would probably do knight in like this. But I don't know the extent to which I actually care. I have seen a lot of people here go queen b6. I think that the queen is super misplaced on b6. I think that it does almost nothing. I don't think it's a good move. I don't enjoy that. What I might do is actually pushing here. I feel like is generally a good idea. So I am going to do one of these, even though it's exactly what he did. It just means that you're free to, you can actually use this pawn to defend the knight on e4. So that if like knight takes back, you don't open up the diagonal to f7, which has gotten me into a lot of trouble in the past. But yeah, played a game against Pseudo Abstract Meta. He played e4, which is just like the craziest chat opening in the world. And I got so like excited and like eager to, you know, I got really impatient and just tried to end the game immediately. And I got wrecked. I lost to e4. It was terrible. And then we ran it back, and I was just trying to get through the opening real quick. I was like, okay, let's get these points back. He played c5. against knight f3 d4, which is a position that he's played against me a bunch. And so, you know, without thinking, I like blunder the b2 pawn. I like move this bishop, and the queen took here after queen b6. And I lost that game too. It was really bad, and I wanted to keep playing. It was like the perpetual loop of, you know, I got salty that I lost the elo, but I clearly wasn't playing well. But I was like, okay, I just got to get the elo back. So I ground a few more games. And then, of course, when I ground the games, I lost more, and it was like the vicious cycle of... So anyway, I'm down 60 elo. I'm off of the leaderboard now. Right and Wrong has taken my spot on the leaderboard, so I have a lot of catching up to do. And it hurts especially badly because it's not like I play this game very often, especially not off stream. So I was just like, well, not that elo matters, of course, but it does matter. You know, it's a healthy motivating factor, I think. I think that there is merit to this move. I think that not granting him this outpost is also probably good. Finally, we get some asymmetry into the position. Oh, wow. This makes a lot of sense. I think I was talking too much. I wasn't paying enough attention. But what we can do here is do this and then block right here, like this, like that. Take this, block this, and you know it's pretty closed up because of these two pawns. This is very silly. Getting into this position is very silly. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I wasn't. I was paying attention to the story. Mage is probably one of the coolest new player VIPs. He's also got on the leaderboard. Oh, is that true? That's awesome. Let's check out the leaderboard. Who's Mage? Oh, Majo Chicken. He's not in the top 10, is he? I don't know who you're referring to. But I played Mage. He took a game off me in the league. He's great. Raid gives 250 to all participants. I didn't know. Random 50-point bonuses. Yeah, I think over time there's like a button that you can click, like to make sure that you're still watching, basically. It's good. Dreamer's cheating the rated match listening to Semet considering moves. Stop reflecting Dreamer's moves. No, I'm sure Dreamer's... I mean, we're memeing here, but, you know, of course Dreamer's got the stream muted. Stop reflecting Dreamer's moves. Yeah, no. I mean, Dreamer plays the same opening himself constantly as well, so it's not like, you know... And there's a bit of a pot-kettle situation going on, I think. Dreamer's thinking really hard. I guess he's trying to consider like how he can best exploit this. Because if he knights here, we're still going knight here, and then if takes, then we just do this back. He gets an f7 sec, which in this position is uncomfortable, but maybe we can replace the knight here in time. I don't know. I'm hoping that there isn't actually a very direct, easy way that he can punish this. Yeah, because I wouldn't have volunteered myself into this position. Not like I was coerced. I brought this upon myself. But I don't know. It's not so clearly immediately. Oh, actually, there are some problems. Yeah, okay. What I'm worried about is opening this up and then leaving myself susceptible to a f7 sack. Yeah, I think that something like knight here could potentially be a real pain in the ass, because then queen out here can happen as well. If knight here happens, then what can I do? I mean, the other thing is, well, it's a bit of a problem if knight here happens, because I need to close up. I mean, this turn I can play on my next move. Yeah, because this is open on this turn. So on my next turn, I need to block here, or the next turn, I need to block here. I think if this happens, then we have to spend a turn defending f7, probably with the queen. But then he can pin this knight, so then I can't block here. Oh, but then the knight is here in the first place, so it doesn't quite work. Yeah, it's a tricky situation. Like, if knight here and I don't block here, then, well, he just bought himself. Yeah, okay, so this is what we were afraid of. So this is a tricky situation, because now, if I do this to defend f7, then he can just check, or actually this isn't a check, so I'm not that worried about it, I guess. But maybe we can. It's a tough call. Because then if this and then this happens and we cover here, then I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way that he could exploit this. Now, there is an issue with not defending this. If we do like knight here immediately to prevent the time travel mate onto our king for free, then yeah, that's a bit of a problem. And the simple reason is that yeah, if we go knight here, then he can immediately go queen here and then time travel back 2 turns to here, because this knight is the only thing that's preventing this queen from dropping into h5 here. So I wonder if this game is salvageable. I really wonder. This move seems outlandish. What does it do? It blocks the queen from coming in, which is an interesting proposition. But what it doesn't do is... Ooh, maybe we have some play here. Maybe there's some play here. I'm thinking something along the lines of, okay, we don't have to block here this turn. We can block their next turn, right? And he has to be able to afford to play this move. Otherwise, he can't get the win. This move also threatens this knight. But I mean, if we go knight here, then he goes queen here. And he can time travel to... And then we pretty much lose, right? Or does this need to be here for another turn? Question mark. I don't know. The situation is not great. It's not great for us. We're almost equalized on time. So we need to be careful. Here, I suppose that we could deliver... What happens if this happens? We can't deliver a check is the problem. Well, we could run the queen right down the middle. But then that opens us up again. Which isn't great. Yeah, this pretty much all happened because of the... because we let this happen. Which is just because we weren't even paying attention to the game. Okay. What do we do here? What to do? We need to interrupt this line of sight. Actually, can... This isn't great. I think if we defend f7 like this, then his queen can't come in. Like if we keep this knight here, then this queen can't come in. Yeah, if we keep this knight here, this queen can't come in. So we don't have to worry quite as much about defending f7 because a time travel onto it is unfeasible. We could do this and then pull our queen up here. But then what if just sacks here, then we probably just take. But then if we queen here and I don't know, like this bishop move happens or something crazy. Actually, if queen here and this bishop move happens, we probably just... I mean, the other problem is that we can't... If queen here, we can't really move. I was thinking like this queen can always block the next turn up here, but obviously this knight needs to be kicked for that to happen. Is kicking this knight the play? No, because then we have to recapture with the king anyway, and we don't really... And then we haven't covered this square. It's a tough situation. We also need this knight to cover here so that bishop here isn't like immediate mate. Oh, but he can cover there on his next turn. Oh, Dreamer's got some sick plays that he can make here, actually. It's a real problem. Because if we do just like whatever move, he can like cover this up his next turn, and then he can push this pawn up the next turn. And he's sort of like blocked all of the way up to his king type situation. It's possible that we need to pull out like a Jurassic Queen kind of deal here, which is really unfortunate. Maybe we just do this, and then we can play the knight out here next turn. And if takes here next turn, then I mean it's probably still immediate death to do the king takes move. But otherwise we lose our queen. But otherwise we lose the game. I mean, it's not like we have the luxury of being super choosy about what we do here, just because we put ourselves in such a terrible situation. I think not losing the game is important. Maybe we do this and then we look for counterplay subsequently. Because we can't deal with, we can't deal with everything that he can do. So let's just do this so that we move, so we move the game along, and then we just think about what we do afterward. Okay, so this happened, which is a thing that could have happened. Yeah, if we take here, suddenly we don't have such... We have to take here because we're in check, right? It's like only move. So we don't have to think about that. Okay, so now... queen here, I believe, is mate. I really don't think that there's a way that we can prevent that from happening, which is a shame. But, that's just how it shook out. Is there anything that we can do? Let's make sure that that's actually the case, I suppose. So here is where this square cleared up. So we're looking at e6 here, e5 here, and then e4 here, and then e3 on the next turn. We've got one more move. Is that true? Is that true? Yeah, e6 opens up here, e5, e4. Yeah, so next turn it'll be e3, and then he'll move the queen here, and then on my next turn I'll be mated. So I have one move here to set up the next move, which will hopefully, prevent me from losing the game. Have I thought that through correctly? And I can't do that. Yeah, so like on his next turn, he does this. And we lose. Because I can't like deliver a check on the next turn, right? What is timeline notation again? Hello, Sarp's here. How's it going, Sarp? Yeah, Dreamer's got a new username. I was AFK. Why Smets E-pawn on F5? Average. It's because I wasn't paying attention. I was literally just talking to chat, and this bishop move happened out here, and I didn't cover my bishop again. So he just took the bishop and opened it up, and we lost. Probably in hindsight, having allowed this bishop capture the move in order to not lose the game was definitely to just let the bishop go, and play from there. Otherwise we just lose guaranteed. So not my best work, but it happens. Can we maybe Jurassic Queen? No, because next turn we're in check. We can't even Jurassic Queen, which is a shame. Yeah, as far back as we can go is this. I don't really see this getting us there. Maybe can we threaten this square by capturing here in the past? We can, except we get taken back, so it doesn't work. We get taken back twice over, so not ideal. Also, this puts us into check. We can't even do this time travel. We can't time travel to this board because this knight would check us. I think that's probably all she wrote. I mean, we got to do something. So what we can do is maybe like get a knight on this square so that it threatens the queen up here. So let's just do that, because it's better than losing the game on the spot. Right, so let's just do this. I forgot to turn off the animation. Yeah, so, oops, submit. If plays g6 defends a square, I also haven't seen Romad in a while. I wonder where either Lexi or Romad are. They are in Germany. Andre's correct. Hey, Andre, how's it going? Welcome. Romad's around, man. He okay, so we're getting not quite checked, but we do have to take here. So what our job now is to do everything that we can in order to be able to put a knight here. The problem is that anything that we do here, we are going to get checked in some way by our opponent. So let's see. If takes here, then there isn't an immediate check, which is good, but he can prepare a check, which is bad. So the question is, do we want to like play this knight move immediately? Probably not, because then next turn he can set up a check. I mean, I think we probably have to take this, right? Like there's no way that we don't take this. And then what happens? Probably a knight move like this, and then he can check us on this square. So yeah, so there's nothing that we can do, unfortunately. That's the way it goes. I mean, we can deliver a check if we like really super wanted to. And then after takes, we can set up this knight, but we can't actually, because this knight is taken. He doesn't even need to check. He can just recapture with the knight. So that's it. Yeah, we're just gonna have to call this one. How do we choose to go out here? I mean, I think the queen sack probably has to happen for style points. Go out swinging, you know. And then we got to try. Maybe he misses it. Chat. Maybe he misses it. Maybe we get there. Queen b6, queen b2 is something I'd always look at. Well, I don't know when that was suggested, but it was probably okay. The double check is the way. The king out, very flashy, very well done. Kudos to Dreamer. Very good. GG. not our best work. I mean, you know, first game of the day. You know, getting distracted by chat, it's natural. We're getting into the streaming rhythm for the day. This is the top tip for those of you who watch this for strategy. You know, to better yourself at the game. If your opponent attacks a piece that's defended only by the single piece that is preventing you from getting mated on the file, do something about it. Definitely do something about it. This was poor. This was a poor showing from me. I mean, I'd capture this any day of the week, immediately, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Good game. Not, it wasn't my fault that it was a good game, because I definitely didn't do my part in making it a good game, but that's how it goes. Let's get him for the run back. Rep L at Dreamer. Okay, rematch. Let's catch up in chat as well. I was saying earlier, Sarp, yeah, Queen B6, I'm very unimpressed in general with Queen B6 as a concept. I think it doesn't do enough. I think it doesn't threaten enough, especially if your opponent's already pushed E3. I just don't like it. I don't think that the queen can do that much on this side of the board versus, you know, like in this, given like this sort of London system type structure. I don't think there's enough going on. Too passive. I loved the Russian at Andre video. Yeah, I call it G6. Lol, I posted that so long ago. By the way, I in turn loved Frog Meme. I don't know what we're talking about. Ah, yes, the Roman English video. I'm glad you liked it. Feel sorry for Cement, but Dreamer seems too OP. Dreamer talking himself up in the chat. I'm confusion. Time travel time. I mean, it was the only move. Yeah, it was time travel time. I see you started playing Dreamer. I did. Dreamer can't hide his traps if it's Cement who he plays. Yeah. The alternative to time travel is getting mated in one. So, yeah, exactly. I'm subjecting myself to the horror of transcribing averages 51 brawn openings into notation so I can check something. So I was asking for time travel notation. Wow. Into Shad's notation? Yeah, Shad's notation. Is there a tutorial somewhere on the Discord for Shad's notation? I think there is. Chess in 5D is getting bronze. Oh, that's cool. That's exciting. Brawn culture can flourish. There we go. Into any notation where I can see the moves. That's annoying. Lost Cement, did you just move Dreamer's Knight? Did I? Did I move Dreamer's Knight? What? So basically, like D3, King D4, E3 mate for game 1. We're getting into bronze very, very early, I see. Well, right now, no client with saving and loading game supports bronze. Yeah. Tesseract wants to play you, Cement. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm totally down. Did I see that? Tesseract wanted to play you. Where did that happen? I missed that. Oh, I'd like to play him then. Ah, I see. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Tesseract. I'm down. Let's play it. Awesome. Very cool. Okay, I gotta find this clip. Andre clipped us. What did he clip us doing? Oh, that's great. That's such a good catch. Okay, so I'm I really spilled the beans here. Chat now knows that I can hack the console. I can hack the. Can't talk today. Jesus, need some water. I can hack the client at will. This is how I got to the top of Advanced League. Now everyone knows. Here we go. Probably a knight move like this, and then he can check us on this square.
That was just so good. It was so
probably a knight move
so
like
seamless.
This. Probably a knight move like this, and then he can check us on this square.
Oh, that's so good.
Probably a knight.
Okay. Wow. That's great. Shit. All right. Couldn't you move the queen to capture the knight? I could not, unfortunately. And if I could move the queen to capture the knight, then... Oh, are you saying move this queen to capture this knight that was going to check me? Yes, I could, Ramos. But the problem is that my job here wasn't to not get checkmated on this board. It was that my opponent up here had checkmate the next turn by moving this queen onto this square here, e2. it would have given him like a triagonal mate straight to my king in the past. So my job here was to prevent that from happening. And if I can't do that, then I'm lost anyway. I mean, Dreamer decided to not do that. He decided to move his king for style points. But yeah, if he wanted to, he didn't even have to do this check. You know, he could have just captured this knight instead, and I still would have lost because I couldn't prevent the queen from coming to e2 and checkmating me. Am I going to get purged for posting a link? I don't think so. I think my chatbot is link friendly. I think you can go ahead. And if you do, you know, I can unban you or whatever. Dreamer says, maybe that was not a good game. At least that was a good repetition of what awaits you in Pro League. Yeah, Dreamer, it wasn't a great game, and I apologize for that. I was just telling chat, I was just getting distracted. I was just talking, yippee-yamming away, and I didn't even, you just played this bishop, and I didn't even really look at the board. I just played this knight, which is silly, of course. No, I'd always take that bishop any day of the week. But, you know, that's what I did. That's what happened. That's how it shook out. It's a good way to get warmed up for the day, you know. Getting crushed really wakes you up in the morning. I hope Dreamer won't punish me for such trash talk. Okay. We're just going to let Dreamer have his fun. He's having a good time doing this weird self cosplay. I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm really glad that he's enjoying himself. That's what the stream's all about. I think that queen check first, then knight would have been in time. Void, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. Because, wait, I did queen check first, and then knight. That's what I did. Am I wrong? Or do you mean something else? I might be misunderstanding you. That's a diagonal, not triagonal. You're right, you're right. The straight line back and then straight into time is a diagonal. You're right. I think we just love to call everything a triagonal, no matter what it is. Most of the time it is a triagonal, but with a queen at least. Is it queen moves both in time and space? Yeah, that's what a diagonal just means two directions, right? So if it's like linear in space and then also goes back in time, that's two dimensions, so diagonal. Okay, average has linked the chess notation, so there you guys go. Dreamer needs incognito mustache Photoshop of Dreamer's VFP. Okay. Teen Zero Medium sounds good. Okay. GLHF. We're playing Tesseract. Let's go. Private match. Here we go. Fresh game. Fresh start. We're black again. Okay. I haven't played Tesseract in a hot minute since our games, since our league games. So that's exciting. I might play you next. Awesome. I usually have to beg chat to get some participants involved, you know. So this is super exciting. Okay, we're taking it easy here with d4, d5. All right, we're gonna play c3, c6 as well. It's like the same game. Yeah. This is a classic. Now we do this. Now we do this. I wonder if Tesseract knows about the strats. I don't know if he watches my content. Okay, so we had the knight move here immediately. The knight move here, there's something to be said about this knight move, actually. It's not terrible. If he's got some cool tactic prepped, then I'm actually extremely excited about this. Yeah, the sack here right now really doesn't impress me. I think we're going to go with this kind of situation. Yeah. Okay, so the knight move happened here. So this and then the bishop here. How do we feel about that? Maybe we do one of these. Actually, okay, so takes bishop here and then we push e6. I mean, if takes with the pawn, that opens up f7, and that's probably just bad news for him. And he opens up the file here if he recaptures with the bishop. So I like this for black. I like this for us. If he wants to open up the file, that's cool with me. He doesn't. He opens up the diagonal. The mad lad. He has to close it up right here, otherwise we get a queen travel. Maybe it's not deadly. Where does it go back to? So it goes to here, and then to this board. Maybe we can't take advantage of it. That seems pretty insane. Okay, retakes with the pawn. Yeah, this is really surprising to me. Now if I do one of these, isn't this a problem for him? I can't imagine that this isn't a problem for him. My mind is blown. My mind is utterly born. Clearly, my mind is so blown that I can't even form sentences. We're not gonna moon first, sink later. Let's see some of those emotes in chat. Fresh emotes for anyone who wasn't here earlier. We finally have custom emotes and sub badges. Sub badges. Really can't talk today. Boom. There they are. Aren't they glorious? We're gonna moon first this game, and then we're gonna sink later. That's what too much elo does to you? What elo? I lost all my elo. Oh, we're talking about Dream. I missed earlier. Okay. Dreamer said, gonna post a small leak. Hope Dreamer won't see this, but he's preparing a new PFP. Oh my god. Dreamer has gone insane. That's what too much elo does to you? Yeah. That's definitely what happened. So here, now we can time travel in a way that's really bad for him, right? So queen here then affords us a time travel to where? Here on this board. Well, I mean, yeah, we'd have to wait a little bit. Maybe actually pawn up might be the play. Probably not. No, I don't think we have to worry about this. Yeah, so maybe he's inviting this on purpose. Maybe it's just like next level moves. We've got c5 here, d4 here, e3 here, and f2 here. So how do we like this for ourselves? I mean, obviously we would like to travel somewhere nicer like this, where we have like this diagonal mate. Here, yeah, right? Here, c5, d4, e3, f2. Can we win? Can we win if we put a queen here? Because we can put a queen here. Unclear. So I mean queen and then has to takes, and then we give a knight check, but we haven't pushed d6 yet, so imperfect. But then he can't goes back, right? So then if we do e3, then yeah, so takes goes here. We also have this knight that can, no, because it's too many turns into the past. Can we get like instant mate off of this? It's very unclear. Oh, you know what we can do? 2 timelines, 1 over. Oh no, not quite. It doesn't really work. Yeah, this bishop is blocking our way. Maybe we wait. How does he block this though, actually? How does he block this diagonal? Maybe we 2D sack. Maybe we 2D sack. It's possible that that's the play. Actually, I could see bishop here being a play as well. I mean, it opens up our own diagonal here, but he only gets to, he has to wait like 2 turns, and then he can only sack on this board, which doesn't look amazing for him because the queen's not open. So we can either put pressure on this knight and then do the queen travel, because I mean, if we take this knight immediately, if we put pressure on this knight and kick it in some way, then we can 2D sack the knight. I mean, the other thing is that this threatens 2D mate, so he has to respond to that part of it. There is a slight problem in that if we don't do this now, what he can do eventually is, yeah, I mean, he could like bishop here next turn, and that kind of spoils our fun. I mean, what we could do as well is pawn up then oh no, you can't do pawn up, then queen, then travel, because then you'll run into this pawn in the past, so it doesn't quite work. Too many decisions, man. Too many decisions. This is so hard. Okay, so one thing that we can do is if we threaten... Okay, so if this happens, then we can take here, and he could queen here, I guess. Maybe. Like queen out here. How's this so unclear? I mean, this is 2D mate. I guess it also threatens taking b2. Maybe we should moon first and think later. Bro, I need to start keeping statistics about how many games start with an early f7 sack. Go for it. You're very welcome to do so, Dreamer. We need to remember to moon first and sync later. This threatens 2D mate. So he's got to respond. And then if this happens, then we have this sack, which puts him in check. So he has to recapture. And then we get a queen here. And what's nice about that is that we can move a turn into the past and take this pawn from there. Or there isn't a pawn there. Right? So it depends on what he does after that. Or no, there would be a pawn there? No, there wouldn't be. There would be a pawn here on that board. Am I right about that? Yeah, and then we could put a queen here. And then king has to takes, and then we can takes here with the queen, and then king has to takes again, and then bishop here's mate. I like that. So I think that we've got mate there. Okay, this is like one of the only things that he can do. Now, this doesn't threaten our queen, which we're very thankful about. What this does do is enable like a knight capture 2D sack here. We can also take here. Let's see where this queen goes now. So this queen goes here now. Yeah, it's not perfect. Yeah, we still have many turns before we get to the situation where we have this f7 sack here. So yeah, this won't be blocked next turn, but it'll block us the turn after that, which isn't good. So this time travel is... I'm so confident that we had a way to actually punish this, but it seems like we might not. I mean, we can always take here, threatening mate the next turn. So something's got to be done. Maybe this bishop play happens. And that feels pretty good if that bishop play happens, no? If we take here, yeah, he has to prevent mate here. I think it'd be crazy not to do that. Here, and then queen happens here. And we've got like this situation where we're trained on to... I don't know, man. Seems pretty good to me. I mean, our queen is the only thing that's covering... No, because then we can take... It's not like he can threaten a skewer, because if he goes here, then he's not defending this. He is threatening our bishop. I mean, that's a threat that exists. Next turn, we will hit this square, and then this square, and then this square, and then sack here. The next turn, we will be blocked, so it doesn't work. I think we probably take this here. I think we probably don't think about it that much, right? Oh, he also can't go here with the queen because our bishop is staring right down there. What do we do after? I think we have some cool... Okay, we're just gonna do this. and calculate afterward. We're threatening mate right here, so he's got to do something about that. We also have checks that we can deliver that enable us to go back in time and recapture. Like a time travel onto this is also going to be dangerous. I mean, one turn into the past obviously is not okay because then the pawn recaptures itself, but I mean, there's just a lot going on for us here, so I don't know. It seems crazy not to make this move. We had to give up sort of the free. Okay, so this rook move is something that that we maybe expected a bit. Now we have this move, which doesn't really work, mostly because this bishop is defending this rook. I don't think that pawn grabbing here is what we want to do. Doesn't feel right. Yeah, it just really doesn't feel great. I wonder if there's something to be said for do you want to get our bishop involved? How do we actually... he's going to take our bishop if we don't do something with it, so that is also a concern. How do we close this game out? How do we close this game out? Let's think really carefully about this. I am excited about this game because I think I'm going to learn a lot. You know, when we make it to the other side here. Because cracking open these types of positions, I think, is something that I struggle with some amount of regularity. The fact that this bishop defends this rook is really annoying. It's probably not worth wasting a time travel on, I don't know, like a move like this. Yeah, that's just crazy. Why would I do that? What do we do with this queen? Well, I mean, if we had the ability to kick this knight, then that, or this rook, then that would be excellent. I don't think we do, so that doesn't help like a ton. Maybe grabbing this pawn is the play. But then we lose the bishop. But how do we kick this damn rook? Do we have cool time travels here? I mean, okay, let's look at our boards and see where we can travel to. That's good. Actually, well, no, that doesn't really help. Well, I mean, traveling to this board here is pretty good, right? Because, yeah, traveling a queen to this spot on this board, that's pretty good. Because then we check this king. This knight has to take, but then we recapture with mate. But there's the bishop. But then there's this knight. Maybe it's not so good. We check here. This bishop comes in like this. So then if we take, then only move, because there's a queen here and here is queen takes, and then this is not enough because there's still a queen here. Doesn't quite get the job done. Are we going to flag trying to calculate how to win the game out of this position? That seems really absurd. That just seems really absurd. We don't want to lose this bishop. When in doubt, grab a pawn. It loses a bishop, so we don't want to do that. Where's this knight going? It's also like a non-negligible importance. It is of non-negligible importance that this bishop is defending this square, preventing this from happening if something were to happen to this. What if we prepare to kick the bishop? Or open the eyes of our own bishop? Probably that's the play, right? Probably we get our bishop into the mix and we defend this bishop at the same time. I mean, if takes here, I think that opening up the position for us, because if takes here, then we have queen back here, and then we can time travel to that spot in the past again, maybe. Let me do some calculations. If he opens this up and I go here, then I would go there on that board, here on this board. It would have to be 2 turns later. Oh, this knight's been here for too long for that to matter, right? Because if we go, if it opens up in time for us to go here on this board, then we'd go here on this board, and then here on this board. Yeah, okay, we would win. If he opens this up now, then we would win if we could get the travel, right? Because nothing here. Oh no, sorry, it would go to here on this board, and we would still win. But that would be fine. Yeah, because this square would be open here, like where it opens up if this capture happens immediately. And so we would go d4, e3, f2. Oops. Oh, we should look at the blackboard. Sorry. d4, e3, f2 on this board, and we win. Okay. Let's try and count one last time and do it right because we understand how the game of 5D chess works. On this square, this is not open. So d4 is open here. So we go to d4 on this board, e3 on this board, f2 on this board, and it's mate. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So he can't capture here. He just can't do it. I mean, if we could get to this on any of these boards, because f2 is not defended like anywhere, even with all of these shenanigans occurring. So he can't take here. And placing additional pressure, or even here is really good. Like bishop here, I think is a good move. Then if he brings bishop back here, it opens up a bishop travel here. Like this might not be the fastest way to. Okay, so he kicks the knight. Okay, that's reasonable. He kicks the knight. So what do we do? What if we threaten nastiness? What if we go here and then he captures and then we capture? He can't captures and then mate, so he has to block here. And that can happen with either this or this. So what if here, here, here? Also, if this happens, he can't takes because it's mate. So if we go here, then this happens. Then I'm going for a sink later. We'll figure it out. If takes here, then takes here causes problems for him. And if this happens, then I don't know. We either run it in, or we just probably take this knight. We get our knight back, basically. We fork, you know, like sort of mate and this knight in some sense. Yeah, seems tricky. Seems tricky. Okay. Chat. Peasant cement, sink later, sophisticated cement, calculate afterwards. Oh, that's great. Looks like a fun game. It is a fun game. Moon first is right. I got to do the calculations. When we got juicy, like, potential mate on board, we have to calculate. Moon, please. When Romad didn't moon first in our last league game, even I was like, moon. That was rough. Watching Romad have a great position, but then be paralyzed. Wow, this happened. I didn't anticipate this happening. Wait, can we... What does this mean for us? If we do this, then he can't queen captures. And if we do this, and because the queen is pinned, and if we do this and then rook captures here, then isn't this mate? Because it would be, this would be empty. Yeah. Let's fucking ship it, dude. I don't give a fuck. He can queen captures here. But I've just sort of accepted that about us. If queen captures here, then I think we can deliver. Yeah. I think that we can deliver a check here and then take the queen here on this board. 2 turns in the past. Which I think is pretty cute. It's maybe not game winning, but I think it's cute. Yeah, it's not quite game winning, actually. Do we do it anyway? Do we say fuck it? Or we could just take this queen and then... and we don't have many pieces to work with, so I don't really like that. Do we run this in here like a fucking madman? Do we check here? And then maybe like bishop takes or something. Well, I mean, okay, something has to take. If we do this. And then this queen goes to here. Oh, actually, we have... Well, no, okay, that's not good either. Is queen to here winning? Hey, Right and Wrong is following. How's it going, man? Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the stream. I don't know if this works, but I kind of want to go for it because it just looks so fun. So queen takes here, and then takes. And then queen takes here. And then we're just going to do it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Hi, who are you playing against? Tesseract. We're playing against Tesseract right now. That last calculation was nice and with the right decision. Woo! Alpine Master is here. Hello, Alpine Master. I don't think I've seen you in my chat before. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. He stares exactly at one point. Please enjoy your POV like you're in some shooter game. Enlarge your POV. Bruh. Nice. Is it a rated game? It definitely is. I don't know if it works the way that I think it does. But I want to do this. I really want to do this. The problem is that there's a queen here, obviously. You know, so that's not great. The other thing that we could do is take I mean, if we take here, we also threaten mate like on this board here, right? So checking here is nice because... Okay, if we take here and this, then this is mate. Am I wrong about that? I think I'm right about that. We're just going to go with it. We're just going to go with that instead of the crazy plan that I came up with earlier that doesn't work because the queen from this timeline can just recapture. We're just going to do that. Yeah, bishop here I think wins the game, right? Because what was nice about this, I expected him to recapture with the bishop, right? He recaptured with the pawn because it opened up the side of the board that he didn't really care about, and he would just rather recapture with the pawn. So I guess that works. Now we win. If he had recaptured with the bishop here, it wouldn't have mattered, right? I think we would have won anyway. Well, GG. This wasn't the cleanest game in terms of my thought process. I think that the game that we ended up with was like an interesting, cool position. And I don't think that I think there were ideas here that I couldn't unearth in time confidently. I had a lot of overlapping. I have to do that thing that I did that one stream where I just like went super, I don't care about chat. I just need to think about the game and then play and then talk to chat, which I'm really bad at doing. But yeah, we got there. So who the fuck cares, right? We got there. Let's go. Dreamer's real excited. It worked the turn before too. I don't know why I thought about it the turn before, but I didn't want to do it. My brain was just like, I don't know. Why did I not want to do it the previous turn? Let's see. Wait, it worked this turn too? Wait, is that real? It worked this turn. Is this what they meant? Did it work this turn? Oh no, it did. No, wait, what? Hold on. Everybody chill out for a second. Here, if we check here, then takes happens. Then takes happens. Then mate happens. We don't even have to sack the queen in that line. Well, hey, we got there. You didn't want to do it because you were left with not too many pieces to work with? Yeah, you know, I take care of my, you gotta care for the little man, you know? Even if we win, the important thing is that we win together. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking by hesitating earlier. It just works. It's a cool pattern. It's a cool mating pattern. I'm glad that we got there. Taking one move ago also seems viable. Wait, not quite. Maybe Smet's plan worked too. Queen from the present could take it, but this was cleaner. Yeah, I tend to get like the super 5D tunnel vision, right? If there's like the flashy back in the past play, I just like having more than one queen on a board better than I like winning the game, clearly. We got there here. I'm glad I had the vision to, you know, do this and then like look at the board afterward. I don't think it mattered. You could have done it without knight check. I could have done it without knight check. You're right. Because it didn't matter. You're totally right. The knight check was unnecessary. Well, the knight check was necessary if I wanted to do the captures in the past play, but it wasn't necessary if I didn't. Yeah, take here takes mate, dude. Wow, I tunnel vision super hard. That's so funny. It's just so silly to see myself do. Look at this board, dude. Takes and then mate just works. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? No, it totally worked. I guess this is when you see mate in one, look for better. You know, that's another one of our mantras. I don't think I can fit it into an emote. But yeah. Queen blocks time check. Never mind. Dreamer is proud of you. Tell Dreamer I appreciate it. You didn't want to do it because, yeah. Queen takes c3, queen takes c3, rook takes c3, bishop b1, mate. Yeah. Bishop can't block. Maybe I thought the bishop could block for a reason that made no sense at all. That was good. Let's all pretend Sumet made the knight check for style. I'm down. Hey, we got a prediction started. That means that Tutor's in the chat. Hey Tutor. How's it going, man? Will Sumet win the next game? All right. Put your channel points where your mouth is, everybody. Let's rep the win. Nicely done. Rep W at Tesseract. thanks. Ooh, I have a program which generates 5D PGN files as you play games. Whoa, that's so handy. Yeah, it may have looked very nicely done on the board, but my thought process was embarrassingly, which I misspelled, clumsy. Does it work on other variants? Average sees an opportunity to transcribe all of his Brown games. Wow, this genuine happiness. I know. Well, I try to be happy when I lose too. I'm really happy if I play well. You know, when he found Forced Maiden 2, yeah. I was a little bit less happy for the first game just because, you know, I lost it just because I wasn't paying attention, and I hate it when I make the stream uninteresting just because you know, my mind's not on the game. Lol, I can bet on Semet and then throw. Yeah, Andre wanted to catch the next game, so we're gonna play against Andre next, which is incredibly exciting. I love seeing these prediction odds. Let's check the fucking prediction odds. Let's see. Manage poll. Oh no, sorry, it's not a poll, it's a prediction. I've got my stream manager up so I can actually see what the odds are. Will Semet win the next game? Dreamer voted 3k channel points. No. Ramos spent about 900 channel points on yes. So we're gonna try not to let Ramos down. I really need something to transcribe everyone's Braun games. Yeah, that's tricky. It's a lot of work transcribing those games, man. Although I value Elo more. Yeah, I don't think that Andre is, we're in any danger of Andre throwing here. You got this? Cheers, man. I really appreciate it. Whoa, Sarp gave us, he gave us a link to some chess and 5D game. Have some decency to always vote on your own win for the sake of chivalry. That was a poor bluff, Andrew. Now we know it's Andre. Now we know it's really Dreamer. Cool opening for Black. I'll have to check that out in a little bit. Anyone want to play a game? Right and wrong's in here. Hey, we got to get that rematch, man. You smashed me the other day and took my elo. Oh, I got to get you for the run back after this game with Dreamer, maybe. After this game with Andre. Man, I really can't talk today. My head's all over the place. Well, now if I throw, Dreamer will lose points. So I'm tempted. Black can defend the F7 sack if White does that. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Remember the color? I don't. I might have been White. I actually don't remember the color at all. What color was I in our game? I remember the board state kind of clearly at the end. No, I'm pretty sure that I was White. I'm pretty sure I was White that game. I don't mind. We can make it random. Oh, I'll give you Black just to be safe. Or sorry, I'll take Black rather. I'll give you White. Okay, so let's play this game with Andre, and then let's hit up right and wrong. You have to insert the variant name by hand. Gotcha. It should be easy for me to make it work for that. Awesome. Okay, we're back over 1600 elo, which is fun. Okay, Andre, let's fucking do this. Random, medium. Andre's been on a tear lately. There was a brief moment where he was number 2 on the leaderboard. So we're very impressed with Andre's hard work. He's just a beast. So it's going to be very, very intimidating. Oh, you know what I'll do is use the bathroom real quick and probably get myself a caffeinated beverage because I really need to wake up. I can't talk. I can't play. I'm patting myself on the back, just throwing a euphoric fit just because I found Mate in 2. we gotta wake up a little bit. In the meantime, everyone enjoy the new emotes and sub badges. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Here we are. How's it going, chat? He's sinking first. That's pretty good. Wow. Well done, Tutor. I spent double points on these because Twitch didn't reload my point count. I'm going to enjoy using these. Sonoy. If there was a way to gift you back your channel points, I would. Wait, do you get them permanently if you buy them with channel points? No, it's just 24 hours, unfortunately. I wish there was a way to do that, but there you go. So 320 is random, and 480 is you get to choose. Yeah, I think so. But there are only two, so if you want the two of them, which, you know, they go together. Or maybe you just want to encourage me to do one of those two things, so I'm gonna grab one of them. But we've got our yerba mate, hashtag not sponsored. But there's like a shitload of caffeine in this, so hopefully I'll perk up a little bit. Start playing well. How much caffeine is in this? 150 milligrams of caffeine. That's fucking insane, right? Like, I think like a can of Coke, like regular sized Coca-Cola, is like 30 or something. It's like 5 times as much. Yeah, this is like 2 cups of coffee more. Whatever. The T1s aren't emotes, they're badges. Yeah, the T1s aren't emotes, they're badges. What I love, I think it's super cute. The T goes down the longer you've been subbed, which I just think is adorable. I was really happy with how they turned out. There's some cool little traditional Turkish designs. Corgi Candy really outdid herself. Let's get to the game. Okay, GLHF Andre. Whew. Let's see. GLHF at Andre. Andre already said GLHF. That's because he's wonderful. He's a gentleman. Okay, cool. Let's go. Right and Wrong wants to play a really quick game so he doesn't miss the next match with me. He told Tesseract. Right and Wrong clearly hasn't been on stream very often. We're in no danger of me. Oh, it's the Andre. It's the Andre. I forgot that we were playing it. He's sworn off of anything but E3 or E6 to open. And I'm not yet comfortable responding with E6 against E3. So we're just going to play it like this. I know that Andre's just so good, and I have such little experience against these systems. So I'm really scared. But we're just gonna play. What if we did one of these? Does that play well? I don't know that it does. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna not go too crazy. We're gonna not go too crazy. He's got the most experience, I'm sure, opening E3 against Knight of 65. So we're kind of playing into his hands here. But what we really want is the experience, right? This push scares me a little bit, so I think we're gonna maybe do a little bit of this as soon as possible. But then we really gimp ourselves, don't we? And then where's our knight going? I don't think it's great. Call me crazy, but I kind of like the Frappuccinoed bishop immediately. Makes a ton of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I think this is nice because it hits the pawn here. And also, if we wanted to, I think that we can make this bishop work for us without moving our b pawn, or sorry, without opening up the diagonal, rather. Is what I meant to say. Call me crazy, but I think maybe something like a5 might be a move. I don't know. What I do expect basically at any moment is, okay, I should have done it the same way I did with Dreamer, where I like move the knight. Now this is a predicament. Andre's just too good at the game. This is a bit of a predicament because if we, the fianchetto, this is really good. This is such a good idea. I mean, allowing this is obviously disastrous, but if we allow this and then takes, and we have this open, and then he can takes here, threatening either a queen or this, and then this queen is here for mate, that's going to be just like a swift GG. So we're going to do this, even though it seems insane, because if this bishop takes now, you know, what we need to do is fianchetto our own bishop. But I mean, sacrificing this and then allowing this to happen and then losing to this is something that we don't want to do. So this is how I've chosen to play against that. We'll see if it pays off. I think probably fianchettoing this bishop is going to be a good, or we could take the juicy free pawn. The free juicer is really compelling. You know, free juicer, queen b6, kicking the bishop. Maybe it's not good. It's probably not good. Or I guess we could, no, just the free juicer is just nice because otherwise he can like defend this. That's a problem. Knight out here doesn't feel great because maybe he wants to sack this here. But if he sacks this here, then he's not protecting g2. So maybe, I don't know, how does this develop? Okay. Now things are getting serious. Let's calm down. Let's calm down here for a second. I think this is the play, right? What happens? What happens now? Bishop takes. Okay, so if in the past, then queen here. Oh no, then it's the same shit, right? We're gonna lock this in. We're gonna not think about it too much. I think it's like the or one of the only sensible moves. I mean, this is a really great move because it covers f2, right? After he opens it up with the knight. This structure I always hate. I hate falling into this like with London type systems because, you know, the only thing defending this knight, there are no pawns defending the knight, and that's just like a pain in the ass, right, to deal with. So fianchettoing the bishop gets the job done, but we're not happy about it. Getting another defender here would be kind of fantastic. So I think we've done a good job of playing to not lose. The question is, how do we play to win? What ideas do we have here? We can no longer take the free juicer with the bishop. Something like queen b6, I think, puts our queen in a not super useful position because after something like a3, maybe even b, probably a3, so you can get the knight out as well. Then what do? We need to activate our pieces. So I had said that we won't have too much trouble getting this bishop to do work for us. I think I lied, because now I don't have a great idea for how we do that. B4 I think was actually a really good move, just because it restricts our options so much. Like between this bishop and this pawn, where is this knight ever going? You know, like if we go here or here, we're sort of fucked. This is a really interesting I get why Andre likes it so much. And I mean, this is why we just want to play as many games as possible, right? To get experience with these types of systems. I think adding another defender in the form of this knight to this knight is probably good. There's a world in which it actually behooves us to castle long, especially because, I mean, when you castle long like this, you know, usually like the bishops staring down in this direction are your worst nightmare, but it does enable us to... Castling long enables us to sort of just, you know, if we have all our pieces here defending our former king position anyway, then maybe we can do something good with the... like pushing our pawns up and supporting... Yeah, okay, so this is a critical turn, I feel, because every tempo is sort of really important, and for the first time in the game we have breathing room, and if we don't use our time wisely here, then I think we get punished for it really hard. This does something, but not a lot. What this does mean is that this knight is now pinned. If we move this knight now, that's really bad for him, because he can't recapture, for example, with this, because then we get this and we threaten mate, you know, and then he's got to deal with it. It's a free piece. Now, if we go here, he does have 2D mate, so we can't do that. We can't do that. We could do something like this that prepares that, but that's not great either. Where's this knight going is a really good question. And I'm happy to see that there aren't good squares for this knight either. So maybe he's going to stay here. Maybe we can afford to do something like this. Kind of unrealistic, right? I think that probably queen here is a lot more realistic. But does it do enough? Stay with me here. What about d4? d4 blocks the diagonal. It kicks this knight. It does give Andre a time travel onto... Oh, but this knight is defending. And we haven't activated our knight yet, so it actually kind of does work in place. He can't take here. That opens up the file. That's like redonkulous. Yeah, moon first. Moon first, sink later. We might have found just a tiny little, you know, a little stepping stone into something, into a really interesting path down this game. Okay, so he goes ahead and does this. Now the issue is, of course, that we can't... I think that this is probably the move after that. If bishop takes, then we... yeah, for aforementioned reasons, this can't happen. Because we just lose. If this happens... I think that probably the play is to... We really need to defend f7. We need to defend f7 just so that we can do anything with this knight. We want to be able to do anything at all with this knight. He can't takes next turn, which is the nice thing about this, is that we block the diagonal. So whatever we do, this won't happen. So we like, this move happened in some sense with tempo, even though it helped him to develop his own piece, which is not ideal. I don't want to block my queen and my bishop with a move like this. Not to mention it prevents like a time travel mate with the queen onto this square. That's also why we can't capture, because it opens up the bishop here, and then, you know, like something like takes, 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 and then we lose. So that's not good. Yeah, we gotta... Question is whether we do this. Which also threatens this pawn, which I think is good. Maybe. Defends f7. Better than a knight move, probably, because then we don't... Okay, moon first. Are we going to get got? Are we going to get got? No, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Now we attack the b4 pawn. Let's see. This is a really interesting position, man. This is a really interesting position. Yeah, the issue is that there's a third attacker onto this knight when this pawn eventually gets dealt with. So then we have to bring over our other knight. We have kind of gimped ourselves in terms of our ability to long castle. This was definitely not. This was like a super aggro move. I think maybe black has to do something like this in this position, because we've just set ourselves up in such a... This is just such a tight opening from Andre. I expect no less. Okay, we did expect the bishop capture. Now, we have to make important decisions. One of those decisions... Oh, this knight defends this. Of course it does. Oh, I was really looking forward to... If we capture this queen, then, you know, he has to defend this pawn. And if he does something like this, then maybe we have... Well, the bishop's no longer here, so it's not like we, you know, bishop's not defended as well. Okay, okay. Now knight here is good because if there's like a time travel sack onto this pawn, like it's just blocked straight up the diagonal. And we have to defend the knight again, right? So I think moon first. We're happy to just move to moon first here and then sink subsequently. That's more caffeine than a Red Bull. Yeah, the yerba mate, it's like more caffeine than a Red Bull. It's kind of nuts. All right, another mark goes to the column early F7 sack ideas. Dude, I mean, F7, it's normal chess is also, you know, kind of centered around F7 if you like look through everything else, right? Like, you know, F7's there. It's like way more weak in this game than it is in any other game, right? And so, I mean, if you don't want F7 to be a thing, then you kind of got to play either like reverse royalty or defended pawn, something like that. It's just gonna happen. F7 is just gonna be in the game. I mean, turn 0 makes it so that both players have to worry about it, which is great. Leads to much more dynamic, symmetric gameplay in a good way. But yeah, man, F7's not going anywhere, Dreamer. Yeah, it's definitely bad for him. This knight has a bit more magic root. Who are we playing? Graven's here. How's it going, Graven? We're playing Andre, which is terrifying. It's a terrifying prospect. He's been working his little Russian hiney off on these E3, E6 games. It's all he plays nowadays. I asked him, because, you know, we chat sometimes about, you know, just like correspondence sort of theory back and forth about some positions. And recently I was like, what do you think about blah, blah, blah? And it was like a knight F3, knight F6, D4, D5 line. And he was like, I don't think about those anymore. I don't want to waste my time and unbuild all of my habits working with E3, E6 systems. So I'm just not going to think about it. It's like, shit, dude. Okay. Respect. Yeah, sure. This is scary. This is scary, and it makes a lot of sense because if we retake here with the queen, which probably we would be crazy to not do, then this knight comes in with the check. and we have to move our king. And it would be only move here or here, but that seems like really ridiculous. And then what happens? Oh, and then he forks the queen and the king. Yeah, it's just wow. That's a 2D fork. I didn't even see the 2D fork. Oh my god, the tactics. It's too much. I can't handle it, man. There's a problem here. Oh, Andre, you've done it again. Andre is just so good at the game. Okay, so we can't take this knight because then bishop takes on g7, threatening mate, which is not ideal. Because this knight hasn't moved yet. But if that happens, yeah, it's not great for us. Oh, Andre, you crazy son of a bitch. Maybe, do we have a way that we can threaten? Because, I mean, if we can control the diagonal, then we threaten mate here. But, I mean, he can just close it up with c3. Wow, we're in such a bind. Okay. Yeah, 2D forks. Just really caught me off guard. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, can't do this because this happens. So is there a way for us to prevent this from happening? What else is he threatening right now? You can't take here. That's what this guy is for, as well as this guy, obviously. He could just take here, but then we recapture, so it's not a big deal. This is defended as well by, if we don't get rid of this knight, then this knight here basically, like, only move is to take with the queen, and then he takes back with this knight. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. What do we do about this? Because he's still got 3 pieces attacking this knight, so if we move this knight, he can just take here. If he doesn't have a better move, which he might. Is there a way that he can... Maybe we can prevent mate from happening by... can we threaten our own mate? Not really. We don't have great prospects, right? This is excellent. This is just so masterfully done by Andre. It's excellent. I mean, I think that the way to not lose immediately can't move this bishop either. Oh, I regret so much at the beginning talking about how I could make this bishop do something, even though I blocked it in. It was obviously wrong. You know, narrator comes in. He didn't. The other issue is after takes... Oops, didn't mean to do that. Now he knows that I'm thinking of making the only sensible move. Oh no. If takes here... then after takes here, we don't have, like, pinning the knight to the queen, which is a thing that I really wanted to do. Because obviously the bishop just captures. Maybe it's worth to take... No, to take the diagonal. That's not worth. That's not worth anything. Because you can just close this right up. Oh man, we're in such a pickle. But no, he probably... Is there something we can do with this knight? If that happens, like maybe take here and then give... No, because we're mated. If takes and then bishop takes here, the next move bishop takes is mate. It's defended by this knight. That's so brutal. Oh god, this is so brutal. Oh, it's so good. Gotta put our thinking caps on. Is this crazy? Yes. It throws away the knight for nothing because this knight is blocking the bishop from defending here. So the answer to that was yes. Man, we got to think outside the box here. I mean, we're pretty much toast anyway. Or maybe we just accept that we're probably toast, so to give ourselves the best chance of survival, we just let our queen die for 2 knights. just because there's no, it's not like we have much choice. Jeez. Goddamn. Is it time travel going to help us in any way? Unlikely, right? Not like we have great ones anyway, because this is defended by this knight. I guess it does give us the opportunity in the future. But if we do this, then queen probably takes here. Or then bishop probably takes here. Then we have to do this. It's like forced, right? Takes this. I think that's as good as it's going to get. Then we lose control over this, but the fact that this knight is gone means that we can take here and then threaten to take here. Let's just do this. Man, it's a great position. It's a great position. It's very Andre. Very Andre. I feel suffocated deeply. Just look at my games. How often do you see me sack on F7 early? Streamer, do you want a certificate? Do you want... Everybody praise Streamer. He doesn't like F7. So you tried to steal ideas from him also? No, it was definitely... Andre and I always have fruitful dialogue. You know, the back and forth of ideas, I find that like really important. That's just a part of the game that I really enjoy. You know, and I no rugrats. I just really like that. It's great. What about king takes knight? King takes knight at the... so to address what Graven is saying is, we aren't giving advice, are we? A lot of the time, if I'm like deep in thought, then I don't look at chat until after I've made the move anyway. But always, especially if it's a rated game or a tournament game, well, if it's a tournament game, then I'll like very rarely look at chat. But don't ever offer advice for a move that I can benefit from in the moment, because obviously that's just unfair. So like as soon as the moment has passed and it doesn't matter whether or not I see your move because I moved anyway, yeah, then feel free to let it rip, basically. What about king takes knight? Good question. King takes knight. What's funny is that I hardly even considered king takes knight. King takes knight looks good. I'm shocked at myself for not even considering king takes knight. Wait, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. Why did I not even consider king takes knight? Am I okay? King takes knight runs into time travel issues, right? Or am I wrong about that? So king takes knight, and then knight check here happens, and then queen takes, and then like X turns later, time travel here happens, and I lose on the spot, right? I think that happens. Am I wrong about that line? I might be wrong about that line. I see only one idea as an answer to king takes f7, but I'm also not sure if white would be able to perform it. We just let our queen die. That sounded so sad. If I lose the prediction because chat flags him, that's the plan. Otherwise, I'll lose 3k. Okay. So this here loses, obviously, so I think that we have to do this, right? I think that we simply have to do this. Alternatively, well, we can't check him from here, and anything else loses, so we're definitely going to do this. But I think that king takes there loses to this. I mean, I guess you could ignore this. So king takes, this happens, check, and then you go here. And then, yeah, because it's not like, no, maybe it doesn't lose at all. Maybe I'm just thinking really, like my visualization is really bad right now. Maybe king takes is just winning. That's shocking. Maybe subconsciously I thought if king takes works, Andre wouldn't have done this. You know, he doesn't just like let it rip if on the hopes that his opponent is inept. You know, which clearly would have been a winning strategy if this actually works. How's it going? Laura's here. Everybody say hi to Laura. Thurb1807. Laura's my girlfriend. Dropping in to say hi. Briefly, Semet suffers. What else is new, man? Lamau, yikes. Hair went up today. Thought maybe something would be different. Well, that's... oh my god. I just get so consistently roasted by Laura anytime she's in the chat. Hair went up today. I thought maybe Sumet wouldn't be suffering at the hands of better chess players. No, unfortunately not how it works. This isn't an anime. Sorry, love you. No, it's all good. I appreciate the banter. The banter makes the stream worth watching, babe. So yeah. No, it was all just too in my face. The hair had to come up today. Yeah, are you bleeding chips, son? I'm bleeding chips, babe. Hi, Laura, says Dreamer, misspelling it because he's not American. And that spelling of Laura makes much more sense than the actual spelling of Laura, which is Laura. Okay, we're making Andre think here, and there is a bit of venom on our side of the board. I think that takes here is really dangerous because now we've given ourselves a position where on this board it is not he who is defending d2, but it is ourselves. So if he does something here, like naively makes some move, and then we have queen takes b4 threatening 2 turns in the past, queen takes b2 mate, it's GG. So he has to be careful. I mean, I think he's probably got a lot of options, but he's got to be careful, man. And also to unblock this guy, if he wants to put this knight anywhere, then he opens it. We've got 2 pieces trained on this bishop. And if he, so maybe this is a tricky situation, a trickier situation than Andre anticipated. If he's got some crazy chain of moves that, like, there is a bit of a problem where if like this if bishop f6 happens and we do something like queen takes b4, then bishop d8 is checkmate. So we have to be careful as well. If this bishop move happens, then I think that we have to take the knight. Then if knight here, we have to take and he wins back the queen. So actually we are also in a little bit of potentially trouble simply because we can't move this bishop and enjoy the protection of this rook here. So, oh, wow. Time trial. This is so unlike Andre. Okay, now things are getting spicy. Things are getting spicy. Moving this queen away doesn't quite lose us the game because this knight also defends. Was I wrong in thinking he had a bunch more dangerous moves there? What's nice is that this bishop can next turn take this bishop and then threaten mate. Well, it's actually not mate because there's the rook up here now. We do have timeline priority. Okay, let's not lose. We can just move this king, and then we don't have to worry about this knight ever again, which is a compelling idea. Man, we have to be so careful here. Is taking here, I think taking here, and then he can't check with the knight, so he probably checks with the bishop. But then we takes, then he probably prepares mate, but here also puts us in like the line of some really dangerous checks. This also, oh man, we also have to be careful about knights from here moving in on this board. Oh, but it seems defendable. What if we just ignore it? That seems crazy. Shit. We could recapture with the queen on our next turn here. But then he probably defends with like this bishop, right? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We could amusingly either move this knight here or move this knight here. I don't think it's good. I think it's a waste of time. If we could take the bishop here with this knight, we probably would, right? We can counter our blessings. Okay, I'm going into the think tank. So, not going to interact with chat for a second. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec to not lose. How do we not lose here? Takes. Well, as soon as we get a chance, then we can take here with the... I know this looks insane, but I am doing this. I know this looks absolutely insane, but I'm doing this. It's too late. It's already been done. There's nothing we can do about it now. I think I'm really... I might be like overcomplicating this. Maybe I'm just like super overthinking. I don't know if I can afford to use my queen to win the game like this and then just takes back here. It's possible that I can't. Or this threatens mate, but then both of these pieces are here. So do we use this to take here, which we can do because this doesn't win the game because we have two pieces defending here. I also have this knight. God damn. This is really tough. Fuck. I think now we have to use our queen. Right? It's not ideal. I don't know why in all of my calculation I didn't see that coming. That's a little bit silly. I think I thought that I could take it with the knight, but I just spent my move. After all that thinking, I think I really badly blundered this. Yeah, I think I blundered very badly. But it's okay. I mean, it's basically only move here, so I just shouldn't think about this too much. Actually, yeah, no, because this takes here, happens for sure. And there's no other... There's a clock right now as well. Oh. Oh no. I think we lose. If that wasn't clear. And it's not going to be to time either. Oh no, I misplayed this so badly. I think that there was definitely a way that I could have won out of all of that situation. I think I bungled this. I think I bungled this really badly. I wonder if takes here is even going to happen. He doesn't have to do that, right? He just might do something else. No! No! Yeah, okay. I expected a double check to happen, because now he can run in this queen as well. And then this this knight will give him mate. So that's very well done. Hats off. Oh no. But I'm pretty positive that if I took here, he has mate anyway. Maybe I should have gone for a time travel. Is there a way that I can still travel down here? He can always deliver check. I think this is forced mate if he just delivers check here, right? My next move, is this going to be check if I move this king away? Yeah. I think so, right? I'm really gonna have to come back to this one. This is such an interesting position. Is there a reason Andre's not playing? Isn't this like mate? Like here? Just as is? I hope he didn't DC or something. I mean, I just give him the win, but... What's going on here? Like, if check's here, then... Okay, here... I think he heard me. Is there a way I get out of this? Let's check our checks. Okay, there's... check here next turn, right? And I definitely have to deal with this. This loses me the game to double check. Yeah. I couldn't find like a legal move, basically. You know, because like, I mean, takes here and then takes here is double check. Both of these things check me here. So that's soft mate. And then he can check me here again. So I can't time travel. And I have to deal with this, and I have to deal with the bishop as well. Moving out of the way is still checking the past. And he can take my queen as well. So GG to Andre. Let's catch up in chat. Hold on. I really think I missed something. Okay. Dreamer apologizes for not spelling Laura's name right. It's all good, dude. You can call me Trimmer if you want, because you trim timelines before they happen. Wow. Isn't Black winning now? I think I had a missed opportunity. I don't know why I didn't get there. The pressure was too good. It was too much. Please, Moon Sumet, stay calm and sink a bit. Moon, Laura's telling me to Moon as well. I think your opinion is biased, streamer. Oh, there's a tricky thing I missed in my calculations, due to which my plan might not work. Knight d6, queen takes d6, the queen holds, but then if knight takes f7, doesn't knight d6 followed by queen or bishop takes e7 win? Let's see. Where was I in the? Where are we talking about there? Let's say like maybe this position where it's my turn here. Oh no, I really was thinking hard when this happened, right? So knight d6 is for him probably is what we're talking about. Knight d6, something like that, or knight d6 here makes more sense, maybe. Oh well, it was probably after this move, so knight d6 here, and then queen takes, and then what happened? Queen or bishop takes e7. Why does that win? So yeah, so or are you saying that before this happened he should have given check here, then queen takes, and then bishop takes, and then I have the rook move anyway, and then I'm safe here because this is doubly defended, this square. f8, am I wrong? Then knight takes f7. Doesn't knight... Semet, thank you on borrowed time. Telno says, hello. How's it going, Telno? Dreamer says, keep playing. Isn't time like running out? Yes, it is, babe. Time definitely ran out, but I think I was lost on the board anyway. It's not a checkmate. Why think so much, being low on time? I think that when my time ran out, I was in checkmate. And I used my time before that to prevent myself from getting mated. So, I think it was as good a use of my time as I could manage. We should have emotes for move later and think first. I'm pretty sure Semet had an opportunity to intercept the initiative and turn the vector of the game, but that needed some calculation. I agree. It felt somewhere in there like that was possible, but I couldn't put it together. It was tricksy, man. It was a really tough position. I don't know. Maybe someone else figured it out. Drama. I don't think it's mate. Graven says it's mate. Graven was right. Dreamer says will be soon. Are you allowed to suggest moves? Yeah, you're allowed to suggest moves if I can no longer benefit from them. Because this is a rated game, and otherwise it would be unfair. Bishop takes bishop, queen takes bishop, rook takes bishop, bishop takes rook. Where does this happen? Oh, probably after bishop takes bishop, right? Bishop takes bishop. No, because it says queen takes bishop. So where would this have happened? Where is this move suggestion from Graven? What is this cheat code? Yeah. Hold on. Bishop takes. Where is bishop takes bishop possible and then queen takes bishop? Oh, here? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, bishop takes bishop, queen takes bishop. No, then there's a rook takes bishop. Oh, like down here? Bishop takes rook? Question mark? I'm unclear on what's being said. Very well played, my friend. Well, thank you, Ramos. We did our best. Andre played real well. Bro, you could have moved just so I could show my mating ideas. Sorry, Andre. I think I probably, well, there were a lot of mating ideas here, but they were very good. Very well played. That was a really good that was just such a monstrous opening to play against. And I think that, yeah, I think maybe there was a somewhere there in the mid game where I could have turned the tide. If chat could tell me, if someone can find it and tell me where I goofed, how I could have taken advantage, taken initiative there, I'd love to hear it, but I don't know. So I think your knight takes knight instead of king takes knight was actually good. It got him to travel. Right, so here, instead of king takes knight here. I think king takes knight here. Oh, that's what we're talking about. I think that's what Graven was talking about when he said... So after king takes, oh no, because there's no knight takes knight, maybe not. Okay, let's read the rest of his message. King takes knight after the travel was best, I think, because his knights were not in a position to cause harm, and you keep the other board on your move. Yeah, is that true? Is that true? Let's think about this. If king takes knight here, then I lose a defender on this square. And he's got 3 attackers on this square. Well, okay, I gain a defender on this square, but it's the king. And he has... Maybe you're right, man. I don't know. Because after king takes... I mean, the problems that I was running into is, like, yes. Like, on the one hand, he can't do anything with these knights here. The problem is that, for example, this knight, when we catch up to the new board... in order to mate this king, which is now on e7, this is what I was thinking at the time anyway, was that this knight can hop over to either e5 or g7 on this board, which are both, I mean, okay, e5 is defended here, but, you know, g7, like, I don't know, it felt like it was going to give me issues. And that would just mate me on this board. But I guess actually it doesn't really matter because I can just move this king out of the way at that time. I don't know, maybe king takes knight here is like a defensible position. There were just so many it was probably better than losing initiative. Like realistically, keeping it my turn on this board, I mean, hindsight's 2020. You know, under time pressure, everything looks terrifying, especially when you're me. But I think that keeping initiative on this board so that, like, realistically, I wasn't gonna win the game without taking advantage of the fact that it was now my turn on this empty board where a time travel could especially because I had timeline priority. Dude, if it was my turn here, going into the past and taking this pawn is probably like an amazing move, right? I think I fucked up. I think that is something that I didn't recognize in the moment. I think I saw the boogeyman, the 5D boogeyman, and I really tunnel visioned on this idea of not doing this because he could follow it up with like a bunch of checks or whatever. You know, and yeah, I think probably king takes knight here is better. I agree with you. Can't due to bishop g7 defending the f7 from the other timeline. +1L lol. f7 was defended by the bishop on 0L. That's why I checked with my queen. Right. Then bishop takes f6, then queen takes f6. So now I get emotes immediately once more. I mean, I really wish I wish I could give you guys more emotes, but it's locked. I need like X number of subscribers. I think I need 25 subs to unlock the next emote slot, which is like never gonna happen. Not, you know, not in the near future. So at the end, that is the mate. If king f8, then bishop e7 check, discovering queen defense on the knight. Yeah, I'm with you. On the bottom, the 2 happen and the knight and queen both mate kings in the past and there's nothing you can do. Yeah. That's why taking, you know, or like moving the king here like loses, or taking this here loses, or doing anything. Like, taking the bishop here loses, because queen takes here is just mate. I think I've gone over that more than once. It's hard to catch up in chat. You guys You're too active. I can't catch up. On 0L, after rook takes f8, bishop takes f8, and so there's no time travel defense, right? King takes knight after the travel on +1L. Yeah, I had something really fun prepared if king takes knight. Oh, I meant not after the travel. I have a couple questions about this game. One, why not king takes f7 instead of knight takes e4? I think maybe that works. Maybe Andre can tell me, Andre, it was my instinct that king takes... Actually, I didn't really think about this. I just thought it was losing. Because I saw things like... After king takes f7, I saw things like knight check, and then like bishop check or something, and then queen time travels to the board where I just took here with this king. But actually, I have 3 pieces defending here, even though you have 3 pieces attacking. Maybe that works, man. I don't know. I don't know why I was really averse to this idea just in my head. Oh, but that's what Andre meant by he had something fun prepared if king takes knight, right? So yeah, I want to see the line. I'm not like there right now with the visualization. So you'll have to help connect the dots. 2, why not king takes e7 right on the newly created board? I was terrified by this idea. I think it's clear that I overthought a lot this game. Nothing new for the stream. Nothing new for a stream. But I think probably, like, realistically speaking, I think king takes d7 was the play because it's less immediately... I mean, because I don't have to intervene from the other board and just, like, abstractly, you know, at, like, a high level. That seems to be, like, the only way to actually win the game. Yeah. Yeah, 3 defenders, 3 attackers. If king takes knight, knight f7 would be time check soon. Where? What? Which one? What's going on? I don't know where that's in reference to. And if king takes 7, king takes 7. Dreamer, where is 7? Where, do you mean e7 or f7? It will be defended by the bishop on g7 on 0L, so no king takes f7. But he keeps the move on 0L. Yeah. Keeping the move on 0L, I think, is probably crucial. Knight takes f7 at the right time. It wasn't fully calculated, of course. The bishop can also be taken, right? I think it was possible. Sam sinks. Samet sinks. Sink later. I did sink at the end of the day. Are we going to play? Yes. Right or wrong? Let's play. Okay, we're almost caught up in chat. Maybe king takes knight was defending after travel. Maybe. I think you will after we're done with the analysis of this one. Yeah, analysis is so much deeper in 5D. No kidding, man. There's no end to this. I could look at this position just for hours. There are so many lines. Yeah, I didn't see anything killing for you. Oh, king takes f7 instead of knight takes e4 was really fun. Yeah. What was your idea? I wanted to travel the bishop to take the queen on d8. Oh, you were looking at the bishop. Wait, how is that even possible? Oh, on d8. Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe that was good. Yeah, because then you have the... I don't know. I'm cutting us off here. We got to play right and wrong. So let's just get to the end. Is it worth doing so? You were traveling either way? Interesting. I like my chances after that happens. And after king takes d8, knight takes f7, I think I would have checked the future king on f7. He would have had to time travel to escape. Wait, sorry, how would you take the queen on d8 if there was a knight on d7 before? Is there enough empty space? I think there's enough time. Stop writing stuff in chat. I want to play against Samet. All right. Right and wrong. Okay, let's choose the outcome. Will Samet win the next game? The answer was no. So everybody gets to... Everybody gets all of their channel points. Congratulations. I did not win the next game. Okay, I'm heading out. This was a really great break, even though I don't understand what anyone's saying. Good luck. Thanks, hon. I appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I got money. Oh, Andre's rich. To spend on emotes. There you go. Wow, 6.7K went to Dreamer. Oh my god. That's just so many channel points. Holy okay. Cool. All right. Right and Wrong gave us a code. Oh, I got to rep the loss against Andre. I'm so sorry, Andre. I just immediately got really lost in the weeds. All right, we lost 5 elo. GG, GG, GG. Okay, now we play right and wrong. Okay, now, oops, I just put in the wrong code. You just put in another code. So let's do this again. Okay, great. GLHF. All good, man. We're very used to playing black. This is our life now. Seems like I only got plus 900 for that. Oh, if you like spent all of your, oh, now 6.7 to all winners together. Okay, good. You know what I'm going to do is, now that we've debated our opponent into playing his opening move, I know that I'm going to the bathroom a lot. Male health problems. Just don't fucking at me, okay? This is the responsible decision. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be like a minute. Sorry for right and wrong. Be right back. All right, we're back. Whew. Had to speed run bathroom trip. What happened? I had a lot of caffeine, and I have small bladder issues. So I had to use the bathroom, but I'm back. Okay, here we are. We're playing right and wrong. Sorry for the delay. Okay, catch you on the other side, man. Good luck, good luck. There we go. Okay, now whoa, we have a C4 opening. C5 I understand how to play against. C4 I don't have very much experience against. I think we're gonna play C5 here. I think it's fine. Now I know why Sumet went to the bathroom to sync later. Yes, C4. I'm also excited that it's a different situation. I would always play this here. I don't mean to just mirror my opponent. You know, like till the end of our days. But I really like this. Maybe we immediately Frappuccino our bishop. What are the alternatives? Where is this knight going? What I don't want to do is create an outpost for that knight. Involuntarily. I like... We're going to do this. We're going to do this to give ourselves the flexibility of opening this up at our leisure. I mean, I know it's like lame to copy exactly what our opponent's doing, but I would always do this in this position. Okay. So now it looks like we're going to Frappuccino opposite colored bishops, which is interesting. That's exciting. Or I say opposite colored bishops. I meant opposite side bishops, you know, king side versus queen side. Okay, great. This is good. This is cool. I'm enjoying this. We've got asymmetry. Well, it's still symmetric about this diagonal. Not quite because the kings and queens. Oh wow, this happens immediately? Really? Is that good? I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if that was good. Maybe it is. I don't know. Because there isn't any... I haven't moved this bishop, so there aren't two super crazy tactics where he sacks the knight and then he, like, you know, time travels to g7 or something like that. It's crazy how there's neither of us has taken center control. That seems ridiculous. What are our ideas here? We have given him an outpost. Oh, wow, that happens? Does it really? Because now if we do something like grab this outpost here, this knight is pinned AF. Well, okay, it's not. It's not actually pinned AF because of the move that he just made. But I wonder if there's a way that we can take advantage of the fact that he just spent a turn moving this piece like that. I don't know. What are our ideas here with this structure? It's good that we're getting experience playing with different structures. But it's hard to know exactly what we're doing here. Am I content not ever moving this knight? I don't know. What do I do with this bishop? I could prevent this move from coming in. The issue with this is that then this can happen, which doesn't seem super pleasant for me. And if I don't defend against this, then this happens right now. But then this kicks that, and I don't think that this sack works. Maybe queen here, but then we can't push this. Maybe you don't need to. This also prevents this from happening. And then if this happens, is there a way that we can get to this? But then he can load up pressure onto here with this and this. Why am I thinking so much about this move? I should just play. This is annoying because, you know, he can kick it with this knight, so I think that that's probably a bad play. I do enjoy the idea of maybe something like this, which defends both this knight and this bishop. And also, if we push this, which makes sense for a structure, then we threaten going here and then sacking on f7, which he hasn't covered. So I think we're going to play for that idea. It's a slightly more dynamic defense of the... Okay, so is he preparing a break here? What's the point of this move? I think it's really slow. It's really slow. Now we have ideas of doing this and then maybe kicking this knight, which would be good for us. Because then we put... If we trade here and then trade and then take the diagonal with our... Hold on, what happens if this and then this? Well, not a lot, but if this and then the takes. Moon first, sink later. I like that we have two pieces defending this knight. The problem with moving this knight anywhere is that, yeah, okay, we leave ourselves susceptible to this situation. But we do have two pieces defending this, so we're not worried about a time travel onto this knight. What we are worried about is the fact that this knight can move at any moment. And we'll put a lot of pressure onto here. What's the best way we have? Wanted this immediately, but then takes, and that's not so good. This, and then something like this happens. Then what do? We got three pieces hitting this and two defending, which isn't ideal. Is there a way that we can hit? Do we block this diagonal? Maybe we do one of these just to block the diagonal, but then if this happens, and then this is pinned, and so our defender of this is no longer defending this. We put ourselves in a little bit of a bind here, I feel. It's not ideal. Not ideal. If I can move this bishop out of the way. No matter what, if something like this is coming, how do we respond to it? That's our question here. We do have this knight here. It doesn't add an additional defender. And this retrograde knight move, it just seems so awkward. It feels really bad. Then if something hits that square like this, then we're okay, we're gonna do this. Now if something like this happens, then we'll figure it out. We'll just have to figure it out. I'll play it by ear. Something like this happens, I think that we probably just defend this knight now with a move like this. Oh, wow. Honestly, not what I expected. That was not what I expected. Actually, we could do this knight move now. Oh, super not what I expected. Still only got 2 defenders here of this. What does that do? What does that move do? I'm so confused. What does this move do? Now if this, and then this, and we're still defended here, no? Am I wrong about that? Maybe this knight can come in, but where does this knight go? This knight, where does it go from here? Why? I mean, I guess the idea was he's got to move it somewhere, and he didn't want to move it here because it just gets kicked, I guess. And so he moved it here just so that he could get this, the Discoverino, onto this super well defended. Okay, how do we take advantage of this? I think probably this is very strange. We want to activate our pieces. I kind of honestly really like this situation. I really like this situation. Don't I? Then what if there's like a queen capture? No, this is always defended. Moon first, sink after moving. Yeah, we're behind. We're behind on time. It's an unfamiliar structure, but I think that we can afford to maybe sink a little bit less, moon a little bit more. This knight comes in, and what does it do? This is just a general pain in the ass. Maybe something like this is suddenly really annoying for us, but then we probably just capture, and then after takes back, I don't know, we move the rook, because then he would have sort of time travel, like to this square, and then, well, no, because more than one piece isn't defending it. And takes here is really annoying because takes here gives him a headache, right? I am down the road definitely planning for, you know, if everything turns out fine, then at any given point we can push this pawn and actually get a nice little f7 sec going where we've got enough pieces. Like if we have 7 sec on this board 6 turns from now, you know, then we have this check, or actually takes. Well, we'll see what the board looks like on my next turn, so it wouldn't be this board. Actually, honestly, could probably do it on this board here. No, because we don't have the immediate check afterward, and maybe he can salvage the situation. But we've got like, okay. So the knight does come in, give us a little bit of a headache. Maybe surviving and then just playing for this f7 sec is a good enough play. Also, of all things, e2 is like super undefended right now. Maybe checking here might even be a good move. Wonder if this is a good move immediately. Probably not. It's possible that checking here is a good move immediately. Because takes, and then you kind of has to takes back, right? Problem is after takes back, how do we actually get onto this diagonal? That's a bit of an issue. If takes here and then takes here, then he can line up the battery. Well, we've got this knight here that I think that having this knight to defend here is better than... I really want to sack it. It looks so fun. It looks so fun. Knight here and then takes, and then he'd be crazy not to take back that next turn. No, there's probably a way that he can... Or he can just move away, and then what do we do? Taking this bishop doesn't seem like the best play in the world, right? No. That's just like, it's a step too far. Actually, then we could takes here. If he moves away, then it'll be check either way, and then he has to takes here. And then we can fuck with him. It looks so fun. No, maybe we play principled, right? Because we always have that idea afterward. Takes. What, move the rook? And then something like this happens. Yeah, move the rook. And we've got the knight here. So what if kicks the knight? It's a predicament. Okay, we're gonna take. Takes here. And then we probably have to do this. Yeah. And then we probably have to do this. Could check him here. This gives us like a super great time travel, right? Onto f7 here. We just have to survive enough turns for that travel to actually be a thing. Here's nice because we can kick the queen as well. If takes here, whatever. Don't really care. Probably this is the play. Moon first, and then let our opponent sink on his own time. The nice thing about this is that this is defended by this knight, right? This knight's kind of performing like he's really working overtime. We're really proud of this knight. If the knight gets kicked, we probably kick the queen ourselves. And then we're playing for a few turns from now. We want to push the pawn. Okay, knight gets kicked, so we probably kick the queen. Or we have this, this just the cheekiest move on earth. I don't think we survive long enough to actually make that work. I really like that this knight defends this knight in the past. It defends against shenanigans, even if something were to like kick this queen or something like that. When do we want to travel to? Let's say that we want to travel to this board. That seems reasonable, right? Yeah, let's say that we want to travel to this board. So we have f2, right? f2. Can we travel to this board? Yeah, I think that's fine. f2, f3, f4. Next turn will be f5. Then f6. So our next turn, we got a little bit of time before that happens, so we don't have to worry about it so much. I think that kicking the queen here is probably a good play. Is it? Kicking the queen here? Depending on where the queen goes. Like we said, this knight is really pulling its weight. It's worth its weight in gold right now. But we gotta get this takes, and then, well, it's not like we can take back with the rook. This seems just bad. Maybe we need to set up an earlier travel than that. Candidate moves. Here, and then pawn takes. Here, and then pawn takes. That means that this is no longer defended, but how do we hit it? Here and then pawn takes. Then what do we do? This pawn is also undefended, which might come to bite us in the ass. We got to come up with ideas here. Oh, maybe pawn takes and then knight and then rook here. No, because then it just takes, this pawn just takes the knight, right? This is really hard. What is the threat though? I guess the threat is, yeah, the bishop coming here, right? That's a real pain. And then the bishop can still come here, but we don't really care as much. Yeah, so I think maybe this, and then we do this, but then he still takes the knight. Do we care if we're playing for, does this prevent the f2 sec? So then we can go to f2 on this board, or f4 on this board, f3 on this board, f2 on this board. Okay. It prevents the sack to where we want it to go, but this is still probably good. We don't have an immediate check to follow up with though, so he can just cover. Oh no. Oh no, enabling him to kick here caused us problems in the end. We still have this absurd play. What I want to do is prevent this from happening. I don't know what the follow-up is, but we're going to throw the ball into his court. Probably this is what's going to happen. Is an f2 sec there? Good. Onto this board. He blocks here with his bishop. And then what? We don't have the check ready to go. We don't have the free check. Checkerino. It's an issue. It's an issue. Oh, wow. What? Oh, now like this is, now he's got this mate. Oh, I understand. Because now it takes here. And then we, you know, it's like GG. Okay. But now we have this. Not that it looks great for us. I'll be the first to admit. It doesn't look great for us. But now if we take the queen, which I definitely didn't catch. This sack here, now this knight is mate. So we have to be careful about that. We have to be very careful about that. Takes here. There's our mate. Oh yeah, it takes here. No, because now this queen is defending, right? What a shit show. What a shit show. Okay. This is fine. Oh man, everyone playing the systems we're not used to is really getting us wrecked. This is still fine because takes and then takes, but now there's a time travel takes, which loses us the game. But you can't time travel take a pawn one turn in the past. So that's definitely a thing. This here and then this here and then this here. Okay, we're gonna do the move that doesn't lose us the game immediately. Just seems like a good play. Okay, that happened. That definitely happened. So now, now we put the queen here. And then if this happens, we still have this, but then this takes. And then what do we do? Pawn here, or queen here, I guess. I think we might be too late for the f7 stack as well. The problem is that he's got check next turn, so we have to do this. Right? We can't not do this. I think there are time travel plays now for him. Oh man. I don't think we have our f7 ideas anymore. Maybe we do. So if we go here, so this did happen. So we just take with the rook, yeah, or with the knight, yeah. Right? Take with the knight. And then we still have like every queen travel on earth. We could probably just put our queen on e6 and then just go as far back as we can. So it takes here. It's probably necessary. Then we just do this. Yeah, not the best. Not the best here. Okay. What we need to do is set up a time travel that wins before our opponent does. So where is this going? It's going here on this turn, right? Here on this turn, and then here on this turn. So it's defended, but not super well. Takes. Oh, there's this move. Okay, that's the move I was missing, which gives him the mate. Okay, what we can do is, yeah, time travel further back. Unfortunately, what we've done is sort of blocked ourselves in, so we don't have a fantastic time travel. It's a bit of a yucky situation. We could always Jurassic Rook. This has been an option from day one. There's always an option. Can we really not give ourselves a time travel? Yeah, because all of our pawns are blocking us now. What if we do one of these, and then we time travel? Oh man. Maybe a bit of Jurassic action. That's not as Jurassic as I thought it would be. We're also running very low on time. Oh no. Can't prevent this from happening. If we take this here, where can we go? Let's check. So that'll be d5, e4, f3, g2. Oh no, and that's after the bishop's back on the diagonal too. I was hoping we could take that bishop maybe. h1. It doesn't look ideal. No. Oh no. Where else can we go? Maybe we will have timeline priority, which we have to remember, because that's actually super important. Maybe here is good. Doesn't look great. No, because that doesn't give us enough time to... I think we probably have to like really Jurassic Queen. Actually, a5 is promising. a5 gets us to the beginning of the game. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, we also have to not lose 2D. Like if check takes and then immediate loss, I didn't even consider that, man. I really didn't consider that. Oh no. Let's not lose the game immediately. Let's not lose the game immediately without the time travel. It took me embarrassingly long to think about that. Because then otherwise this is mate, right? Yeah, so we want to not lose to the board as is. Now we have to think about where our beloved rook is going. Probably b6. Probably just b6. It's not the best spot for it. I mean, actually, b7's not great either, but at least we threaten the oh no, now it's gonna be now we can't even okay. Actually, this might be necessary just so that we don't lose to so we don't lose to time. To 2D, like if we time travel, then this is 2D mate. Then he's got this coming up anyway, so can we really afford to be so choosy? We could have prevented any of these things by now. Oh, now this mate is actually going to be a thing, so we have to keep it on this file. Forgot about that. Okay, or on this triagonal, we want to not get mated. So, oh no, now he's got this. Right. Too many mates to keep track of, man. Oh, you know what I should have done? No, I mean, next turn I can put the queen here, and that prevents against all of these triagonal mates. Because, I mean, putting the rook here was just going to lose anyway. Oh, no, wait, this is mate this turn, right? This is mate this turn. Oh, I think this is mate this turn for him. I think that we got stream. Yeah, oh, no. What? Maybe our opponent missed it. Wait, doesn't this... What? Yeah, okay. I mean, this is probably mate. This is mate for him, right? Okay, well, I mean, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth, that's for sure. What do we do now? Just one of these, I guess? No, because then... Probably just one of these. Takes, and then this immediately isn't mate. But we do have to... Okay, if I do something like this, then this is mate, so I can't quite do that. Oh, jeez. Game's too hard. Okay, I need to not lose to... He didn't see the triagonal mate last time, so let's prevent the triagonal mate this time. It's not quite 2D mate territory yet, almost. He's got a time travel now onto here, which I think is probably impossible for us to contend with. Taking this knight here... the fact that he put the knight in sight of our queen means that he now sees the triagonal mate. Maybe I miscalculated. Maybe it wasn't mate last turn. Maybe it's mate this turn. We'll see. I think it was mate last turn, like right here. I think that might have been hard mate. Ooh. Okay, he didn't do the... I don't know what's happening. I mean, this is another way. There are many ways to skin Samet here in this game. But we're going to do this. Now I got to close up this diagonal next turn. Now he does the travel. Okay. This gave us some like some opportunity to oh wow. Was there just nowhere that we could go? How did we lose immediately? Oh, I guess we didn't have time trials further back than that because we were blocked by all the pieces. Okay. We didn't have time travels further back than that. Yeah. GG. Yeah, there were a lot of ways that he could have ended it there at the end, but GG to our opponent. We got wrecked. This is very good. I'm really happy to see all of these knight f3, knight f6, d4, d5, c3, c6 openings. Even if we get wrecked by them, it's good. It's important that we learn how to deal with these. Systems. You got to get wrecked by them enough that you know what to do. We'll go back in a sec, but I haven't read chat in just ages. So we got to catch up. Where are we at? Let's see. Let's rep the loss. Unlike every other game where we just go down the rabbit hole and our opponent anxiously awaits. GG, man. Okay, let's read chat. Yes, C4. Never saw Dreamer so excited. Back to the good old days when I played C4. Is he as excited about E3? He's really not, Andre. Dreamer gave you absolutely no cred for opening E3. He's boring. Hi, Los is back. How's it going, man? He's a magician. Why doesn't Dreamer play it himself? Good question. Graven successfully played C5 against E3. Oh, interesting. I think Dreamer saw that. I like that E3 is viable. Same. I mean, any variety, really. Poison's here. Yo, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Poison. How's it going? The only thing Samet will always take is forever for his turn. Yep. Good evening, everyone. Lexi's here. It's good to see Lexi in the chat. How's it going, man? It's been a little while. You've been out of commission. Sack first, sync later. Yeah. Hello Dreamer, nice name change. It's very exciting development. For the first maybe half of the stream so far, he was cosplaying a Dreamer impersonator. It was kind of weird, but you know, we appreciate weird on the channel. Lexi, that's not Dreamer, that's an imposter. Or at least he pretends to be an imposter. Yeah. Don't trust Andre, he's sus. When are we gonna get 5D community Among Us going on? Maybe we can make that maybe we can do that one of these streams. Hey, Freddy's here. How much does a digital night weigh for determining weight in gold values? More than I can afford. Clearly. Yeah. Greater than my digital net worth, at least this game, for sure. What if in reality Dreamer is Andre and Andruha is Dreamer? If Dremer XD is Andre and Andruha is Dreamer. Possible. Must be Dreamer. I can detect Russians. Do we establish that? Is that part of the lexicon of the Lexi canon is what I meant to say? The Lexicanon? Lexi got Russian detector from his great-grandfather. Yikes. All right, let's back away from that rabbit hole. Andre is not sus. That's just his actual face. Have you seen his Discord profile picture? It's pretty good. Dreamer looks stoned as fuck, or Andre looks stoned as fuck in his Discord profile picture. It's pretty great. Lexi Dreamer match when? Probably both tomorrow, since I left myself no other option. That's exciting. Can't wait to tune into that. Take the time to look at this. Samet T1 sing. I don't know what Dreamer or what Andre tried to do there, but he fucked up the emote. Oh, he fixed it afterward. He said he won't play bishop takes a4, bishop takes f7, king d8. This is too simple for him. What did I not do? Hold on. Bishop takes a4. Bishop takes a4. Bishop takes a4. When does bishop take a4? How does bishop take a4? A4? Is this the a4 we're talking about? Like this a4? Did I read that right? Oh no, it's just b takes a4. It's not capital. Fuck me. Okay. He won't play b takes a4. Oh no, was b takes a4 playable? Oh my god, after takes you can just move the king away! Guys. It's all good. We had b takes a4. No. No. Okay, whatever. It's all good. This shit happens. Okay, see, he has better ambitions. Yeah. Okay, sync later to the -1. So inverse sync later sync. Sync first, is that what you meant? Okay, cursed position. I know. First promotion ever, perhaps? I think I might be on my game today. Time to get a rated game in. Hey, Graven, if you want to play one here, I'll have to solicit, matches after this. I don't know if there's anyone else in the queue, but holy shit. I think Jurassic Rook from T1 seems unlikely. Yeah. The sounds of him suffering. His opponent is already scheduling his next match. I don't blame him. I took forever just to accept that the position was lost. Well, we thought it was lost, but it's not like we're going to resign before, I don't believe in I don't believe in not using all of your time to try and figure out what's going on. He thought it would be 30 minutes. Rematch included in the calculations. Can't he still take with the queen? Probably lost either way. And then Andre gives us another clip. Okay, what are we looking at here? No. I don't remember myself making this noise, but apparently this has happened. All right. Oh no. I gotta make this like if someone follows or something. That's gotta be the soundbite. Queen takes f7, knight f5 is also coming. Yeah. First ever promotion. We got too excited about the promotion. Yeah, never mind. This was too cursed to be safe. I think I've had a promotion in one of my games before. I think it's happened. Queen a4 check. Queen d7 c8 equals queen mate. Boom. Yeah. No, there was a cool line there where the promotion happens. There were a lot of booms, but this one's also in style. I've also sent on Discord what would have happened on king takes f7. For this game or for our game, Andre? Also, am I wrong, chat? Can someone confirm or deny? Wasn't after this happens, after I move the rook, this is immediate mate, right? It's just like instant mate. Yeah, it is definitely instant mate. For sure. Because then from here, if the queen is here, then it hits here on this board, here on this board. Oh, no, it doesn't. It was one turn off. I was the wrong one. Because I can do queen blocks. And then promotion, and then queen has to take. And then it's immediate mate anyway. Without the time travel, it didn't matter. Obviously, it didn't matter. But there you go. There you have it. Okay, now queen a4 for extra BM due to. King checks now and then time travel mate. Yeah. Queen a4, queen takes a4, and then c8 mate would have also been Chad. I was excited about the promotion mates. That would have been cool. E6, when he played queen c4, stopped it all. Hold up. Oh, you're probably right. Queen c4, e6. No, and then he has the time travel from this turn, does he not? So let's say that we played e6 here. So then we have, yeah, let's say that we played e6 here. After queen c4, let's say that e6 was played. Then we have queen time travel to, from c4, we have d5, e6, f7. Yeah, if queen takes here, then after bishop takes, knight takes. Dude, were we safe? Is this real life? I looked at this and I thought, oh, we're not safe, so we have to prevent like the mate on the board and the travel, which the e6, I thought e6 was insufficient because it although really the reason that I moved the queen back to c8 was to prevent like on the board queen check on f7 and then knight f5 mate, but e6 prevents that anyway, so I had like nothing to lose. Oh my god. All right, I'm not bringing my A game to the table here today, boys. I think this is clear. Okay, let's wrap up. Let's catch up on chat so we can play another game. Try to redeem ourselves. GG. I think turn 14 you could have taken my queen. Yeah. That was okay. Right and wrong realized it after he made the move. Here we could have taken. But you know, we didn't see it, so it's all good. It's b takes a4, not b takes a4. Yeah. It was. I saw it after I played it. Yeah, same. I saw sync later to the I said sync later to the -1 when there was bishop takes a4 or b takes a4. Sorry. It's because people don't capitalize stuff in general in chat anyway, so I just get confused. Also, you could take the queen. It wasn't mate. Yeah. All right. This is maybe this position will be the thumbnail, where I could have taken this queen, and I didn't. feels bad. Okay. Cool. Well, one more game down. We're gaining experience with these systems. Oh yeah. So the question, let's try to learn from this. How do we respond to C4? I like playing against C5 with the same like London type system. But C4 I always struggle against. I never know what to do. I wonder what the play is. How did this game develop? Maybe we could have introduced some asymmetry before all of this happened. This knight actually wasn't that germane to the position at all. I was always terrified about like letting him come in. Well, I mean, I guess if he jumps in, we just kick it, so it's not a big deal. And jumping in here doesn't do very much. After it takes, and then like knight here or something. I don't know. Yeah, so the Frappuccino occurs. Maybe fianchettoing the opposite side bishop was a misplay. I mean, we let the queen get in here, which is a bad move. Yeah, letting these attacks happen. Maybe pushing this pawn was the wrong move. Maybe pushing this pawn was where we went wrong. Maybe. Hard to say. Maybe we should have done something else with our queen. I mean, definitely the fact that this bishop just went untouched the entire game was not good. Did not help us. And this F2, this F4 happened, and it blocked the F7 sec. Okay. All right, that's enough. We gotta look forward. We gotta keep it going. Keep this train moving. We need sink first, moon later emotes one day if we ever get there. C4's ready to play against. C4, C5 is what people usually go for. Okay. Black must create asymmetry after C4, C5. Yeah, I just don't know how to introduce that intuitively. Let's keep it moving. Play more games. We gotta play more games so we can get better. Who do we play against? Someone tagged me in. Oh, this is for our game. Okay, Andre. Okay. So let's bring Discord up on the here. Andre. Oh, I guess I could have actually just opened the image itself. That way, I don't accidentally leak some DMs or some shit. And we can make the picture bigger. Okay. Stream manager. All right. This is what Andre says would have happened after king takes f7. I think, right? Oh yeah, we're looking at it from his perspective now. I get real confused. Okay, so this position happened. Knight takes f7, king takes f7, and then this bishop goes back and takes our queen here. Then we take, and then this knight checks. Right, so I follow you to here. Then what happens? Oh, this knight is checking the king that takes on f7 in the future. Oh my god. That's so good. Holy shit. Andre, you crazy son of a bitch. Oh my god, my mind is blown. Okay. And we can't, this knight is like pinned to the king, so we can't like travel and then capture with the knight down there or anything like that. Wow. That's pretty. It's got to be said. Yeah, one more turn and the queen could take back, but as is, it doesn't work. Beautiful. Well done. That's so good. I was sort of tunnel visioning on this actually. So I didn't even consider knight takes c4. I didn't see this as being the punish, but wow, that's great. That's fantastic. Well done, Andre. Hats off, man. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. Who wants to play next? Who wants to play next? Let's go into rated Elobot. Who's in a game? At looking. Does anyone in chat want to play? Let's read chat first. I'm down to play another one. Oh, but why can't you move the king on both boards? Oh, does it not check? Is it our turn on the next? Yeah, it is, right? Does it work out so that you can do that? King's on f7 on the board where it's white to move. Yeah. That's what I thought. I think I closed the window. Let me just check here. Yeah, I'll play another one right and wrong. Let's switch colors. Let's do it up. Where was that image? Yeah, no, it's white's turn on the board where, so it doesn't work. There's one past board where it checks the king on f7 and then it's our turn. So yeah, it's just beautiful. It works super well. All right, let's play another one. We were black that game, so here's the code. Game says it's mate. Oh, wow, instant mate. There we go. Yeah, because you're checked on the other board. I guess you can't travel far enough back. You just don't have pieces that have... Yeah, because your queen doesn't have line of sight. And you didn't move a rook. Wow, that's great. We're just getting hit with the business here repeatedly. We missed some critical moves at critical times. So the record's not great here on the stream today, but we're in good spirits. The games are decent. I think only the first game, is one that I'm really not inherently very happy about. Just because it was so silly. We basically didn't play the game. Okay. Our opponent, right and wrong, gave us a code. Woo! All right. GLHF. Critical moves do 1.5 times more damage to cement. Good luck. Okay. Hitting right and wrong up for the rematch. Let's go. We're going to play boring systems. And see how our opponent deals with them. I apologize. I apologize for playing boring systems. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. I thought that he would play a C5 system. I think that we're going to do the boring thing. And just see how the game develops from here. Okay, so this happens. And after this happens, we have options. I think we've played exactly the same starting position before. What we need to do is obviously defend over here, and then I think there isn't very much that the queen can do. I like this because then this isn't an issue over, say, this. Is there an argument to be made for this? Maybe. I like keeping the queen on a light color. What happens if this happens? That's a little bit annoying, right? If this happens and this happens, then we takes here. Well, then we threaten mate, so he can't take here. But we do need to be worried about it, right? Like after this happens. So maybe that's annoying. Do you do this, really? This is lame. If we offer this and he takes it, do we feel like we're in a better position? I don't really know. I know it's silly to be wasting time on this early, but but we're gonna do that anyway. If this and then like something like this, then we do this anyway, so that if this happens, then we have the bishop up. No, but then takes, and then then it's a bad situation. So I guess we do this then, right? So that we're not hit by this, and so that, oh yeah, knight move can't happen immediately. So actually that was, there wasn't very much point to that. I think what we want to do is knight b d2 into knight b3 to block this, and then there's an outpost here, where maybe like shenanigans can happen eventually. We definitely want to open up the eyes of this bishop here. Yeah, I think that knight, we had time to play e3 bishop, but then we fall into like the potential trap that we had in our last round of the league. If we remove this bishop from defending g2, right? Then we run into issues. Like if he doesn't go for the bishop trade or whatever. I wonder if b4 here is playable. Just straight up. b4. It's ballsy. Yeah, because you never want to undefend this. You know, like the pawn that's defending the diagonal here or whatever. That's just begging for trouble, basically. Should probably move away from the mic when I'm clearing my throat. I apologize to headphone users. I think this happened in Hand and Brain or something similar. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe it was a game with Sonoy, actually. I think it was it like tutor and average versus me and Sonoy for the last Hand and Brain stream? I think it might have. I've had, I think, this exact game. Okay, I forget what I did with my queen after that move. But I think I've had this game against... Oh, okay. If he wants to kick the bishop, I think I'm okay with that. Because I don't mind putting my bishop on g3. Right? Oh, yeah, he did this last game too. Okay, this might be a repeat of that game. Actually, I don't think it was... Yeah, it was the last game that we played. Because now I can't do... My bishop can't go here to sack on g7, like ever. Which is an issue. I like the knight move. I also like opening up... Maybe keeping this bishop... Wow, I don't really care. I don't really care that much. But it is good to not get sacked on. Oh, it would have been nice to defend f7 as well if I pushed this. So maybe queen here really was the play. We're going to do this. We're going to moon first. I mean, we did a little bit of sinking, so it's kind of cheating. But there we go. This is what we've done. Knight bd2, knight b3. And then we have knight c5 eventually. Okay. That's interesting. If we kick this bishop, is he going to sack it into our knight? Probably, right? Oh, I think I... No, I don't remember. If we kick this bishop and he sacks it into our knight, then are we like toast? Are we really unhappy with that? It doesn't look great. But his queen has to like rotate over to here, and opening up the G file actually isn't the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I think we just do this off rip. And then his knight can't get in here either. His knight could get in here. But I mean, it is what it is. This diagonal is like super closed off since we played e3, so I'm not super worried about that. Wow, he just goes back. I would have played this move anyway to prevent a piece from getting here, so I'm not too distraught about that. And if he just moves back, probably we just play knight bd2, which we wanted to do anyway. And then we can put our knight on b3, and that relieves our queen of her duties. Wow, this happens. What if we just push here? What happens then? But why? Why is this not a problem? Maybe it is a problem. Do we just make the sensible move? Probably just make the sensible move. This is, yeah, because then if we do this, you can just trade, and it's not like we've really gained anything. We've maybe like opened up our kingside position here. Okay. So this happens. This is the usual. Now if he puts a piece here and we take, then he opens up this diagonal, which is nice for us. We like the fact that he hasn't played e6 like ever. Maybe now we kick actually, because then where does the bishop go? Because if it goes here, okay, maybe that's a little annoying because this happens, but then we have this. I'm feeling it. We're gonna move. We're gonna moon first, even if it feels sort of relatively unsound. What I like about this position for myself is the fact that this queen is doing seemingly little as far as I can tell. I mean, in before, there's some crazy, like, takes here in the past, and somehow there's like a line that mates me. Okay, so I expected, well, certainly that this was a possibility. And I think we definitely immediately take here. Yeah, because, I mean, this pin is no bueno. I mean, we could do one of these. Oh, maybe that's a good move, actually, because then... Well, maybe that is a good move. Oh, hold on. Okay, but here if takes and takes, then we have a time travel, right? Which I think feels good for us. I think that feels good for us. Those are our options. We can either defend this piece again. So it takes... No, I think I want this because if he opens up the diagonal, that feels good. If he opens up the triagonal, that feels probably better. Takes, and then I have to move this knight, sure, but I just move it. I don't really care because I move it here and then that attacks this. And he doesn't have a bishop to sack on here again with. Let's just do it. Moon first. Yeah, other candidate move was this. Wow, he opens up this. Now, I will say, the way that I almost won the game last time this position happened, where I sort of threw it away, was the time travel along this triagonal. So here he doesn't know. So here if we do this and then this happens, I mean, this triagonal's been open forever. But with this knight here, yeah, I guess there isn't like an amazing way that we can take advantage of this, right? Yet. We could do something like this, which maybe feels promising. Because then we have takes, and then, like something moves. And then, but our queen's not on a light square, which is a real pain in the ass. If this happens, then takes, then check, or not check, but takes back. Maybe is a bit annoying for him. It's hard to say. It's not clear. What we do with this bishop here is a very good question. We also want to unburden this queen really badly. I feel like it's also nice that he doesn't have access to this diagonal with that piece there. Am I okay with this bishop? Yeah, why not? Moon first. Moon first. I probably want to at some point, even though it sucks. It's just such a lame move. But I think we have to play rook b1 at some point. Maybe just queen b2 or queen c2. I don't know, but this diagonal I think is the key to victory, right? Yeah, I think that that's absolutely necessary because this way we don't have a board where we just get the immediate win. And there wasn't really a way to preserve that. Actually, we definitely could have if we had done knight here. Then he forks the two, so we get wrecked anyway. So, I mean, yeah, we just take back here, right? We don't want to give him a piece for free. Now we have to be a little bit careful, but also... Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, so he shuts down the triagonal, which is probably a good move here. It's probably a good move here. Well, this bishop's here to stay, it seems. Now I have to ask ourselves how we open up our opponent's position. Rook b1 is probably a responsible move. We probably do this just to pass the time. Right? Maybe there's like some crazy this move in store for us. We're just going to do this. This is tough. Thankfully, this knight doesn't have a lot of options. And if it ever moves, then we always go back and sack. Although that might not even be a good play. Might not even be a good play. Oh, well, if this is here, then we can't move this bishop here anyway. But Okay, so now this knight is pinned because we've got this pawn here, right? So if we push this, well, then pawn can take. But maybe we push this and the knight takes, but then we get this, like if this moves, this bishop moves. Ooh, he goes for a break. Our opponent goes for a break. So brave. Just so brave. If takes, then bishop here, yeah? Am I wrong or am I wrong? You know what would be cute? Is like we push this pawn, we put this queen here, and then we like sack somewhere here. I mean, right now all the squares are covered, but I don't know. It's a cute idea. The nice thing here is that he's now unblocked this trigonal, right? So I think something like this, which threatens both this pawn if we kick this knight, but also threatens mate like immediately, is really strong. I think it's forcing. Moon first. Yeah, the danger of pushing this pawn, of course, is that you have to deal with this trigonal now. And if it's his queen that does the dealing with this, then yeah, we just do something crazy like this, right? Actually, he reblocked in the wrong place. Oh no, we can't like do this because then this isn't. Now, how does that change the position? How does that change the position? Maybe we can take here or something crazy. Or maybe we can push here. Hey, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Because if pawn takes, then we have mate like eventually, right? And he's not attacking this bishop, so we don't need to defend this bishop. Yeah, man, would have been cool if my queen was on a light square diagonal like the entire time, but okay, maybe we have ideas here. Pushes here, knight takes. Oh yeah, this bishop hasn't moved, so that's okay for him. So it doesn't quite get us to where we want to be. But now this queen is totally stuck. So if we do something like this, threatening to pin the queen, I want to make sure we're not tunnel visioning. Maybe, not really. This queen's also defending this pawn now. If takes here, he can't recapture. So what can he do? He can recapture with the bishop. Does that get it done for him? Unclear. Is this active enough? This and then takes, and then we pin the queen with the bishop. Is there a way? It would be cool if we could figure out a way to check him that demands that this queen leaves. Yeah, if this and then doesn't take, then we kick the queen. Well, which we can't do because the knight recaptures, but okay, what if we capture the knight and then push this? Oh, but then we don't have the queen, making this a really dangerous move for our opponent. We could kick the knight this way. That's definitely a move, but then recaptures. So let's just do this. Let's threaten the mate and tie his piece to b7. Well, it's not the mate, but winning of the... Okay, yeah, so this happens, which is honestly fine with us because we still got this diagonal covered. The only issue now is that, you know, he can, like, cover this like this. So, yeah. I mean, the thing is that he can't cover this piece with this rook. I don't know if that's a thing that we can take advantage of. This seems to be a little bit too slow because then it lets him do this. But then if he does that, then we can do this, which is nice for us. Somehow getting this bishop involved feels good. We can't quite piece it together here. What are the missing pieces? We're missing something. What's our opponent threatening? Not as much. He's a little bit on the back foot here. I had to take advantage of this queen, man. How do we do this? Am I missing maybe? Is there a chance that I'm missing? Our queen is really happy here because it can time travel sack to here on this board. Oh, no, it can't. Sorry, the queen's right there. Silly me. Silly me. Are there nice travels, though, that I've missed due to tunnel vision? Takes here. Doesn't feel great. This bishop comes in, but I don't know. What about on other boards? Like here next turn? Maybe capturing on this board. No, but it's not check. Okay. Let's be careful. We don't want to waste too much time here. Takes, push, takes. And have we really achieved anything? Questionable. This here so that we can make this push happen. It doesn't really do very much. Tanks here. Also kicking this could be good. God damn. This push is coming here to seal up all of our ideas here. This is not good for us. And now we can't even do this business, these shenanigans. Maybe we push here. Maybe we swing our rook over and make this our priority, but he's got so many pieces that are all defending here, so it's not ideal. He's also never going to attack the square again. This is tough. This is tough. This seems just way too passive. This also seems way too passive. This seems like a good bet. We're not really setting ourselves up for very much. Not really setting ourselves up for very much. What about takes here? Bishop recaptures. Still doesn't really get the job done. Pin this pawn. Since our bishop's not going to do much along this diagonal anyway. Am I going to recapture here anyway when this happens, so it's not even a big deal. I can't believe I'm actually going to have spent all that time on this. And then we just do this anyway. That's a bit of a slap to the face. I like pinning the pawn. Takes. All right. The plan is takes. Mate. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. But I don't know. Pinning the pawn seems fine. It seems like it doesn't do very much. But this is the path that we've chosen for ourselves. Okay, this was expected. So now this isn't a thing. Now let's re-examine our time travels. This isn't great, right? Especially because our queen's not out yet. Where are our time travels? Where do our time travels go next turn? Goes here, so we don't even take the queen here. But he's got to close up this diagonal soon. Maybe that's hard for him to do. No, he probably take and then he immediately does this. Okay. We are running out of time in what I believe to be an advantaged position. Maybe you drop the queen back now. We do this. We hit him with this. And then if this happens, we have this, and then this knight maybe is getting away with a little bit too much. Takes here is also an option. No, the bishop recapture is too bad for us. What about this? The problem here is this enables this, right? So we can't actually even do that. No! This is flagging by force. How does this guy know? How does this guy know the anti-Smet strats? Where's the win? Where's the win? This seems like a good move to prevent ourselves from losing to like a crazy push break here. Maybe we do have to swing the rook over. Maybe we castle. Dog. Do we castle in this position, bring our rooks, like double up our rooks, and then play like a 2D endgame? Is this maybe what we do? Do I have the 5D tunnel vision just too hard? How do I play this game? This bishop feels like a wonderful asset. So I think that like mindlessly sacking it for a knight, I mean, that's maybe holding down the fort, but only against the bishop itself, seems like I'm doing my opponent's work for him. Okay. Well, this has happened. But what does this actually do? Do we castle here? Am I insane? Do we push for our own break? Okay, so this push is something that our opponent wants to prevent. I think we either do this or we castle here. Or both. This push here is something I'm not looking forward to. Then we just drop this back. Also, the ability to kick this rook so that this is mate feels really good. Let's do one of these. Is this going to happen? Is this going to happen? So that we get instant mate? Probably not. That's unlikely. Whoa. He takes it. He takes it, huh? He really does take it. Let's check queen travels in this position. Takes. Takes. It's a dud. But takes. Might be a winner. He goes ahead with this move. Is there an argument to be made for maybe we do this immediately to kick the rook? Let's do it. Kick this rook so that we have the bishop mate. I'm cool with that. Whew. No, I haven't read. I don't remember what chat is. I haven't read chat in so long. It's probably good for me. It's probably good for me. Not like I've had a lot of, spare time on my hands here to talk to chat. What is cool is that if this queen ever moves, then we do have a time travel to here, where after takes, pawn takes, queen here is mate. But this bishop has to move for that to, or what this queen has to move for that to happen. And I don't see like a brilliant way of kicking it. I mean, this is pretty ineffectual, right? Like it's effectual if we take, well, I guess now this opens the door for us to maybe take this. And then if takes, then takes. And takes can't happen because takes happens. Kicks the queen, so maybe this turned out well for us. Hard to say. Opponent's thinking. It's a good sign. His bishop hasn't been super effectual this game. I think maybe what happened, if something like this happens, I think maybe then we do just that. We take here, and then if takes here, we take back, and then takes, and then we just takes here. And then he can't push because this is pinned as F. And then we've got good situations here with the, then if he moves the queen to move the pawn. Whoa, not what I expected, but makes a lot of sense. Now if we take, he can take back with the bishop. Big brain plays. Do we maybe castle now? Do we maybe castle now? Is that a good idea? This is also no longer like, you know, potentially game winning, which is sad. We also no longer have a, dude, do we have maybe like a crazy, no, we don't. Okay. We're low on time, so we have to do something. I like doubling rooks. He can castle as well, which is just so crazy. We're gonna do this. Wait, you know, seems like it doesn't lose on the spot, I think, and we need to make a move. So that's just what's gonna happen. We've got ideas, just not the means to really sort of get them over the... Okay, so that did happen. Now we need to shift all of the gears. Now I think we probably do a little bit of this. This is tricky, man. If takes, are we scared of anything? Not really. Moon first, sink later. Probably should have doubled the rooks that turn. We're just gonna do that straight up. We have something defending f7 now, which is kind of nice. If we sack into this, then we get this for free, which also sets up the win. That was the thinking with this queen move instead of like doubling the rooks. I think there was an argument to be made for doubling the rooks, but I also want f7 defended at all times, so gotta be a bit careful. If any bishop moves happen, I'm kind of cool with that. Yeah, the fact that this pawn is pinned retroactively seems like a pretty good decision. Yeah, let's see what happens. Our time management's been decent for the last few, you know, I think it was like 4 minutes to like 15. So we've made a little bit of our time back. I think this maybe gets super dicey for our opponent because it's really nice that this rook is no longer here because now we have a lot of ideas. And if this knight moves for any reason, then we just have this like on the spot immediately. Well, did I call the knight a rook? Because I do that all the time. I have no idea why. I don't know where I got that from. Yeah, this battery that we're going to form in a second here, especially after we sack here, that feels pretty good. It feels like maybe he has to move this knight, but if he does that, then we just have this immediately anyway. We have to be careful about time travels. Are there any... I don't know. I think I spent a lot of time this game looking for time travel opportunities. I just didn't really find any, so we're not going to worry about it too much. Your opponent's in a bit of a tough spot. I think we have a pretty forcing line here with the bishop takes f6, you know? And then whatever happens, we have bishop takes e4. And then we feel good about ourselves. Because then he has to either defend against mate or lose his queen, right? Maybe that's what he's calculating now. Maybe. Our opponent's in the think tank. I don't blame him. And I've consumed so much caffeine. I mean, caffeine's a diuretic. And I have... That is smart. That is smart. Now we don't have that mate that we were talking about earlier. Is this still a good move? It's probably still a good move, right? We're low on time, so yes. Anything forcing, it's going to be a good move. We now maybe have mating ideas, like time travel mating ideas. Because this is mate still, right? Like check here, and then what does he do? If takes, we have mate. Am I wrong? Or am I not wrong? You cheeky sod. Well done, opponent. So he hasn't lost, but I think we have his queen, right? I think this worked out for us. Yeah, because he either moves the queen or he gets mated still. I mean, this was, yeah, this was nice as an idea, but it didn't quite get the job done, I don't think. This is another situation where our earlier use of the clock has been vindicated, where we're in a decent position. We find ourselves in a decent position, and our opponent now has to catch up on the clock. I think that's probably the only way he doesn't lose the game. Am I wrong about that? Because if he doesn't defend this square, then he's lost to this and then this. And if he does defend this square, he loses his queen, right? Because he can't defend it with the queen unless he does this, but then he loses the queen. And if he defends with something like this, then we do this, and we also have a time travel mate that we line up probably. Yeah, and losing the queen is better than losing the game, if not equivalent. There's an argument to be made there, but I think it's better to lose the queen for some, like, to get compensation for the queen here. So like sacking the queen into the bishop is probably the best play rather than just like king up. But maybe you lose anyway. It's not a pretty situation. It's definitely not a pretty situation. Yeah, we don't envy the decisions that our opponent has to make here. That's for goddamn sure. So what do we do after if this happens and then we takes? Do we just go like pawn grubbing, or do we push these pawns? Do we just wait and then queen time travel here? But then that gives maybe Jurassic Rook is the way forward, or Jurassic Queen. Well, he can't Jurassic Rook. Like, he has to lose his queen then Jurassic Rook, right? Yeah, okay, so the queen trade has to happen. There's just no other way. There's just no other way. Now maybe a Jurassic Rook happens. How Jurassic can it be, I wonder? This is tricky for our opponent. Now we probably do something like queen out here. Just preparing to capture. If moves back, then well, then we can't do very much, so. Maybe he's going to try to push this pawn like this, and then we try to... Oh, maybe queen... Maybe pawn here is the move. Actually, I don't know the cleanest way. The cleanest way to wrap up this game. Okay. So, I think probably a Jurassic Rook is our opponent's idea. We will basically win the game on the spot. If we do this and he has to move. Probably this is a Jurassic Rook, right? So let's set ourselves up so that we win the game guaranteed in a second. I wonder if we have a time travel. Let's check for time travels really quickly. Doesn't really look like it. So we're just going to do this because clock. And now we threaten mate here. If not here, then in a second. He probably tries to Jurassic Rook. If not, yeah, Jurassic Rook happens. Yeah, we beat the Rook. Speed racer over here. Okay. Desperation Jurassic Rook. That was probably going to happen, right? Let's be real. Wow, that's quite a ways back. Whoa, what happened? I don't know. I'm losing so much time scrolling. Jeez. Our opponent's unsure. This game's a real brain buster. Okay. All right, so the submission happened. I can't see the board and my timer's going. Come on. Wow, what a way to flag your opponent. Okay, so this happened. Okay, it's our turn. So what we want to do is not flag. What did we do before? I think that we did something along the lines of this, right? Yeah, we just want to throw the ball back in our opponent's court. Oh, I guess I could have just checked down here immediately. Yeah. And then we do this, right? Yeah, this is what we did. Yeah, this is what we did. Okay, if we replay the game to where we had the same set of circumstances, because this knight this rook really didn't do very much, like over the course of that game. So this take happened, and then we did this, and then this happened. That was a lot of turns in the past, man. Not so good. I liked the way that this game shook out the first time. So we're just gonna repeat. So we're gonna go for round 2. Except it's like a turn offset now. So this knight move happened. Well, this knight move had happened before. Do we? Oh, we transposed. Before I did this, after he did oh yeah, instead of moving the knight, he put the rook there. Right, okay. All right, we're on the same page. Now we maybe have slightly different ideas of, the rook here immediately. What a move. Okay, let's think. It's smart by our opponent, I'll tell you what. Now we can do this sack maybe. Actually, yes. Sack, and then takes, and then something like, oh wait, we also have like time travel opportunities here. So maybe we want to do one of these. This is a really dangerous play because I have a guaranteed win in the future, but fuck it. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna fucking go for this, man. What are you gonna do about it? Oh wow, this capture actually happened. So now we check. Now we check like this. And then he blocks, and then we take, and then we move the queen. So if he blocks and we take, then this is mate as well. So he's got to be a little bit careful. This is so crazy. We played such a we played such a conservative, game earlier. But this does enable us to eventually. Okay, here we take, right? Like for sure. So this is a check that he probably has to deal with because he probably has to deal with this. If he moves away, that's probably good for us. Because where's he going to move to? Here, we can just check him again. Right here, that's just mate in a turn. Here, that's also mate in like a turn or two. So he probably has to take, and then this is mate, right? Yeah, this is mate as fuck. Ooh, officially ahead on timer. Okay. We're getting there, boys. Oh, man. What a crazy game. What a crazy game this has been. Whew. Took a few years off my life, this game. Okay, here. It is a move that doesn't lose him the game immediately, but probably close, right? Actually, what he can do now, what we can do, okay, we probably check him again. If we have like a perpetual here, if we have a perpetual that just catches us up, okay, that's cool with me. Right? No, because this doesn't hit him in the past. Aw, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, we went on time. Yay. Oh, man. What a game this was. This was such a ridiculous game. Man. GG, dude. This was absurd. This was so crazy. All right. Where's our I can't believe we went on time. Oh man. All right, let's rep our opponent here. What a crazy game. That was so fun. There are a lot of great ideas. Oops. I don't know how the ELO bot works, so I just All right, got some ELO back. We're net positive ELO for the day again. Huzzah. Okay. Let's catch up in chat. I haven't read chat for like half an hour. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we start? Okay, right and wrong said GL. I think this happened in Hand and Brain. Yeah. We had a really similar position. B takes A6 almost works. Sadly, Queen can still take. Yeah. First. Moon first. Why is he panicking? He's better in the position. He's always panicking. Andre hit the nail on the head there. I'm always panicking. Shit. Sometimes happens where he's looking for two forcing lines in normal better positions. I do that a lot. I really get I do this in classical all the time too. It's like that misperception in your brain where you focus too much on like practicing tactics and stuff, and it doubly so in 5D because there are so many more tactics. Yeah, always looking for like spending time. My radar for like there's a forcing position here, so I should spend time looking for it, isn't always calibrated properly. So I just spend a ton of time trying to figure out lines that aren't there, but it's okay because I'm like good in the position. And then I have to make like some abstract, non-obvious move, that's just like positional. And then I really struggle and I lose time and then I flag. Yeah, that he's always panic. Yeah. There's like a movie quote where he's like, it's like the Hulk where he's like, that's my secret. I'm always angry. It's like, that's my secret. I'm always panicking. That's definitely that's going to be my tagline. Yeah. Hi, C252 is here or was here. Hopefully he's still here. Unless he's confident like Magnus playing 3-year-old boy. Rick takes D4. Nice. Yeah. Rick takes D4 was fun. This was a fun move to be able to do. Right when this happened, like boom. And we've got the mate here. These bishop back rank mates are always missed, man. This is like what happened with Tesseract as well in that game. And I've lost to these a bunch as well. Yeah, I always miss those. I mean, he has whole 3 minutes. No need to panic at all. It's not about the need to panic, Dreamer. It's more just an instinct. It's a bad habit that I have trouble kicking. I think it's a good thing to panic when he has 3 minutes, better than chilling right into flagging. Still gonna flag here. Also, his position got worse. Oh, ye of little faith. Andre says, you haven't seen Super Cement, Lexi? When are you guys going to realize that as soon as I hit the 2 minute mark, my brain decides to turn on? No, Lexi is completely right here. He says, I have, but I'm afraid it requires 5 timelines. He's actually completely right. This was more of a fluke, if anything. The fact that it was single timeline was not good for me. It just requires him to have 4 times less time than his opponent. Maybe that's what it is. It's like the proportional, the relative time. G5 instead of E takes D was fun. G5 instead of E takes D. G5 instead of E takes D. Oh, sorry. G5 instead of E takes D. G5 instead of E takes D. G5. H takes G5. G5. H takes G5. What the fuck are you talking about, Andre? You've gone too deep. I can't follow you that deep. G5 takes and then takes, I guess. And then, but this is defended now. I guess takes and then literally anything else. And then what do I do? Takes and then, I don't know, like rook out like this or something. I don't know. Maybe he gets his rook like out of the way, like here. G5 and then this happens. And then you capture here. And then I guess that's the idea is that, okay, so if you G5 and then this happens, then that's better for you because then you can take afterward. And if he doesn't do something about it, then you get the knight and then you get the win. Maybe because knight, bishop, takes, and then you open up the diagonal for the bishop. I could see it. No way under time pressure that I was going to for a second consider that. That's just like insanity. But maybe he'll explain it a little bit later. Let's keep going. To set up for potential anti-castle bishop time travel. The anti-castle bishop time travel setup. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Here to take here. Wow. That's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. It looks like there's a maybe win for white here. Well, there was a maybe win for white, that's for sure. Finally piling up on the weak pawn after almost no other pieces are left. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it went. Oh, that was cool. He has queen e8, but might not see it. Ooh, we had queen e8. When does queen e8 happen? Queen e8? We had queen e8? Oh, my opponent has queen e8, maybe? Yeah, queen e8 when? In one of these positions? Wait, queen e8. Maybe to defend it? No. Maybe here he had queen e8? Is that what's being said? Oh, yes, queen e8 certainly is a thing. Yes, Lexi, so well spotted. Because queen e8... I thought queen e8 doesn't do the trick because, takes, and it just doesn't work. But obviously it does because once this is where my 2D visualization is clearly not on point. Yeah, because takes, if there's a queen on e8, yeah, then we just don't have we don't have it because this queen, once this pawn is gone, defends here. So it would be or here, I guess, or no, sorry, yeah, here. If takes, I probably still would have done it, right? Because after enough turns, we have like a time travel 2 turns in the past. Checks. And then because we've got queen here, takes is necessary because if anything else, then queen here is mate. So if queen takes in that situation, queen takes is mate. And he can't. Yeah, so I think it's not enough. I think it's not enough, but it's good. Told you about Super Cement, Lexi. Queen E8. Yeah. I was pretty surprised by G6 since it's a nice resource. Yeah, G6 was good. I think neither work, but maybe, don't quote me on that. Maybe someone else sees it. But I guess it wasn't planned. G6 wasn't great due to capture on F6. But what for is Queen E8? Dreamer is poetic as always. Save the queen and cover mate. Keep the game going. Which turn? Now Raffle. After Queen E8, I think D5 looks good. Now it's over. Hello? Bishop takes G6? Bishop takes G6? When did we have the option for Bishop takes G6? No? Oh, maybe he... I don't know. Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought travel to G6 would win. Apparently it won't. Lol. Jurassic undo, then Jurassic again. You probably had the animation on and hit undo to try and cancel it. Oh no. He undid the move just to waste Sumet's time. I did have to scroll back and forth. Actually, it worked because you don't get the... What should really happen is either the timer should pause, which probably shouldn't happen, or the new timeline should happen immediately so that you have the option, because that can flag your opponent genuinely. That was fucked up. I lost like 3 seconds, or 5 seconds. Granted, there's a delay when you make a new timeline, so actually it wasn't a big deal, but I don't know. I feel like there should be analog ways of getting around that delay. Stop calculating ideas on this timeline, for fuck's sake. after the time travel, yeah. Nice attack. Cement one on time. Sorry. Wait, what universe is this? You guys. Right and Wrong's back. Hey, Right and Wrong. What a crazy fucking game, dude. GG. Is it this one? GG. See, Lexi, and you didn't believe in cement. Lexi. My own mods don't believe in me. See, not on this one, no. After all those tempo losses, yeah, there were a lot of tempo losses. Since his position got worse together with his time, yeah. Bishop back rank mates, not something I would expect to hear a year ago. G5 to set up bishop takes G7 time travel. Yeah, okay, yeah. The bishop takes G7 time travel. After h takes G5, you could just take the rook and proceed with the game. And he would have to prevent bishop takes G7 time travel. G5 just to phase the bishop. Yeah. Is bishop takes G7 travel that deadly? I think it's instamate, yeah. He can capture, no, unless opponent has 7 move time travel. No, it travels before the castle. Yeah, okay. Liking that trap, Dreamer. Oh, yeah. Lol, OMG, I didn't see it. Yep, I had Queen E8. Queen E8 looks like white still wins. No, didn't I, Oh, he undid the move because he traveled to the wrong board. Okay. There we go. Didn't what I said work? Am I wrong, chat? What did I say? Let's see. Here, where the queen takes. Okay. Let's go back over this real quick. Queen E8 here. Takes, and then queen here happens. And then you travel. No, you don't need that. Queen takes, bishop takes. No, you do need that. Wasn't there still a queen travel onto here? That wins the game. Where can the queen travel to after this happens? So queen e8 on this board, right? And so then bishop takes happens. And then takes happens probably because otherwise this is mate. Yeah. Takes has to happen here. And then let's say queen travels to either here or here. What boards? If queen travels to here, then you can travel to the board right after this happens. Because here there's no longer... Oh, but there's a queen looking at it. So could you immediately, after all of that happens, travel back? Or is it blocked? Maybe it's blocked for too many turns. And if it is blocked, can you just play queen d3 and then time travel back to the board after the... I think I'm too tired to visualize this properly. Like if, for example, somehow we could get a queen here, Is that not mate, or is it impossible to get a queen there? Maybe it's impossible to get a queen there. Yeah, maybe we don't even have to. No, it shouldn't be, right? Can't do it. Can't figure it out. Can't figure it out. It's unclear because if white gets to travel, so does black. That's true. That's true. Through time. No, I meant queen takes g6 travel. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, is the g6 travel. All right, people, tell me what prediction outcome to choose. I don't really believe in it. Also, if 0L gets close, pawn can take. Yeah, but if this queen is okay. So here, queen's here, and it's our turn, right? So then bishop takes here, and then this takes here. So on this board, we see here on this board, here on this board. So we have to wait another turn before the travel happens, right? And we do, I don't know. What if we do like a patient waiting move? Like this. I don't know. Let's just do a move like that. Then this queen goes to here on this board. Here on this board where we've got our bishop out here. Here on this board. Oh, it goes too far back into the past. So what if instead of doing nothing, our queen went here? That's promising, right? So, okay, so here, there's a queen here, and then bishop takes here, and then takes back. Or no, after this happens, sorry, the queen goes here, and then here there's a bishop that's taken, right? And here there's a bishop. So if here this has taken here, then this queen goes here. So then the prior turn it goes to here. Or yeah, if the queen is here on this turn, so it goes here on this turn, so it goes here on this board, here on this board, here on this board, where there is yeah. No, it works, right? No, if you go 3 turns into the past, then it works. I don't think giving up the bishop is a win for white. Am I wrong? No real need to analyze it. I was just curious. I was thinking of long travel, like 4 moves back. Why not analyze it? I don't know. Didn't seem bad. It was the best move for black, and I think it's fair to say 10 minutes versus 2 minutes is still very much a game. True. I don't think giving up the bishop is a win for white. I think g6 time travel wasn't necessary. What if just d5, threatening to undermine f-pawn? This is what I meant when I said white's position got worse, by the way. Not he was ever worse than black, but around the middle game it got less and less crushing. If e takes d5, b takes d5, pinning f-pawn. But then I get 2 time travels. It's true. 2 time travels with a queen. It's a game. I mean, yeah, I think it's difficult to defend a position like that, but I agree that it's unclear. I agree. But it's like forced. Well, you got a queen up here, and then you can also set up like in the intermediate turn where I play like queen t3 or whatever. You can set up like a super Jurassic queen situation. So unclear. And there was more time. Black had more time, but I agree. In the middle game, I think I probably had a decent position, and then I lost a bunch of tempo and time. And I didn't take advantage of it. So, in any case, GG. I think that we're good on analyzing this game. I think that's fine. I don't state as winning for white, but when the checkmate threat is like next move, maybe you should consider it. Yeah. Wait, have you seen my mod request to make the animation button off as the default? I think that is probably a good idea. I mean, you know, the casual player, like it's cool to see like the animation, you know, the first time or whatever, but Um, I can understand. I can understand it being on by default. And it's not that hard to remember to turn it off. But bruh, stop this animation hate. Only in competitive game. I lose a lot of time once every session because it's on. I usually remember when I'm on stream. I almost always forget, but on my own, I usually remember to turn it off as soon as we get in. I wish it had memory. I guess like every time you boot up the game, if you turn it off last time, then maybe it should stay off. You know what I mean? Or just an option to disable, like enable sound, enable ambience. Enable default animation, cancel or whatever. Seems reasonable. I actually get upset when I forget to turn it on. It stays off between games, but not between sessions of like instances of the game. So if you turn off the game and reboot, then it comes back on. Okay. Whew, GG. That was great. Let's play another one. Who wants to play? Does anyone in chat want to play? Do I have anyone in chat who's up to the task? Yes, no. I had to use the bathroom again. Tell you what. Mage can play. Graven can play. Had Graven said that he can play earlier? I don't want to. I want to keep the queue like. I don't want people to go ahead of anyone else or whatever. If not for the animation, we wouldn't have 5D chess lore. That's true. We should admit CTP is a clever guy because he made the animation turn off automatically once played because he predicted it will annoy many people later. I agree that that's good. I agree that that's clever. Is Mage Gaming Majo Chicken? Is that who we're talking about here? Or is this Mage some other Mage? Yes. Oh, cool. Hey Mage, how's it going, man? If has Graven, because I think I offered to play Graven earlier. The animation existed before the clock. That's true. If Graven asked, if I told Graven like let's catch a game after this one, then obviously I'd feel bad not playing with him first. I just want to make sure that we're being fair. Graven, let me know if we already arranged this. I mean, hopefully you guys have time to both play. I mean, that's ideal. I'm gonna use a bathroom again. Caffeine's it's running right through me. Flip a coin. We'll flip a coin when we come back. In the meantime, everyone enjoy the new emotes and sub batches. I'm super excited about them. Woo! They're very cute. Okay, be right back. Get some water on my way out. There we go. We're back. Hey, chat. How's it going? Are you having fun today? We enjoying the stream? You know what, Mage? I'll defer you play. I'll cook for my wife instead. She's getting hangry. Oh, man. I mean, duty calls, you know. Hopefully Graven can come back and play another one, right? Please. I'm torn between playing and watching. Both are fun in their own right. Cool. If anything, my match will be short. Oh, don't be so sure. I mean, I lost to you in the tourney. Come on, Mage. I can't if nobody is up. Drimmer. Lexi's leaving. Wait, when did he say this? Later. Lexi. Well. Oh, Graven was saying see you tomorrow, Lexi, because their match is tomorrow. Right. Maybe? Am I right about that? Yeah, I think so. I don't think anyone's up. Good stream, Cement. Thanks, Graven. Appreciate it, man. I really hope you can come back and play a match. I haven't played you in... Have I ever played Graven? I'm not actually sure. Rated T0 medium time. Hell yeah, man. And we'll wait for Dreamer to gain some juicy rating. Wow, Andre's he's really on the farm Dreamer kick lately. Last time I played a game with Sumet, it ended kind of silly and wasn't as good. Hopefully this can be a redemption arc for both of us. Hell yeah, man. And Graven was leaving, hyped for league resolution. Yeah. I'm super excited about that. Okay. All right. Let's do it, Mage. Let's get this done. Did I rep I did. Yeah, okay. The last game. Let's do this, man. We're gonna play Mage. Random color, medium timer, turn 0. Let's get it done. Dreamer, I just realized, are you following on your new account? Because if you're not, then it'd be real cool if you could support me, man. Appreciate it. TBH, I have like 50-50 score against Dreamer. Whenever he's higher rated, I can farm him. The math checks out. They did the math. Oh man, good shit. Let's get into the game. I only just realized that I wasn't showing the game, so I gotta show him the code. Ready whenever. Here's the code. GLHF, man. Excited to play again. All right. We got white. Let's do this. I really need a better opening repertoire. It's because I don't play the game very often, and so I don't have time to try out stuff that I don't know is safe. Ooh, okay. This is the first time I've gotten E6 played against me, I think. So I'm excited. I'm very excited about this. Okay. How do we win? How do we exploit the position? Question is there a way we're gonna block the diag? We don't want any time trial shenanigans happening. Okay, so now the question is if we can F7 sec anyway, because we need to push F4 on turn 4 or F3 on turn 5, right? So can we F7 sec our opponent? I think maybe. I mean, it seems silly like to fish for it quite this hard, you know what I mean? But it should be possible in theory, right? Because if this happens, then I mean the bishop is defending the knight anyway, so he can't bring his queen in and do shenanigans. Next turn we can play F4. Am I crazy? I mean, we have to close this diagonal. We want to not lose, right? Let's be sensible. Let's not go too nuts. Let's not lose the game. But now, if we move this knight here, then on T5, I'm pretty sure that we can push F3. And I don't know if our opponent can necessarily, you know, can punish it. Probably this is the move. And then if kicks, we just F3 and then we wait and then we sack. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. Could have gone for the super secret line. That's as black in this position, Andre. Don't tell anybody. That I sort of refuted. That we sort of refuted. Please, come on. Let's share some credit here. You did get got by it. Granted, I lost that game because I misplayed. So actually, you did win. I fucked up. But yeah. I don't think anyone still knows about that line. I think when Romad was playing one of his games, he thought he knew the line. He was like, this must be what Andre and Samet were talking about, but he was wrong. He was super wrong. This is a little bit silly. It's a little bit silly here to be doing what I'm actually doing. But it's fun as hell. Yeah, he was wrong. He didn't even know. That was a super interesting game, by the way. I really want to... I studied those games, but on the weekends, my brain's just really not... It didn't even help. I'm not trying any of that stuff out right now. Yeah, especially that game 2, was it? Where all of the crazy nonsense happened on the... Who was black? I think he was black. And crazy nonsense happened on the Queen side. Yeah. I gotta go back and rewatch that game. So this happens. So if we do this, then we can F7 sack next turn. If I'm not mistaken. So we're just gonna go for it, man. we're gonna go for it. Listen, it's a rated game, all right? Plus if takes, I'm quite happy to take here anyway, I'd do this. I'd do this in a normal game. What he has to do is throw a piece so that he can check next turn. Except then I can check next turn. I think we got an F7 sack off. I'm not proud of this game, but I am happy with it. We'll see what happens here. Oh man. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think you had to play knight g4 here, right? Am I wrong about this? I mean, this is certainly one way to refute the e6 openings. The thing with not playing knight f6 first is that you have to deal with this line on the... Yeah, because now he can't check us, right? And so we do something like this, and now this knight is totally immobile. We can't check him, but he can't check us. If you had done something like knight g4 here or whatever, then we had this knight checks the king here, and then we get the time travel. So, what's important in playing these games out is like, I mean, come on. Like the reason that everyone plays knight f3, knight f6 is so that you avoid, the bishop travels onto f7 or f2 respectively. And if you don't do that, then you open yourself up to this, right? So, it's not like just because it's like a different opening doesn't mean, that I suddenly can't, it still has to follow the rules of like defending against the f7 sack. I like how I'm rationalizing this to myself just so I don't get shit on by stream. I mean, I don't know, I know that sentiments against f7 are generally... He doesn't even know, does he? This is also a crazy opening. This is really interesting. After knight g5, yeah, I think you had to play knight g4, and instead of b5, I play h6 in this position as black. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think I saw you play h5 once, and it didn't work out very well. I think that was against Trimmer. Did I miss the window? Oh, I selected the wrong bishop. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, f7, here we go. Yeah, this certainly happened. You gotta be careful if you play e6, man. It's playable. I think e6 is playable for black. Yeah, the b5 move is interesting. All right, so here we do the classic f7 shenanigans, right? This absurd knight h3 move, followed by knight g5 check. No matter what happens, probably after this knight move. And then after, moves back, we play a cheeky c3, followed by queen b3 soft mate. Andre says, so after knight g5, knight g4, f3, knight f3, king takes f2, h takes g5. Okay. So where do we play? So after knight g5, knight g4, f3. Knight f3. How does knight f3 happen? Maybe you mean knight e3. So after f3, knight e3. Wait, what? Oh, f3, knight f2. Okay, so after f3, knight f2. So we have knight g5, knight g4. And then after f3, we have knight f2, which prevents the sack from happening. And then king takes h2, h takes g5. Ah. That seems pretty convincing. If I saw the knight move here, yeah, probably we abort. We probably just kick this knight and then we play the game normally because yeah, that line is pretty good. And then maybe takes here immediately is actually like viable? Question mark. Yeah. Yeah, because if h6 instead of b5, yeah, I agree. Andre's got it all figured out, man. Yeah, so if instead of b5 here we get h6, then immediately after knight g5 we have knight g4, and then after f3 there's knight f2, which prevents the time travel and threatens to take the queen. So we have king takes f2, and then you get the knight back, and then probably you're sitting reasonably pretty. You got a half open h file. What happened here? Okay, so now we do the check. And then let's move the correct pawn. So here we've got queen b3 mate, soft mate. No h6 played. Knight f2 is a knight sack. Yeah, with no if you don't play h6, like here he still could have prevented the travel, which is sacking a knight is better than losing the game, right? I think everyone will agree. What did the b5 do? What is the idea here with b5? Can someone help me out? Yeah, what are we playing for? I don't really know. I mean, this is somewhat unfortunate for our opponent, but we'll give him a rematch where we're black. We will after this game. Whew. I'm allergic to f7 sacks. It's like people who are allergic to cats, but have cats anyway. Like my girlfriend, except she's not allergic to cats. I am, but I just gotta live with it. I'm allergic to f7 sacks, but I can't resist. Ooh, do we have something here? Oh, the Jurassic Rook. Yes, of course. Oh man, but I don't think there's a way that this does anything, right? Unfortunately. Yeah, here we just probably do this, threatening to take here, or threatening to put our bishop out here, and then he can't prevent the, yeah. I think e3 is the play after this. Am I right about that? Maybe. Yeah, because if he plays something like g3, I mean, not only is it a waste of time, he might play rook somewhere else, but then we have the bishop move, or in fact the queen move. We're probably just queen here, works just fine. It's really hard to play out of this position, especially if you haven't like prepped yourself for it here. It is cool that the rook move, we're just gonna go with our gut here, and if our opponent can get out of this, then we're happy. We're happy for him. Even if we're the ones playing it, we hate f7. We hate to see f7 work. You know what I mean? So it's all good. Yeah, if he gets out of this one, he earned it. Like, there's nothing that we can say about it. Yeah. Additionally, h6 prevents bishop g5. Right, which is why I even started playing h6. Ah, okay, yeah. The bishop g5 prepping the time travel to g7. I'm with you. Yeah, well. Okay. Wow, wait, what? Sure. We just take here. Oh, we actually checked the king down here, which I didn't even see. Which I didn't even see. But it makes perfect sense. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but we got there. GG. GG, mage. Is he just called mage now? On the Discord? Let's check our DMs to see if he's just called mage now. Is that how it works? Does it update? He's got the same profile picture that Majo Chicken did. And I can't find mage. That was embarrassing. I knew how to defend against that too. Yeah, it happens, man. It's like the only weakness, the only like way to exploit the E6 opening, right, is the bishop travel. We did feel a little dirty going for the F7, but I mean, if it's open to us, we've got to do it. Andre explained that there's a pretty decent line here, where instead of B5, you play H6. So that after knight g5, you have knight g4. And then if f3 next to prepare the time travel, you can just put this knight right here to block. And then after the king takes, then you get the knight back. And it looks pretty good for black. Yeah, so this is how it shook out. It's completely blanked on why you pushed f3. I know. Yeah, it was this. People forget about this one, man. They forget about it because everybody and their mother starts knight f3, knight f6, right? And if you don't, this is why. Yeah, and so if you don't, then you still have to. It doesn't like absolve you of the responsibility to prevent this from happening. So, yeah, GG, GG, man. Yeah, I should have brought the knight out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard to if you blank on it. I think a lot of people blank on this. The bishop travel. I get so many people with this. And I always think it's like, oh, they're like planning 3 steps ahead or whatever. But people just forget because like nobody does this, which is crazy because this is the reason that we play knight f3, knight f6 anyway. But let's play another. Let's do a rematch. Also, are you mage now? On the Discord. Yeah, I'll do another. Awesome. Yes. Okay. He's rebranded. He's just mage now. Majo Chicken was his father. Rep. Call me mage. W at mage. Whew. Okay. Gained a tiny bit of elo. Woo. We're getting there. Okay, let's be black this time. Medium timer, black, standard turn 0, create private match. Okay, everyone does it because it works, and it works because nobody does it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a catch-22 situation going on with the... Okay, GLHF, let's go. Maybe we'll see E3. That'll be exciting. Maybe we'll see E3 come out from our opponent. Maybe then we can pull out the secret strats. I don't think they're safe enough to do off to do during a tournament. So I think I'd be happy doing it just right now if we had the opportunity to reveal the really bad secret strats that everybody thinks is like this amazing unstoppable thing that I came up with. Which Tesseract somehow also came up with. If anyone doesn't know the lore behind that, I don't have time to go into it. Don't worry. If you want to watch my match against Tesseract, my League Week 3 match, I think on the YouTube it's called Why Can't I Hold All These Blunders? Game 2, I tell the story about this opening that I was about to play, but then he decided not to E3. No. Okay. We were going to reveal it. It was going to happen, but never mind. Now we're not going to reveal it. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're just going to play knight f3, d4, d5. I don't have anything fancy to play here, to refute this. I wish I did. Maybe I'll mess around with e6 as black myself. Andre definitely made it seem really good. So this I disagree with, man. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's great. I mean, we can't bishop out now, obviously, because this happens. But it's not amazing. I really don't like it. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, this bishop's not going anywhere. That's for sure. So how do we develop our pieces now? How can we take advantage of the fact that there's no queen here? Let's think about this. Where's this bishop want to be? Maybe we just pull this bishop out here, which you can't do immediately because it undefends this, and we don't want to move this because it undefends this. Because if we undefend that, then this has to stay to defend this, and okay, maybe it's a bit of a headache for us, but probably we just play knight bd7, preparing this immediately, right? And that'll relieve the burden off this bishop. We can develop the bishop. We can make plays on this side of the board. Probably play e6 eventually. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I think the immediate... I think this is probably what you want to do as white. I was talking to Romat about this. Against... in knight f3, knight f6, d4, c5, c3, queen b6. I like the immediate knight bd2 preparing knight c4. I just really like that. I really like that opening. But I guess that's different than this, right? Because in that situation, his pawn would be here, and I would put this knight here, which would also kick the queen. So actually, it's not really comparable, is it? I take everything back. Actually, is that what I do? No, I don't think that is what I do as black. Or as white against the... I think I actually push e3 first. I think I push e3 first, then go knight bd2, preparing knight c4. Okay, this has happened, so I think we're going to do a little bit of this. Just to take the pressure off here. This queen now becomes pretty obsolete, so now we can develop this bishop at our leisure. Do you want to develop here? What are we doing with our queen? Probably want the queen to hang out here. This, I've been almost convinced by Romat, is actually good. You know, I like this. I like this because in this situation with the bishop, with the queen on b3, if we get our knight in here and then recaptures happens, we get a discoverino, get a cheeky little discoverino. What I also like about this is actually that we got a nice little outpost for our knight if we do that trade. This is compelling. There are ideas happening. They're swirling around. What do I not like about this? Almost nothing. We can also frappuccino the bishop if this happens. Imagine a structure where we do this, we frappuccino the bishop, we bring this knight in. Utopia. All right. I've convinced myself. And here, you know, we don't have to worry about f7 shenanigans. The bishop's function here is to defend f7. Yeah, we frappuccino this bishop, we bring this knight. Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Okay. This is somewhat expected. Do we frappuccino the bishop before we play oops, the move that we just revealed to our opponent, or do we just do it immediately? That's the question. We can always frappuccino the bishop on a rainy day. What I don't want to happen is that this bishop comes in here. Actually, if this bishop comes in here, then we have the cheeky Russian win. The cheeky Russian win, which is to sack here, and then takes. Otherwise, we grab this, and then bishop here, and then sack in the past, which I will do without hesitation. It's got to be said. Anytime I see e3 in this position, yeah, I basically, it's a debate to get my opponent to play bishop d3. Good stuff. Secret strat could have worked for white, maybe. I'm gonna be honest, Andre, I thought about it, but I literally just thought I'm not I'm not doing this. I'm not like silently considering whether or not like my degenerate shitty strategy will work. It might work for white because white has more time than black, you know, with the initiative. So I don't know. I really don't know. We'll see what our opponent does here. Yeah, I'm just not wholly impressed by these queen b3, queen b6 systems. Granted, we just played a game against right and wrong where, well, I mean, the queen didn't do a lot of work, right? I think we were in a good position. I want to go back over that game, maybe even with someone, maybe like with Lexi, because he's always so sure that, you know, he could just like crush in a certain position. And then you ask him like what he would do, and he's like, "You could do anything. You're just winning. Of course you are. Just by looking at it, I just know," which might be true. But I don't know if he'd be a super constructive practice partner in that sense. I think he's gone too. I don't think he's back in the chat. Is Tudor still around? Tudor's been quiet. What are you up to, Tudor? What game are you talking about? The right and wrong game that I played just a little bit ago. The one before I played Mage. I wanted to analyze that game. And see where, because, you know, Lexi was like, oh, he's in like a really great position. He's in like a crushing position, I think he said. And I mean, I think I was better. But I couldn't see how to, I couldn't see how to, you know, how to break through. But I guess that was the problem. I was looking for a way to break through. Where Queen E8 was possible, that game, but like earlier before we got to that end game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lexi said it's crushing for white, or something along those lines. So anyway, that game's in the past. Let's focus on this game, where I think we're doing a good job. I think we're happy with our ideas. If takes here, we get a little discover on Chini, and then if he, you know, moves somewhere with the queen, then we get the knight, and then we're sitting pretty. If he plays bishop out like this, so that, you know, he doesn't enable the recapture with the pawn, which we're kind of baiting him to do, by the way, then we get our super cheeky little tactic here, a 5D tactic, which was featured in my most recent YouTube video, I think, which is my opponent activated my trap card. That was the championship match for the advanced league against Sarp, where I do this tactic. So we'll see. I think he's in a bit of a pickle here, actually. See, this is why, like, you know, the plays here, like when the queen is out here, it's just very passive. You know? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I have a distaste for this queen here. Maybe it's because it's so annoying to deal with. Although I think we've done pretty well with this knight. Yeah, because then it gets to hop in here once this knight is traded off. Well, it doesn't really because there's bishop here, but, you know, I don't know. Feels pretty good. Because if like takes bishop and then takes, then, you know, we kick this queen later as soon as this is traded off. But if this is traded off, then we get the discovery now. Anyway, I like it. I like our position here. I think it's a good position. Now, question is, if takes here takes, and actually bishop here happens, oh, our beautiful knight is doing God's work, right? Whoa! This was none of the options that I anticipated. So well done to our opponent for finding this one. I don't know what the idea is, but this is great. This is a great move because it doesn't fall into any of the traps that I just recited for us. But I don't know, because we got a nice little defender here on f7, right? So we don't have to be too worried about that. Maybe we push here so that if takes, we can just recapture, no problem. Maybe here, we play a move like, I mean, we wanted to do this so that we could frappuccino the bishop anyway. Maybe we just take here. But then we don't get any of the spicy ideas that we had before. Maybe, I think when I was looking at this line earlier, actually, I thought this is a good move for white. If I'm not mistaken. If we go here, then he sort of has to recapture with the king, but I don't really think there's a way that we can punish that. Like we can check here, but then takes. Is that good? Maybe that's good. No, it just kicks the queen. It doesn't really do anything for us. And he's got this recapture, so that's bad for us. We kind of want to get this guy. I'm really trading this off. This bishop is doing a ton of work, so I think that we definitely want this. But then we have to close up this. We don't want him to travel. But we don't care if he travels. Right? Precisely because we have the defender of f7. So what's the play here? How do we maximize equity here? Bishop's a bit of a thorn in our side. I think that we probably have to take here, right? I think realistically, we don't have like a billion options. What if we ignore it? If we ignore it, takes here and then takes, and then does whatever, and then this pawn is just like not really doing anything. This queen just goes elsewhere. So it's probably even better for him just to capture here, right? We definitely don't want that to happen. Okay, I think it's clear that we probably do this, and then maybe we kick the bishop, but then we don't get to Frappuccino our bishop. We don't really care about the f7 sack. We probably just Frappuccino the bishop immediately afterward, right? Maybe we kick the bishop and then we Frappuccino the bishop, the other bishop. What did I do? Oh no, I misclicked. Oh no. Oh my god, I just realized that I misclicked the piece. That was so silly. I misclicked the piece. Oh no, I misclicked the piece. Actually, this isn't awful. This isn't losing for us. So I'm not too worried because we cover the f7. That's so funny. I misclicked the piece. I didn't even notice until I checked the board state right afterward. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so if takes here, we take, and then it's not an optimal position. That was so unnecessary. Such a silly, unforced error. But I guess we get to do this again. Like if takes, but then we have f7. Oh no, Papega. Oh, Sag. So silly. Oh, that was intensely silly by us. But no, here's what we do. Right, this is all planned. We take here, defends this pawn, and then we don't have any like crazy shenanigans here. Maybe we Frappuccino the bishop and then we castle, and then we've got our rook on the open f7 file, and then we can put together an attack like that. We've still got this knight, so after we castle and open up the f7 file here, we can still do this situation. Yeah, okay, so this has happened, so we have to capture here because we misclicked. Pretty silly moment here. That was a very deliberate misclick. Yeah. I actually think secret strat doesn't work for white. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I can't believe I misclicked. That was so silly. Oh, that was like the silliest thing I've done in a long time. Oh well. These things happen. That's just the way it is. Okay. So now the question is what we do next. We gotta regroup. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That was just the silliest thing. Whoa, this is crazy. Is this real? Or is our opponent just doing this? What? What? He wants to undefend this so he gets a time travel onto it, I guess. Which is maybe pretty big brain. It's possible that I'm underestimating the extent to which this is a big brain play. How else do we deal with this? Well, yeah, obviously we can't do this because then this is a thing. Is this good? This may be good. Yeah, it seems kind of nuts. Okay, he just goes with the sensible. Okay. He's like, we're not quite, that deep into. We're not quite that deep. If I want to prevent that with something like this, the issue is that I undefend this, so this queen is just perpetually on, like, look at the knight duty, which isn't perfect. We still have this knight move. I don't know what it really does for us. Not very much, honestly. Kicking this bishop is suddenly we're in a much worse position. I can't believe I misclicked. I can't believe I misclicked, chat. Okay, we're just going to go with the idea that we talked about earlier. So now what if this happens on the spot? What can we do about it? Does this really have legs? Takes? I doubt it, right? Well, if we do this and then takes, then suddenly this rook also defends. But like we said, our queen is now here just to the end of time. But I mean, it's stuck here anyway, right? So we're not too worried about it. We've got this slow play that we're going to do in a second. And he's not like he's going to be able to swing his queen over here very easily, especially with this. Yeah, okay. We're just going to do this. Nip that idea in the bud. Play it slow on the king side. Yeah. The most deliberate misclick of all time, too. Bruh, chat is active as always. Chat was popping off earlier today. I think it's just like later European time, you know? So, I mean, we're already in hour 5 of the stream. I can't believe that. Can't believe that it's hour 5. Wow. Yeah, wow. I mean, it's 7 p.m. our time. It's like dinner time now on the East Coast of the U.S. That's crazy. Yeah, what we like here about our position is that there are 9 people watching. If I click users in chat, yeah, there are actually like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yeah, there are like 15 people in the chat. That's just how it goes, you know. I think a lot of people just have it on in the background, or like in a tab, but it's muted just because they're being super nice, which I appreciate. Actually, I don't know if that counts for viewers, but yeah. Man, the misclick. Oh no. No, we're over it. You know, spilt milk and all that jazz. I think that we're okay. I think that we can creatively make this work for us, right? Ooh, now we got to be careful because a time travel onto here will eventually win our opponent the game or come close to it. So we got to be real careful. I mean, here or here, you know, it's not so much of a, we're not too worried about that. I don't think so, at least. Here takes, you know, and then takes maybe, but like rook for rook or a knight for knight. I always do that. I think we're probably fine, realistically. I think we probably want to defend this square. What's the best way to do that, though? What's the best way to do that, though? This knight has hopped in. This is, of course, why you don't. This is why you'd never do this, right? This is our opponent's doing a very good job of exploiting the fact that we misclicked. We misclicked. So, can you go here 2 turns in the past already? Yeah, this checks us. Like we are checked as AF. So we can go into the past with this knight, or, you know, to where the knight can recapture on this board. So that's nice. Yeah, can we go to a board where our opponent can't? So if he goes here, then we have to go here, right? Something like that. Can we go to a board where our opponent can't check us? Hopefully. I have to get a little bit creative here. I don't have to go too crazy, but We beansed it. We goofed it up, chat. Maybe if we do this, then our rook can always time travel. It takes here and then time travel here. It's not so clear. Not to mention our opponent's also actually threatening like here and then this. We don't have a very good active response for this. I'm very sad. I'm very sad that I've goofed this up in this very, very silly way. Jurassic Queen? Jurassic Queen, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, there hasn't been anything. There hasn't been anything on d6, right? Because we just played d5. There hasn't. Well, that bodes well for us. Jurassic Queen and then takes here and then what? No, it's not like he's exactly threatening mate, but it's damn close. It's damn close. And it's only been like 10 turns. So we're not even Jurassicing, you know. Feels bad. Can't really threaten very much of our own, unfortunately. Maybe we do one of these. So that if our opponent goes 2 turns into the past, then our rook goes back quite a ways. Right. Oh, man. All right. Let's just make a move. Let's just make a move. It happens. Let's see what our opponent chooses to do. Maybe he just makes a whatever move so that he can make this trade happen. And then we take here and then takes here and then and then we're in a lot of trouble. Again. We'll see. How's it going, guys? Dreamer, I misclicked, so not very well. I misclicked in the most like unforced, unnecessary way ever. It felt really bad. What's up? How's it going, Pseudo? Moon first. Oh, with the sunglasses? Dude, that's so good. That looks amazing. Yeah, his position looks very sad. Dude, like it was the most unforced error of my life. On this board, I talked about like, okay, I guess, you know, we trade the knights. And I literally just, without thinking, I just grabbed this piece and I moved it here instead of capturing the knight. And then that led to the position you see before you. It was just so silly, so unnecessary. But, you know, it happens. So now we got to deal with it. It looks a little dire for, you know, for the boys back home here. It doesn't look like an amazing position. I have tons of these. Yeah. I'm wasting my channel points. Oh, you're talking about channel points that you have tons of, not misclicks. Oh man. Yeah, it doesn't look fantastic for us. Because there's no good way to defend this. Like on the board, like 2D defend this. Whoa. That's interesting. I wonder what the idea is. Why is stalling happening? Maybe he's checking time travel moves. the alien. Oh, wow. No, he just made the move. I wonder what this means. I don't even know what we do here, man. Well, now that we have this defended, we can maybe kick the knight? Question mark? I don't know what this did. I guess it prepared a push, so maybe he's trying to... Sure, why not? I mean, takes, and then, you know, and then we lose the... Okay, yeah, so here's the travel that we were waiting for. Oh, it's because we can't Jurassic Rook now. Of course it is. Well... oh, and we can't go back into the past either. Yeah, we can't go back far enough. That's just a heartbreaker, isn't it? Whom does he play? Why doesn't he just go for the soft mate? I don't know why he didn't do that last turn. He could have done. Well, maybe it was because I moved the rook and he knew that meant that I had that I could travel back. And he didn't want me to do that. Mage, dude, I misclicked. It was such a heartbreaker. Just for no reason. It was so unforced. But in this position, like, it was a literal misclick. Even though you have to press the finish or the submit button. Like, I saw this, and obviously what I wanted to do was knight here. I talked about it, and I deliberated, and I was like, yeah, knight takes here. And then I just clicked here and hit F without, like, thinking. Too many games in a row, I guess. And obviously that was like game losing, because then you do this and then I open up this and I undefend this, and you know, this bishop is really crucial in the position, so it all fell apart. But it happens, no problem. You know, that's that. We did this to ourselves. First ever mouse slip in 5D chess. Yeah, let's rep the win. Let's give Mage his hard-earned elo. GG, man. Rep win at Mage. There we go. We lost all the elo we gained. Lost all the elo we gained today to a mouse slip. That feels bad. But that's just how it goes. Wait! I repped W on accident and he repped L. Why did he rep L? Why did I rep W? Guys! Mage, what did we just do? Okay. Why did you rep L? I rep W on accident for the same reason that I mouse slipped, because I'm not thinking. I messed up. I saw a W on K. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's rep the L now and see where that puts us. I guess I have to rep 2 L's now, which loses me a lot more elo than the single L would have. I mouse slipped reporting the match. What the fuck? Okay. Dude, I mouse slipped in game and then immediately out of game. Now I'm gonna lose so much more elo than I would have lost anyway. Okay, let's rep the other L to him. Oh god, that's I'm at a loss for words. Okay, let's rep another L. Why? Why did I do this? Oh my god. Fixed match. Who's mage now? Law, my bad too. Get scammed. We can try to make it equal. I think you could have maybe just canceled the report. You can't cancel the report after you've already repped. You can cancel a pending report if there's no... It doesn't work that way. There's an extra +1 for the winner. Yeah. How does it work out here? No, because I have... If it's 2 wins and 2 losses and I was ahead, rather than 1 win, 1 loss, each win-loss pair gains him elo because I'm ahead in elo by like 100 elo. So if we do 2 wins and then 2 losses, he gains more elo from me. So it works out in his favor, so it's fine. It's not like I scammed him out of elo, right? I just cost myself more elo, which is fine. I was just dumb. You know, it's okay. Oh, man. True. Is there any way it can be fixed? No, dude. You didn't scam me. I scammed myself, man. That was dumb. I scammed myself in the game by misclicking unnecessarily and then out of game by. It happens, dude. It's all good. So if you do that a lot, you two would gain rating. I guess. I would lose more rating though. Is the problem? You can boost each other infinitely and break the economy. No, that's not what we're here to do. We dipped back below 1600. Feels bad. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Sorry about that mouse slip. Don't worry about it, dude. I mean, you're being really nice, but I did this to myself, and it happens. We got to deal with it. It's all good. At the end of the day, you know, what matters is that we see these ideas and that we play good chess. Well, which maybe we didn't do, but that it matters that we learn. You know, and before we made the mouse slip, and after we made the mouse slip, we learned something. So it's fine. Could you remind me what's the name of this stream? What do you mean? Like the Twitch URL? Like twitch.tv/SametTheTurk? Or what? What are you referring to? Okay. Maybe this is a signal that we should stop, but I want to play a few more games. Maybe get myself back over 1600 as well. Would be nice. The name of the stream, the title. I don't remember. Isn't it right below the... You can see this, right? I don't remember. Unless this is a troll. I think Dreamer's trying to make a point. Chill day grinding the 5D chess ladder. There we go. It's been a chill day grinding the 5D chess ladder, right? So I think mission accomplished. I don't think that we've advertised anything falsely. Moon first, dude. That's too good. I might have to make that the actual emote now, with the sunglasses. That's just so good. It works so well. I didn't even like set that up. We'll just enjoy my emote. It's really good. Okay. Let's play another. Who wants to play? Graven's gone. No, that's exclusive. Oh yeah, okay. We'll keep it exclusive. What have I done? Okay. We got to move on. We got to move forward with our lives. Jeez. Maybe let's try and get back on the leaderboard. One more game. One more game might get us close. Oh man, feels bad. Feels bad. Who do we play? Let's play somebody. Does anyone want to play? Anyone want to play some games? I found chill day today, but I haven't seen grinding chess ladder. That was the joke. Sorry for the toxicity. We're grinding the chess ladder. I don't get it. I don't quite get it. Hi, says Black Jacket Composer. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. What's up? I can. You want to play a game? Andre said he can play one last game too. His schedule is a bit worse now. Black Jacket Composer, thanks so much for following. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Welcome. Didn't you start the day at 16:05? Well, I think grinding the ladder means that, you know, you're playing games. I don't think that it means that you go up or down, as far as I understand. But I think I didn't start I think I started the day below 1600. So actually I've gained some elo, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Maybe, I think. Yeah, the first game that I played against... Who do I play first? Who do we play first today? Did we play Dreamer first? Yeah, we played Dreamer. That game where we weren't paying attention and we got wrecked. Yeah. I started the game. I started the day at 1596, and now I'm at 1596, and now I'm at 1599. So we've gained 3 elo for the day. So it doesn't even work. So, you know, but that's cool. Dreamer came for you carving a ladder out of granite and he's disappointed. Plus 3 profit. It's not about, you know, it's about the friends and ideas that we made along the way. I'm below 1350. That's all good. Let's play a game with Black Jacket Composer because we haven't. You know, and we always want to see new faces on the stream. And then let's play against Andre right afterward. Hopefully you can stick around, Andre, for another game. Yeah, let's play a quick game, man. Custom match, random, medium timer, turn 0. Let's go. New opponents. I'm ready. All right. GLHF, my friend. Let's get it done. Let's make it happen. I can stick around a bit more. Okay, excellent. I'll try not to flag this game. Just for Andre, just because he's got the modified Moon First emote. Oh gee, Andre, it will hurt you, won't it? Okay. GLHF to our friend Black Jacket Composer. Let's go. All right, knight of 3, knight of 6. We're gonna go with d4. Probably gonna see d5, c3, c6, the usual. Unless we see c5 here, which I'd be excited to see. I'd be excited to see that. Yeah, I think after c5 here, I play c3, and then we see where it goes from there. I mean, we got to close up the diagonal, obviously. Okay, we see the d5. Probably we see d5. My schedule moved forward 4 hours in a week, so it won't hurt me. And I can't study now. All right, as long as it's gonna, you know, we don't want to enable anything that's gonna hurt Andre, of course. 4 hours in a week is progress. That's good. That's good. Oh, we do see it. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I'm excited about this. Now we see what happens here. Question is what we take with if captures immediately. Probably the knight. I don't think that we're really enabling anything too crazy here if that happens, right? Maybe we take with the queen, but then maybe we take with the queen. But then knight out kicks us, and then, you know, we're just sitting here like, what's going on? I think takes, and then we play e3 then to get the queen out to f3 to prevent like an f2 sack in the future. Oh, this immediately, eh? What if we push here? No? This is the safer, more responsible play, I will say. This is the safer, more responsible play. But what if we push here? That looks fun, right? And then we can push again. If takes, then takes and threatens here. Right? And if doesn't takes, I mean, where does he move this knight? He can move it back, right? If he moves it here, I feel like that's profit. If he moves like here or here, then we definitely takes. And then if retakes, we takes back. If moves away to somewhere like here, then we just push here. And then pushes here. And then have we really achieved anything? Besides locking down this bishop? Maybe. I don't know, it's unclear. Push here, and then I could probably want to do this. It's really tempting. It's got to be said, it's really tempting. It's really tempting to do this. I'd even be okay with taking here, actually. Does that seem so crazy? Because that kind of locks down the D pawn, right? Then if he pushes here... I've never seen this opening. I think white is probably better here. Takes, and then takes. And then takes. Maybe. Pushes here is definitely an option, man. Will our opponent have the discipline? Maybe then pushes here, but that's excellent. Well, no, definitely I'll push here because he's got to move this. We're going to do it. Moon first. Moon first. Realistically, we definitely should have done this to prevent like, you know, anything crazy from happening here. But if like takes, that's fine with me too. If something like this happens, then we probably push. We really want to play e3 sooner rather than later. Actually, it's possible that that bishop e3 is the play as well. Bishop e3 could have even been a play last turn. I don't really know. I'm just glad that we saw a c5 system. Yeah, the only thing that I'm really afraid of is like this diagonal now, right? So, I don't know. I think maybe a little bit of this, and then we can always fianchetto this bishop. I think if takes here, then we're laughing. Straight to the bank. Okay, so this move happens. Excellent. So now we have the opportunity to... So now this guy kind of can't do very much. I think here we just cover this diagonal. I think that this is the principled response. This is the other candidate move. Open up the eyes of our bishop. But probably we do one of these. Because then also if we have like queen here threatening b2, then, you know, we've got some... We're making some threats. We're making some threats of our own. If this ever happens, we've got this. Otherwise, we've got this like straight up. And that seems like it might be trouble. I say hesitantly. Okay, so now we've got check. We can't takes. So this. So now is there something that we can do to force the issue from our opponent? Now is when I regret not doing this, because instead we could do this. But I guess this was done so that he had to defend. I don't know. It's tricky. He needs to block here next turn, which he can't do. Otherwise, he needs to block here next turn. I think that this is like the only thing that saves him from this happening. So how can we punish the fact that we know that our opponent is basically forced to do that? The more I look at this position, the more I disagree with myself not opening up e3 here. Where's this knight going? Nowhere too crazy. I like this move because eventually we get, let's see, not next turn, but if this happens next turn, yeah, not very much happens there then. This is cool because it threatens... Maybe we do one of these so that we can kick this bishop here so that we can win the game. We wanted to fianchetto the bishop anyway, right? We could also do this. I don't really like that. Or maybe we do one of... No. Maybe one of these to kick the bishop. Getting this knight activated also seems very good, but the problem is that this knight covers here. So it's not like we can do anything too crazy. This is an idea. It's ballsy. It's ballsy, but it's an idea. Is it a good idea? It kicks the knight, right? Where does that knight go? I suppose it could go right here. And then that buys us another turn, right? So then we take here. Actually, that might be... It's going to be mate soon after that. If we do this... then maybe... This just seems so... It seems so crazy and unsafe. That's why I really want to do it. I really want to do this. I think this must be punishable. But this is the only like move that I really see working out realistically. Because if this happens, actually, that's amazing for us because we can take... Yeah, okay, so this realistically, that was the only move that was actually going to get played. So now we have this here. Is this checkmate yet? Definitely not, right? Yeah, because we have here on this board, I think we need one more turn. We have... This is where it's open here. This is where it's open here. Yeah, so we need one more turn. But if we can threaten something crazy for one more turn, like maybe this knight for free, then maybe we can do something like this. Or is there a check that we can deliver? Definitely not, right? Or something he has to respond to. Well, he'd have to respond to this, but he could do that with this, so it defeats the purpose. Maybe this? And then if this, then we get this free knight? Are we thinking too small? What if this, and then this? Yeah, I'd rather have the knight, right? Problem is that he can trade here as well. We've opened the door for our opponent to trade. So if we do this and then this happens, you know, then it's check. So we have to take here, which doesn't look great for us anyway. And then, he's traded and we haven't gotten the free knight. And then like after we take back, he just covers this diagonal. So it doesn't really work. Does takes here do enough? Probably not. Right? Takes. Covers so that he doesn't lose the game on the spot. And then takes. And then takes with the queen maybe? Oh no, it's blocked. So he can't. He can't take with anything. He has to take like this. Or he can push this pawn up. Then we take here. This is so stupid. This is such a stupid line. Oh, no, we have the win now because we pushed this pawn. Because we have check and then here and then this. Okay, we did it. We did it, chat. We got the game. I saw it. Yeah, I was like last turn, oh, I wish we had like this open so that we could do this and then this after this bishop happens. But no, we can just do it like this. We can just do it like this. All right, I think we played a pretty tight, if unsafe game. Shit. Okay. Okay, let me see. What's going on? What's going on in the chat? But you could have gone to sleep to have an effective day. I can't go to sleep if I can't sleep. Well, you got me there. You got me there. I can go, sure, but I won't sleep. I'll have to refix my schedule. Oh, by the way, I've recently opened to myself such thing like ASMR. It's a relaxing thing. Check it out. But for that, I'll have to get up earlier. Wait, isn't it ASMR? Isn't that what Dreamer just said? What exactly? This stream isn't really ASMR. I don't have like a, you know, like a binaural mic, you know, that is all stereo and like picks up that like frequency filters, you know, to make it really. We could probably make it ASMR if I like got really close to the mic. I think it would make more people uncomfortable, so I won't demonstrate. But you know, if I put on like a really slow and low voice. This stream is full of stress. That's true. That's true. It's not great ASMR from the perspective that that we're pretty you know, high stress here. Semet's approach is relaxing. Not really, but Semet is relaxed. I'm a little bit more relaxed now. You kind of have to, you know, when you make so many silly mistakes, you kind of have to you know, like resign yourself to just do what you gotta go with the flow, you know what I mean? Like if things aren't looking up, and here we win the game. Woohoo! We did it. So we blocked this bishop from taking our queen. This is a really cool, mating pattern that I enjoy and have lost too many times. I'm glad that we've internalized something, right? This is a good sign. The fact that we were able to pull this off is a good sign. GG to our opponent. This is a tricky one. This is one where it's easy to get got, you know? And I was looking for it earlier. Yeah, but the problem was I couldn't get a piece to that square, so after pushing the pawn, threatening the knight, that gave us the opportunity to do the check and then block it. It was good. But GG to our opponent. Yeah, This was tricky. This was a very sharp line, like this opening. Yeah, I think that it gets real messy really quickly. And I think that a lot of the people that like to play this, I don't know if it's good. I feel comfortable playing against this as white. Like knight of 3, knight of 60, 4c5. But I know pseudo abstract meta is like a champion of this, and he likes to play queen b6 here, which is interesting. So yeah, GG. Let's see. F7 could have occurred. F7 could have occurred. It didn't occur, but it could have occurred. Yeah, I could have at some point here done like instead of this here, I could have like queen here and then taken f7 if that's what you mean, but I didn't do that. Yeah, because the queen here doesn't defend against f7. I don't know why I didn't feel bad doing that against mage, but I felt bad doing that against this opponent. I just wasn't interested. But yeah, please stop abusing f7. It's like burnt grass, dude. Dreamers, that's like his trigger word. He's like a sleeper agent, you know. If you say f7, it just like brings him right back. He just goes nuts. Like you know, well, you guys know the trope. I don't need to give examples. I don't know why I thought of Leo DiCaprio in Shutter Island, but I did. First channel I found in theme of ASMR is ASMR Chess. It's like 2-in-1. Wow. That sounds nice. I have to say, I'm not the greatest fan of bishop b3. Yeah, the more I looked at it, the less I liked it. I mean, normally when the queen comes out, I play e3 immediately on the spot anyway to prevent any diagonal shenanigans and to open up this bishop because I think that you get a lot of dynamic opportunities here, especially by pinning, because when c5 already happens, then you pin this pawn. You know, he can't set up like in the London type systems where you've got like the chain of light square pawns. Your light square bishop is really good. So I disagree with my own play here, but it worked out. It worked out. There are other f7 traps that can occur outside of t1 f7. It's funny to hear Pseudo say that, replying to himself, because I've pointed those out in the past all the time, and he's like, well, I think that, you know, it doesn't reach back to turn 0, so it's not very good. Or at least we've had such a discussion on a previous stream. So yeah, if your opponent doesn't defend against something, I say you should at least threaten it if it doesn't make your position worse. I agree. All right, I'll head off. Dreamer's going to head off. Tomorrow, Dreamer has a huge battle, so I'll help him get prepared. Okay. It will take place somewhere 10 to 14 UTC. What is that in EST? I'll have to look it up, but I'm really excited for that game. Very excited about that game. Eric Rosen? No, it's named ASMR Chess. Yeah, I'm kidding. Yeah, good luck tomorrow, Dreamer. I'm gonna be there on stream. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'm really excited. I really hope Lexi streams it. I really hope so. I'm in struggle. GG. Yeah, it was a tough spot, man. It was a tough spot. One more. Let's play one more. I promised Andre a game, I think. So, and it's really late in Russia. So if it's all the same to you, I'd like to play one with Andre, and then we can go for the run back. I'd be happy to switch it up, switch colors, and play again. The game is hard. You'll get used to it if you keep playing. Hell yeah, man. I think he's gonna play against Andre next. Yeah. Andre called it right as you came in. I'm in Russia too. Oh, I didn't know. Moscow. Yeah. So is Andre. So is Dreamer. Oh, I got a lot of Russian players in the chat. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, let's rep the win. Let's see. Rep W at black jacket. Awesome. Okay, Andre, let's play a game, and then you're free to go to sleep, and then we'll play another one with Black Jacket if he's still around. I hope he is. Just gotta get, normally, you know, we gotta beg chat to come volunteer for games. Andre, do you remember what colors we had last game? Because I would love to switch colors just to keep it, just to switch it up, just to play fair. You had white. For sure. Yeah, because I said... right? Now I'm unsure again. Oh, we gotta look up because he. Yeah. You had white for sure. Yeah. Okay, so I got white this time around. We're back over 1600. Huzzah! I don't sleep for all night. Yeah, neither do any of these guys. Dreamer does, but like, you know, Andre and so many of our European buddies, like Romad and Lexi, everyone in Pro League, nobody fucking sleeps. You're all psychopaths. I don't understand. But, you know, works for me because then I get, you know, I get to hang out with you guys when it's a reasonable hour in my time. So, okay, Andre had white. So this time we're gonna give ourselves white. Here we go. GLHF Andre. Very excited to play Andre. I sleep at random time usually. Yeah, evidently. Wow, hour 6 of the stream, almost. We're going pretty strong here. Or I guess this is the 6th hour. It hasn't quite been 6 hours yet, but we've had a lot of really good games today. We've had a few good games. we've had a few atrocious blunders from me, but we're getting there. We're getting practice in. We're seeing a bunch of really different openings. We're not internalizing any of them. I'm still only playing GLHF Andre. Let's go. We're still only playing Knight f3 d4 c3. Oh, okay. So now we get to see Andre knows all of the tricks. So we're gonna keep it real. We're not gonna go for anything cheeky. He's already studied all my secret lines. This is the trouble with talking shop against Andre. Abel 1 Passage. Passage? Sorry for butchering your name, but welcome to the stream. Thanks for the support. Hope you enjoy. Thanks for following. Okay, so this happens to prevent bishop g5. Of course it does. Of course it does. So now we have to decide what we're doing with this bishop. I'm not sure that I enjoy this so much. Maybe I do. Maybe I enjoy this because I get to do... Or maybe we go here and then we frappuccino this bishop. This is a good question. This is a good move, but it's not very active. I feel like I can punish this. Am I wrong? How do I punish this? We're always looking for the punish. Maybe I do this so that I can bait this out and then we pull back. And then if we hit more pressure, we can always, because this opens us up to seeing, but then if this, then we can exploit the fact that this knight is undefended, right? Maybe even something like this. Yeah, we're just going to go with our gut. We're just going to do this. And if kicks here immediately, we probably do some of this because then this knight's pinned as fuck. And if he opens this up, then he's kind of in a world of hurt, right? Because he can't close it up in time. Because if we take this, we threaten the queen, then he has to recapture, and then he's sort of, it's a missed opportunity. And then we can check here. Granted, we can't mate, but, you know. If next turn, I mean, he's probably going to do something like knight c6 here, right? To cover the diagonal. Andre likes his knight c6 over his c6. And in a structure like this, well, b5, b5, b5. So that he can open this up, I guess. b5. What's the deal with b5? I guess b5 just because he doesn't want to... If he wants to set up like this structure, if he wants to play c6 next, then he can't really kick my bishop like this. If I go here, right? Maybe he doesn't need to. Maybe I'm overstating the need for... Maybe he just plays bishop here and then he's just totally fine. Okay, well, we want to develop our... We're definitely going to do this for sure. Because this forces him to do this, you know. We want to limit his options. Maybe he wants to do it anyway, but we're playing dynamic here. What this also does is that if he does like literally anything else, like if he kicks this here, then we basically win the game. But Andre wouldn't do that because he knows what he's doing. He's a tricky one. Love the games against Andre. His play style is just so dynamic, and he's so creative. He just sees everything. Andre's too good, man. He's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, I feel like this kind of forces this to happen. Or this, I suppose. And then he really... I mean, he does limit our space. Like, we got our pawns on the light squares, but if he takes away our on the dark squares, but if he takes away our options on the light squares, then like, what do we do? What squares do we have? We're out of squares. If we don't have the light squares, we're the dark squares. Yeah, okay, so a6 actually comes out. Andre makes our job really difficult. Per usual. Interesting. Now, frappuccinoing this bishop maybe has some merit, yes. But we do leave ourselves susceptible to... We have to be careful. Maybe we do this first. Because if we immediately attempt to frappuccino its bishop, we're in trouble. Maybe getting trapped with like some of this action. No, because then takes. No, I'm not worried about it. Moon first. Sink later. Moon first. EST is a great time zone for 5D chess. I totally agree, Pseudo. Okay, he just frappuccinos himself. Yeah, we're cool with that, man. I think we're totally cool with that, right? Now we get this knight active, but the question is how. I think we have to do some like insane maneuvers where the move is like knight a3, knight c2. No, it doesn't quite work. It's got to be like, well, okay. I mean, we have knight bd2, knight e4, which isn't great because it's undefended and it's on the diagonal where the enemy bishop is fianchettoed. I mean, it always pains me to make this move, but maybe we have to do rook g1 sooner rather than later. Maybe. What's nice is that our bishop isn't super blocked in. It's probably in danger. It's probably in danger. We have to think about what the hell we're doing this game. What happens if we just play a cheeky little knight e5? Oh, so this happened already. Wow. That's really interesting. But why? If push here, then take, then take. Then take? Then whatever, then take? Am I going nuts here? Am I going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? I mean, it does take this square away from us, right? Do we now maybe have these crazy ideas of... No, that's a little too insane. I gotta calm down. I was thinking like bishop takes here and then we threaten something along the lines of like sack the bishop and then take with the queen. Like if we do this and then like bishop here, takes here, but you know, check takes mate. But that's too much. We gotta calm down. Although this maybe is interesting as an idea. Maybe. Is it outlandish? It certainly is outlandish. If here, probably this happens, and then we take, and then takes, and then we take. Doesn't seem great. You know what? We're gonna moon first. Yeah, if this happens, then takes. Yeah, that's fine, right? I think that's okay. We're going to try this. It seems weird, but it does put pressure on him along this diagonal here. And I think that's good for us. And if he like moves it or something, then that's okay because we push up and threaten mate, and then he's got to do something about it. I don't know if this is sound. I don't know if this is sound. This is a really interesting position. This is a very interesting position. I don't know who's better here. Wow, at night when there's like so much less light in the room because, you know, there's no sun. And it's just the monitor that's like blaring into my face. Even though I have the brightness turned down, it washes my face out so much. I look incredibly pale. I look really anemic. I think the D6 was actually quite bad. Looks like black's allowing a lot of things to occur. Yeah, it's... Oh, this I didn't expect. This I didn't expect. This I didn't expect. What do we do here? I don't know why I didn't see this. That's so good. That's so crazy. I was so fixated on this move. Like this is, yeah, this was actually, of course, that was going to come out. But it's fine. It's fine. We can make do here. Merits of take this, take pretty bad. I think that we have to commit to this, right? We have to commit and then pushes here maybe. And then pushes up here. Probably. Yeah, this is pretty not great. It's pretty not great. I mean, yeah, the point of d6 was obviously to trap the bishop. Like of course it was, but I don't know if we I don't know if we get enough compensation. I mean, we saw that this idea was possible here to trap our bishop. We kind of let it happen. Yeah. Oh wow, queen out. Eh? There's not really anything that we can do with this bishop, right? Doesn't feel like it. Although, how do we feel about... Oh, maybe we have something else. Because if takes here, then we definitely like do this trade. Because then there isn't anything defending like along here. But if takes here, then we have the somewhat tricky this, threatening capturing the rook and taking away the piece that is threatening the bishop here, or like opening the eyes of the bishop to hit this rook by taking with the knight. And if takes, we get the knight, or the rook. I always do that. If takes the knight here, then we get the rook, and then if takes the bishop again, then we get the bishop. Granted, he gets to take it back, so it's probably not even worth. He might take with the knight here. It's probably the most natural move. Right? Probably taking with the knight here is what you do. It's just what you do. And then we have to come up with a clever way to trade off the bishops. Would I'd rather lose this bishop than this knight, I guess. Yeah, okay, so he goes ahead and captures with the knight. Now we can do this and then take here. I don't think we get compensation. But we did win a piece with this, right? Like we're down the exchange, but we did get a knight for a pawn. No, it's a knight for a pawn and a rook. So it doesn't actually work that way. Like takes here. Maybe he doesn't even have to worry about it, to be honest. There's always a possibility. Like maybe takes here and then takes here. And then we do this. And then he, oops, didn't mean to reveal that. He probably knew we were thinking about it. I hope we did that with the bishop. I forget. Probably not. We do also threaten... Like, taking with the knight is good anyway. If takes here and then takes with the rook back, which is probably what's going to happen, that's not amazing for us. Do we want to trade queens? We can always trade queens. Or do we want to threaten something more important than what we are threatening right now? Like, what if we do something like this and then just allow takes to happen? And then go something crazy like bishop here. You know, like just swing the bishop over. Maybe something like knight out here. Seems pretty bad. Takes, and then bishop here actually doesn't even seem that awful. I mean, the obvious problem is that we'd be giving away this bishop for free. So if takes, well, okay, hold on now. If takes, and then takes the bishop, it threatens mate. That's the only problem. It threatens mate. So you can take advantage of this. Does doing this help at all, maybe? I don't think we have time to swing the bishop around. We don't want to waste too much of our time here. I don't think do we have time to swing the bishop around? Here. Takes. Maybe we don't want to open up the rook either. Oh man. We're in a bit of a bind. I mean, the time travel to here, oh, it doesn't quite work. We need like another turn of life. Time traveling to here probably doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work because you can't take a knight 2 turns in the past because it'll just recapture you. That's how knights work. This. Why is this game so damn hard? Can we threaten something good? What if we do something like this? What does this actually threaten? Almost nothing. Okay, we are now behind on time. Is kicking this queen have any benefit? Probably not. We gotta take advantage of the fact that this is pinned. If takes and opens us up to this immediately. So if this then takes immediately, and we no longer even have that threat. So that's a problem. If takes, at least we got tempo for our troubles. The other option is to completely ignore this. Can we generate a threat elsewhere? Not really. His position's just so solid. Take here. And then takes here. And then we have to do this. And then takes here. And then our whole position falls apart. It's just not going to do the job, guys. It's not going to do the job. Here and then here. That's not good. If we go here, we give this up, and then we go knight here. maybe. I don't have any other ideas. So we're just gonna have to do that. It's not good. I don't think it's good. But we need to play. We need to play the game. Oh man, this is too hard. Couldn't figure it out under time pressure. I don't know what to do. But we're down a whole piece in a position that's that's pretty sort of tight, pretty close. We gave up the long diagonal. We mandated that our queen be here, but we're sort of all in on this weakness on the queen side, where these pieces are really they leave a lot to be desired in terms of their safety in this situation. Here, we definitely take here, right? What's the alternative? Just utter insanity. Is there? Well, I mean, takes here and then we capture here. No, that seems crazy. But maybe that's what we do. Because if we do this, then he has to do something other than. No, it's too sketchy. Yeah, I guess we just do this. We're not happy with it, but we do. He probably grabs the G file here, right? I think the quality of our play has deteriorated here now that we've passed the 6-hour mark. I think 2D tactics. I think white is still doing better, DVH. Position's kind of insane. I see such a nice plan. Rook G1 followed by 95. Yeah, maybe if he lets me do that. I mean, I was looking, at like disabling this pin and then getting this guy out of here. I don't know that it's that nice a plan. I think that you can combat it. But yeah, weakening this situation here. Probably doing that here, like, might have been good. Like if I did this followed by this, if takes here, then this, and then threatens this, that would have been really good. That ship has sailed. I haven't done that already. So that's the kind of thing that I was looking for and failed to see. Yeah, because Rook G1 here. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Pseudo. Yeah, Rook G1 here, and then you do this, and then he takes, and then you take this, and you threaten mate. Yeah, and you pick up this piece here, and then yeah, you're totally right. Here, and then he defends the queens. Oh man, that's just a really good plan. It's a shame I didn't do it. That was a really good plan. Andre's taking his time here. I think you probably grabbed the file right. If he doesn't grab the file, then we probably grab the file. If he does grab the file, ooh, there are Andre tactics afoot. Spooky, very spooky. What's happening? Where's this going? Here? Like this? And then takes happens and then takes? Maybe? Is that kind of the idea? I actually don't know what the idea is. We're just gonna do a little bit of this. I don't know where we're going with this, but we're just gonna play it out. Yeah, if we have a second, if this bishop ever moves, then this bishop is gonna mobilize over here. This poor sacrificial lamb. Well, it's a horse, but this knight not doing very much. 6 hours of 5D chess is hard. Yeah. No, it really is. It's pretty exhausting. I wonder how many calories I burn. You know, like grandmasters burn like 5,000 calories a day or whatever playing chess. I wonder. I mean, it's not under like the most strenuous circumstances, you know. I mean, we get a little bit of anxiety now and again, but the vibe is pretty chill, so we're not super like doped up, you know, on like whatever, epinephrine, etc. Wow, Andre's really taking his time. I wonder if did he not? I mean, I was sure that he had something planned after this, but maybe he's like, oh, that doesn't work. You're still streaming? Here we are. Hell yeah, man. We only get to stream the 1 day a week, so we got to make the most of it. Yeah, we're past the 6 hour mark here. This is pretty usual for us. I think I average more than 6 hours every Saturday. Here we are. Yeah. And I'm still there. Black Jacket's here too. Thanks for sticking around, Black Jacket. Oh, it's my first time here. There you go. There you go. Yeah, pretty usual. You know, like 5 to 7 hours. That's the usual. And then if we're really going crazy, it'll be a bit longer. But you know, want to deliver as much content as we can. Also, we need to stock up on content for the YouTube, so get enough good games in to, you know, to edit together for the week. Andre is in the think tank. We've almost equalized on time here. It's really, I'm terrified to imagine what he's cooking up. I mean, he loves to, in situations like this, he's like me. He loves to spend a lot of time looking for like the, you know, flashy forcing line where all of the sacks happen. Yeah, it's unclear to me what that is here, but I don't doubt that it exists. Okay, so this happens. I was anticipating this. Is there a world in which we can ignore this? Probably not, right? I mean, we have to move this. Like, where's this knight going? Here, here, here. Here. Time traveling to here? Well, probably not. Time traveling to anywhere else? I don't know, maybe. Taking this pawn is really annoying for us. The fact that this pawn isn't here anymore. Maybe not the most annoying. What is the... what is the follow-up here? Do we believe him? Maybe we don't believe him. Maybe we just say, you know, say no to Andre. This PSA brought to you by Samat. Say no to Andre, kids. Do we really think about this that long? Maybe we do. If takes here, then we takes. Where does the... Oh... This pawn is undefended. Maybe that's what he's getting at. My mind would be torn asunder if that is the game plan. It's like the eventual, you know, travel onto... I think we take this. We take this and hope that we can survive. Probably this sack happens and then we recapture. Definitely with the queen. And then he hits the square here. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Not clear to me. In that case, what do we do? Maybe we push b4? Maybe we push b4? Such a crazy position, man. This is a ridiculous position. How did he not have an answer prepped for this immediate? This is like the obvious move, right? Maybe it's because the last game we played, he did this twice, and both times I thought, I'm not lost if I don't take. Okay. So he sets up the battery. Yes, very good, Andre. Okay. He sets up the battery. Is there a way that we can punish this? I mean, we have to get another piece defending this square, like, for sure. Oh, is there a sack onto here? Oh, hold up. The sack comes right here. Doesn't look crushing, and it gives us timeline advantage. Also a possible win on this board. Probably not immediately, though. No, it does give us a win on this board. I mean, we have to survive that long, but I like this. I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm a fan of this because it keeps the queen here, it keeps the bishop here so that we can do mate. You know what I mean? The old mate. Also, does that set us up for a Jurassic Rook? No, it doesn't, because we played g3 so that we could Frappuccino the bishop. What an insane position. Only against Andre would I get a position like this. Oh, man. So now Rook here is actually, it's a problem. It's a real problem that I have to deal with. Probably makes this move not worth playing, but then I can play the bishop here, and then if takes, then we recapture, and then... Yeah, I mean, if we takes, then I wish that recapture worked, you know, but then he's got the boom, boom, pow, and that loses the game. So we don't want to do that. I'm really wary of a 5D mate situation where, well, now he can't go to this board where there's the queen battery with the bishop and this happening because we've got the other defender. I mean, honestly, we probably do this instead of this so that if this queen ever leaves, you know, then we can do this. We can also threaten knight a3, you know, pinning the queen to the king, that sort of situation. That's kind of what we're looking for here for counterplay. What a ridiculous game. At this point, we could actually also push. Well, no, I don't really like pushing c4. I don't like pushing c4. I take it back. OMG, hi, you're still going. Hi, babe. Yeah, we're past the 6-hour mark. You know, going strong. I say strong. There's definitely an inverse relationship between time spent on stream and you know, quality of gameplay. Have you eaten or peed? Yes. Haven't eaten, but you know, it's only 8 p.m. That's fine. Had a huge breakfast per usual. And I've taken bathroom breaks like almost between every single game. You know, because all the caffeine, it just runs right through you. So, yeah. And you're not winning? We've won. We've won a little bit. We're net up on Elo for the day, so that's good. We've gained rating. I had an embarrassing few games where I just blundered, and they happened at the beginning too, and in the middle, where I like misclicked one game, even though you have to hit submit after you click the actual move, which is really silly. At least it's worth then. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, that, you know, I appreciate that so much. From Laura, she knows the priorities, you know. Waste a whole day, you know, don't eat, but gain some rating, and it's a day well spent. That's how I feel. Well, sure. Still think you need to eat dinner. I'm with you. We're on the same page. I fully intend to eat dinner. That's for sure. Might even eat out tonight. Maybe grab some sushi. Some sushi. Wow, what? This is the move? Pinning the rook is the move, but that gives me time to do this. Maybe it doesn't give me time to do this. Maybe that's not how time works. Now I've got something like this. I can't really set up a time travel, can I? Okay, we need to go into the think tank. Everybody calm down for a second here. This threatens this. We've got knight here preventing that, which gives us another defender here, but then this is immediate mate, or this is immediate mate, which isn't so good. How do I prevent that? This is a defense against both of those things, because then if this happens, we take here. That doesn't provide an additional defender here. It takes away the defender here, but it does provide. But then if we do this, then we can do this, and if this, we have this, and that's totally fine, right? Move first, sink later. We're close to ahead on time, which is actually ridiculous. But now we're making threats of our own. I think that maybe there's a world in which we're okay here. We could also at any point in time push this just to block this completely? Like if this happens, what if we push this? Is that an idea? I mean, he just takes immediately, except then we win the game with check here, takes check, right? Ah, I like this idea. I like this idea. Because then it also prepares this and then takes, and then we've got, well, now he's blocked the diagonal here, but yeah, if this happens immediately, then what do we do? Yeah, if this happens immediately, then I think we probably push here, and then if takes, and then we say, is that all you got? Then rook here, and then we deal with it later. No, and then we pin the queen, right? As soon as we have an opportunity. Pinning queen now might even be good. I don't know. I think he might not have expected the queen pin. Might not have expected this queen pin. And we're up on time. Guys, how are we up on time in this situation? How did this happen? Is this real life? We've got counterplay. I mean, we're white, so I don't know why we, you know. I mean, yeah. Wow, equalized on material. I don't know who's winning here. This is a crazy game. It's a crazy game. He also has to be really careful. Yeah, I got maybe like back rank ideas if I'm really clever about it. But this still works, and then this happens. Is that what's going on here? Wow, he abandoned that idea completely. If this happens, then this happens is necessary. Right? Wow. Really? Holy butts. Okay, what are my other ideas? If this happens, then we take here. If this happens, then this happens, then... Okay, how do I... this... How do I set it up so that this is game winning? We've always got this move later. I want to keep this thread alive. He definitely wants to do this really badly. Scheiße. Maybe we threaten this in a little bit. Maybe we do this and it threatens this, like that. But then we don't defend this anymore. This happens, and then after this happens, what is the follow-up is the main question that I'm asking myself here. Probably this, right? But then takes. So what if we do this immediately? Whoa. Moon first, sink later. We do this immediately. If takes, that's a problem for him. So then we do this, then this happens, then this happens. But then takes, and then takes, and then... Oh, and then we're behind on material, so it doesn't quite work. Okay, I need to think. I need to think. I like opening up this file anyway because it paralyzes this bishop. That's the whole point of this. Okay, now we paralyze this bishop. That is excellent for us. That is absolutely excellent for us. We've got to win as soon as this queen moves. Moon first, sink later. Whoa, really? Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. Fuck. It's a pawn. Shit. Do you have any way to... No. Fuck. Right, how far back does it go? Oh, we're blocked by our own pawn. God damn it. Only move. Ah, fuck, only move. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we can... Oh, GG. What a crazy game. Oh, god damn. I didn't have enough time to look at all the travels. Yeah, I was worried that this queen was going to go somewhere eventually, but yeah, in the time scramble, it was just crazy. GG. GG, Andre. Oh man. Chuckles the Beard is here. Waste is a strong word. Time you enjoy wasting is a waste of time. I completely agree. That's an excellent philosophy, Chuckles. You're up on time. Who are you? Yeah. Laura already knows what's going on. She's not even a chess player, but she knows my flaggering ways. And you're not to play a rated game. I think I promised a game to Blackjacket Composer already. Otherwise, I totally would. The drama. That was really intense. That was down to the wire. I thought I had amazing ideas here, but the queen travel. Of course, I left this open for too long. This pawn became undefended as soon as he sacked the knight. So it just makes a ton of sense. GG. Man, I should have known when he pushed this that something was up, you know, because he didn't want to move anything else. I wonder if there's something I could have done. Maybe, I don't know. It's really hard to say. GG. Everyone says GG. So epic. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. Uh, oh man, Andre. GG, man. Well done. Wow. Yeah. No, this was great. I think there was nothing I could have done there. I mean, I could have set up, like, in response to this move, I could have set up, like, a Jurassic Queen. I didn't believe you at the time. I didn't believe you. This is hard to expect all dimensions in the game. Exactly, yeah. You know, you can't think of everything. That's how it goes. Let's rep the win to Andre. Well deserved. Very well deserved. Rep L at Andre. There we go. And we dipped below 1600 again. We're back to 1599. Oh no. Oh man. GG. GG. Holy shit. Whew, that game really threw me. It got crazy at the end with both kings open like this. I know. Oh, this was a redonkulous game. Look at this. There's so I was so proud of the knight move, or of the rook move. Like when I saw that, I went deep into the think tank and I was like, okay, here's what we got to do. We got to kick this bishop. We got to get this queen off of here so that we can, you know, we can do this. And then if this happens, then we always have this mate prepared. The threat of that mate. It was really good. GG. Well done. I first wanted to go for a greedy kind of thing. I could tell. I could tell. I think that we both, Pseudo Abstract Meta pointed out a really good move here. Instead of, where do I do this? Instead of pulling the bishop back immediately, Andre, and let me know how this sounds to you. Instead of pulling the bishop up immediately to, you know, prepare this sort of mate type of thing here, or pinning the queen, he said, rook g1, and then if g takes f4, then knight e5, threatening the queen / winning the bishop. Does that sound super interesting? What do you think about that? But then decided, going to go for a crazy 5D mate, but then my 5D mate didn't really work. Yeah. Well, it's the first time all day that I've not believed you, you know, that I've just gone, fuck, we're just going to take with the king. I don't believe Andre. You know, where with this knight came in, and instead of doing something stupid, thinking that otherwise you had like a prepared mate, going for the king. Yeah. It was good. But yeah, in this position, isn't that interesting? When this pawn move happens. Yeah, right when this pawn move happens. Or when does this pawn move happen? Where does this happen? Here. Or I guess here instead of the bishop move, yeah. My idea was to travel on knight. Just to travel on knight and it would have checked your king. And then queen takes and bishop takes, checks king again. Right. I'm with you. Yeah, I saw that. Well, that's why I played the rook move, right? Like here. Yeah, I'm with you. That goddamn knight can recapture himself. Yes. The knight recapture. I had a move where I could, I had a play where I considered recapturing your knight maybe here. So then it threatens, you know, sort of these shenanigans and pins the bishop. But yeah, if you with the bishop, if you recapture the knight 2 turns in the past, no travel right away. Oh, travel right away. With what? What do you travel with to take this knight right away? Let's see. Where is that? Here. Travel right away from here. Or do you mean after I recapture here? Even then, what do you travel with? Oh, do you mean this queen? Because the knight doesn't recapture itself 3 turns into the past. It recaptured itself 2 turns into the past. Right after you played rook b3? Yeah, doesn't it recapture itself 2 turns into the past? To travel to the move before you recaptured. To travel to this move. Yeah, the knight doesn't recapture itself. Oh, you meant right. Okay, I see what you're saying. You were saying you take this knight and then you capture with the bishop or whatever, or whatever the board is that you're talking about. Maybe you meant here. And then after I recapture with the queen or the king or whatever, then the knight recaptures itself. To get a 3-turn capture in the past, you need to do a check, then get a 2-turn capture in the past. I don't think I quite understand what you guys are trying to say. But yeah, you first recapture with the queen. Okay, yeah. No, I'm good. Okay, so Andre's saying, yeah, he captures the knight in the past, then we recapture with queen, then bishop captures, then our knight can recapture, which is true. Which is true. Yeah. Which is very cool. You don't see that recapture. Amarnath just subscribed to Kuga. Didn't you subscribe last week? Dude, your subscription hasn't even ended. What the hell are you doing, man? Why are you giving me your hard-earned shekels? You're too nice. I really appreciate it, Kugalai. Thank you so much for the support, man. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I wrong? Did you not resub exactly last week, a week ago? I think you did. No problem, buddy. Love you. Thanks so much, man. I feel the love. I really appreciate it, Kuga. Thanks a lot. Oh man, I don't deserve such great friends. You guys are too good for me. I feel bad. But that knight stopped it. Yeah. I'm with you. Okay, it's such a wholesome note. GG, Andre. Amazing game as usual. Black Jacket did want to play another game, so let's play again and let's switch colors. Do you remember what color you were last game, Black Jacket? I'll send you some screens someday, maybe. Yeah, go for it, man. My idea was like that trap card level up. Oh shit, dude, you got it. Yeah, send me that shit, dude. I'm super down. Okay, Black Jacket. Do you remember what color you? I was black. Okay, I got black this round. Let's go. Black, medium timer, turn 0. GLHF, but not today probably. Don't worry. You got to get some sleep, man. Get the hell out of here. You know? You're overdue. Treat yourself well. I think we're going to hit the 7-hour mark here today on stream. God damn. All right, GLHF. This is the rematch. We're going to play Black Jacket Composer. Awesome. Knight of 3, Knight of 6, per usual. No need to get too crazy. OMG, I can't believe this was 7 hours. I know. I know. Yeah, and I mean, I'm the one who's sitting here like talking to myself / chat, right? Okay. We got D4. We're going to play D5. We're not going to get too crazy. All right, C3, C6. This is what I like to call the 5D Ruy Lopez. Just because it's like 75% of all games. Aha, we're facing this again, which is what we played against Mage in game 2 when we misclicked. What we did there was the immediate knight BD7, preparing knight B6. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy to do that again because I think the system was good and I think that we messed up. Hopefully we don't mess up again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I do appreciate the opportunity that Black Jacket is giving us. The fact that Black Jacket is giving us an opportunity to redeem ourselves here and see how the game would have played out if we hadn't misclicked. That's generous. I appreciate it. Or maybe that was before they hopped down to stream. What a 7 hours it's been though. Oh man. Oh, queen back immediately. Did it work? I think it worked. I think we fended him off. I think we still want to do this. Just to always give ourselves... we want to open the eyes of this bishop again because it's really valuable. To defend f7 or to threaten shenanigans of our own. I like it. I like it there. So if bishop out here... I'm liking this thing that Romad's done in the past. I'm just going to keep crediting with him with it because I think that's where I think this was Romad's game. I forget if it was when he was black or when he was white, but it was against Lexi. I think it was game number 2, maybe. Those were really good games. But yeah, I think I saw this idea where instead of all the way to the F file, you play, either bishop e3 or bishop... Oh, okay. A little bit of this is happening. So that's cool. This bishop gets a little bit stuck, though. This bishop's kind of hard to activate in this situation. What we're going to do is go for the cheese. We're going to go for the cheese. I'm never going to not go for this cheese, man. Because he can't bring the bishop or the queen out to sack, so it's okay if I open the F file, right? So if we do this, and then he does a little bit of this, then we have the cheese. We have the delicious cheese. It's too good. It's too good a strategy. I just like it so much. The pattern of it is really like pleasing to me. And a Dreamer's already gone to bed, so nobody tell Dreamer that we went for this the trap card. And I really want to see what happens, like how safe it is, this trap as well, right? Because there's always like the threat of it, but then if, I don't know, if like knight bd2 or something just like beats it. Probably if knight bd2 here, we actually play e6. No, we probably play bishop f5, either bishop f5 or e6. The reason being, like we're really happy with recapturing on the square with this pawn. Well, or actually we can just play bishop e6, because then if captures then takes, and the pawn here is nice because it kicks this knight, and if you're kicking this knight, then you afford yourself opportunities here to time travel to f2. So I really like these ideas. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it seems a little clumsy, but I really like this against this. I have to you know what I really have to do is get outside of my comfort zone a little. I have to watch a few more games of Andre's e3 and e6 plays. Yeah, and we gotta get our opening repertoire a little more breadth here than it actually has. Good stuff. Our opponent's deep in the think tank. I don't blame him. It's scary. Okay. So we did see knight bd2. So I think we want to do this. The reason that we want to put the bishop here before we do this is so that if we recaptures, we don't want to keep this open here, because that's super scary. Yeah, because if we recapture with the pawn and then we leave the route to f7 open, that's not so good. We do probably need to close up the f file at some point. But I like the aggro play. Actually, it still works if he puts bishop here, maybe preparing to recapture. If we recapture, then we still have the cheese. I don't know if this is good. This might not even be good. It just takes away squares. It takes away this entire diagonal, and it takes away these two squares. It kicks this knight. I like where this goes. The problem is that if we time travel to a point before that, then we don't have the knight to stir shit up. So, it's not perfect. We also lose this outpost for our knight, but I don't know. I like it. I think it's interesting. And then if we frappuccino this bishop, I guess we're not... How are we really developing anything in this direction? Well, okay, if we get this square open, then, then we can always bounce over with the knight, threaten some hijinks here. Maybe like knight on f4, and then he can't recapture because then we have like bishop mates, that sort of thing. Interesting ideas. I'm not confident enough to recommend e3 e6, but I usually have very exciting games. That's evident. The games are super exciting, that's for sure. And I enjoy being a part of them. Yeah, they never feel crushing for either side. They're always incredibly dynamic positions. I don't know if I could pull it off, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh. This is soup's interesting. I wonder how all this works. Because now we've got a time travel. Right? Now we have time travel opportunities. All right, or that's not the move that we make. But it's interesting because it's not super clear how I capitalize. Because I can't, like literally there's like a wall on the e-file preventing my queen from actually getting out here and sacking onto this. Well, I mean, all you have to do is really do it with a bishop. So if this happens, I probably don't even frappuccino, to be honest. Maybe we push F. I mean, we push this eventually so that we can time travel onto the square where this is mate. Oh, does he get to time travel before we do? That's probably true, right? So we got to be really careful. We got to be careful if that happens. This here, maybe we even block here like this. Then we're no longer covering here. I don't know if it matters. Maybe if this happens, we kick the knight like this. No, because then if recaptures, we have to take with the pawn, and then we leave this knight undefended, so it doesn't work at all. Yeah, but if this happens, maybe we just sack the knight. We do this, and if the bishop wants to recapture, then that's excellent. And if it doesn't, well, if the knight recaptures, then takes, and then we lose the... But it's fine, because we're still playing for that time travel. The time travelino. Interesting opportunities for very dynamic positions here. We could even always... Takes happened. Fantastic. What did I say we would do in this situation? We just take here, right? Yeah, we take, we kick this knight. If it goes here, fantastic. Because we've just got a ton of space for ourselves. Could probably kick it immediately. I mean, the issue is that we open up this file, so we probably have to play g6 here. But I mean, I like having this pawn here. Yeah, this bishop's doing a ton of work. We have to be maybe a little bit careful. Because if push is here, I mean, then we just recaptures here. And it's not like we have to... Wow, okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, this seems reasonable. I think we probably do one of these. Right? Prevent a sack from losing us the game on this diagonal, right? We could also do something like this, so that if sack's here, then we get to take back. Or maybe queen out here is fun. Hey, there's an idea. Queen out here is fun because it gets us like vision of this side of the board, and if takes, we recapture with the queen. So the question is, what's better? Something like this, something like this, something like this. I don't want him to be able to push, and then, it's like a headache for us. The problem with here is that, here we threaten the knight itself, right? We're also defending f7 twice, which is good. If here and then something like this happens, we can just recapture immediately. Something like this. Takes, but then there's no queen, and we get this open f-file, and then we can resack. And if doesn't do anything to defend this immediately. He got time travel opportunities, but again, that doesn't really matter. We're gonna do one of these. It sets us up for like the F7 travel in a good way. I'm not super worried about anything here. I mean, if this, then we recapture with the knight. You know, we're just happy. We don't even need to. We can recapture with basically anything. I think we're in a good position here. I think it's active. I think that the fact that we're kicking the knight is really crucial here because we don't want to give the knight too many turns on that square because it'll set up maybe like a time travel in the future. Oh no, he doesn't see that the knight is hanging. No, opponent, knight hanging. Or maybe he does, and this is all planned. Maybe it doesn't matter. Hey, you gotta retreat this. You gotta retreat this knight, man. That's important. You need that knight. Yeah, our opponent's bishops are just super undeveloped. Like, look, where does this bishop look? And this one too. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. I think maybe I'll watch this game. Yeah, okay, going to go now was a great time, and then immediately, or maybe we'll watch this game. Looks exciting. Yeah, that's Andre's thought process in a nutshell. I gotta work on time management. Andre's gotta work on impulse control. That's just how it is. I can't leave mid-game, right? Hey, you're preaching to the choir, man. I never leave mid-game. I just wouldn't do it. Oh man, my hair getting a little frizz up top. Yeah, there we go. Oh, takes no fear. Hell yeah, dude. Just look at this. Recognizes this bishop is a pain in his ass. Yeah, next he just does something like this, yeah. And then we trade off, and then maybe it looks like he's in a good position. Besides the fact that we've got an F7 sec. But, you know, seems decent enough to me, right? Like, it doesn't seem... Like, positionally, I like black better here, but, you know, it's not, like, crushing or anything after the complete loss of this tempo with the queen, where he pulled it out and then pulled it back, you know. Yeah, this check here, we take. No questions asked. Thank you very much. Keep the change. Now there are ideas of... Well, okay, this queen's done a good job of defending here. Obviously, this knight is hanging. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Yeah, you know, how does he take advantage? Like, queen here, I think we trade this, like, every day of the week, and then we go for an F7 sack. We go for the cheeky F7 sack. What are the boards onto which we can F7 sack effectively? Here's where it opened up first. We don't have an immediate check that we can deliver even. Probably we want to F7 sack onto this board, right? Probably. Whoa, what's going on here? Whoa, is this the biggest brain play just of my existence? This is too high level for me, dude. This is over my head. If you're giving your opponent the benefit of the doubt when you see this happen, you're just terrified. You're like, wait, what is going on? One of us is about to get wrecked. You know? It's just no fear. Just queen F3 into a pawn on E4. What the fuck? He's a braver soul than I am. Sometimes when I go for a walk and listen to music and then come back and I'm about to go in, but I'm in the middle of the track, so I'm like, nah. Dude, I do that all the time. I do that in a car a lot, especially with my siblings. Yeah, when I visit back home. Yeah, if it's the middle of the song, we'll just be sitting in the garage with the car running, you know, until we run out the track. So I like, nah, and then process can repeat. Yeah. Oh, if you get stuck in a loop, oh, there's the crucial, like, mid-song, you got to cut yourself off. You got to be like, no. You know? Otherwise, yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Yeah. Our opponent is deep in the think tank. I usually just like stop at the end and then walk back in silence. I see. Right. I don't go on enough walks, man. We don't have, I mean, most places in the US aren't set up. Silence is cool too. Silence is cool too. Ooh, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Thankfully, you know, F7's been defended since like the dawn of man. So we're not terribly worried about the situation. We're just gonna play a healthy skeptical G6. You know, ask our opponent what's really going on here. Yeah, if you want to sack here, that's totally cool. We've got both of the defenders on F7, right? This is why we played that queen move over the other queen move. Where I live is not super good for the walks. Yeah, silence is not there aren't two C's in silence. It's just SIL, but not a big deal. You just did it twice, so I was like, you know, it looks cool. What you mean? Maybe that's like a different thing than regular silence. You know, maybe that's an Andre special. Yeah, a lot of the US, you know, they're just like, I mean, if you're like in a super suburban place or like a super rural place, then you're good. But there just isn't like, there isn't like a sidewalk culture in the States. You know, like most people just live near big roads and it's not good. Whoa, we're Jurassic AF. Not super Jurassic, actually. Okay. What is the most responsible way to deal with this here? We gotta ask our opponent, what are we doing? What's the plan here? What's actually going on? Tell us. Because here we kick the queen, and where does it go? What, here? Really? What can we do here ourselves? What's like the quickest way? What's the quickest way to mate? Maybe one of these. Maybe a good one of these. And then where do we go? We go. Well, okay. You know, let's calm down and let's just play this game. G6. G6 here seems safe. Don't allow the immediate F7. That's going to be trouble. You know, F7's defended. You know, we don't have the means to defend F7 twice. Yeah, if knight takes here, then we take back. If knight goes here, then maybe things could possibly get a little bit spicy. Or if we have knight e5. Knight e5 is kind of the weakness of this structure. Knight e5, and then maybe we just go knight d7, right? Knight e5, knight d7, and then it's like, you know, then we can block here. It's not a big deal. If a sack happens, we've got the bishop. We feel pretty good about that, I think, especially because we have timeline priority now. I think we're happy. If we go here, then we go to, so queen f5 results in f4 on this board, f3 on this board, f2 on this board. So we can time travel immediately. Is it like completely winning as a position? It's a good question, and it's not completely clear. It's not clear how he blocks because he, yeah, I think I really like that position for us. Yeah, okay, so the knight move happened that we expected to happen, so nothing new. I think we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're probably gonna do a little bit of that. Seems sensible, you know. This knight's not doing enough over here. He's gotta come help out. You know, offense has to back up. It's like a soccer game. You know, you gotta help D, otherwise there's no point. There is an action over here. What are you doing in this outpost? I like this. Look at this. This is it's so fortified. Yeah, it takes here. We're not super worried about. We just recapture. The more time our opponent wastes, kind of the happier that we are in this position. Where's this knight threatening on this board? Eventually. Okay, queen out. So we're looking for 2D mates here, which I respect. Now we can take here, though, and it adds an extra defender. And it takes away an attacker. And we've got a piece defending f7 already, right? I think this is the play. It also kicks the queen, so then maybe this happens, but then how are you going to deal with... what's the plan here? Yeah, we're definitely going to go for this. Because if capture's back, still, like, what do you do? You know, against, like, this situation? You know, if that takes, and then we've got the queen looking there, and this queen here is also, you know, yeah, takes here just looks not great. I don't know. I'm happy with where we're sitting right now. I mean, I think, you know, the ambition, it's on point. You know, like this idea of the sack. Yeah. So it takes here, and then we do this, right? And then what happens? I mean, takes here, but then we recapture with the queen. Maybe our opponent doesn't see that. Let's find out. What's nice is that this knight also defends the square here. Maybe he thinks takes here, and then we recapture, and then yeah, and then we're sort of, yeah, we're happy, right? We're happy with our position. If we captured, like if captured the knight here or something like that, we had the cheeky, not that we would do the pawn recapture because it wastes our turn on this move. Or on this board, rather, on this timeline. Yeah, everyone has a car in the US. Yeah, exactly. It's US is just structured so differently compared to Europe. I mean, in the city, you know, in New York City has like public transport, but you know, basically nowhere else has like a good. Isn't like a metro system that's like functional. Question is, do we run our queen into this queen? Do we just recapture this queen? Probably, right? I think we just take this queen. Because then what does our opponent do? Yeah, we don't believe him. We don't believe our opponent. Takes the queen here might be the idea. But we always, you know, we can always just do this. Which threatens a time travel of our own. So I like this. You know, maybe the idea is this, but it doesn't quite get there, I'm afraid. I don't think. It doesn't look like it does. Got the bishops defending each other here. This queen is still defending here. I think this is fine. I am no one, believe me when I say, is more flabbergasted by this timer situation than I am. Consider my flabbers aghast. I cannot handle it. Here we just take, the queen defends. Okay. I think we've gotten over the threshold here. I think the venom, we managed to dodge the venom of the attack. City saves drive everywhere, yeah. I totally did silence mistake again. In Moscow, there are a lot of cars, so many in fact that has some of the worst traffic in the world. Wow. I mean, hey, I like having experienced Istanbul traffic like all my life. There are like 300 traffic related deaths like a day in like Turkey, I think, or something crazy like that. Yeah, big city traffic. You know, yeah, and it's like super, you know, it's spread out, but it's also super tight knit. It's like maybe the fourth most populous metro area in the world or something like that, Istanbul. So, and you can't just widen all of the roads. That's just not how it works. Everyone's so crammed, and oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy traffic. Yeah, do we want to just do this travel now? This looks fun, right? Or do we want to wait a turn? Well, if we wait a turn, then the queen is out. And that's no bueno, right? Well, we can't do this because then it checks us. So we have to do it after we've taken the... we'll be patient. We'll play it cool. we're gonna calm down. We're gonna do a little bit of this, and we're gonna do a little bit of what's fun. This is fun. Is this a fun move? I think this is a fun move. Yeah, why not? We're gonna do a little bit of this. Load with this action. And maybe we have cool plans of bringing our knight in. Opponent's got less than 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, we're just playing. We got this sack for days, right? And we just got this sack forever. Bring this knight in. And then just sack this bishop right here and then takes, you know. And then we've got this. Oh, I see. I mean, that's certainly a move. We still got a queen up here. So we're not super worried about it. We're not super worried about it. I think we probably open up our opponent's position here and just recapture here. Let our opponent have that one. We could also set up for the recapture from this board. Oh, actually, maybe we can't. But we're good with that, right? Yeah, to what extent do we really care? Probably not a lot. Yeah, because where's the time travel to? Here? Do we get the job done? Probably not, actually. Our queen's not on a dark square. Yeah, let's just take this. Let's just take this. Let's just see where that puts our opponent. I'm good with this trade. This got surprisingly late game. Opponent can't open this up, so they have to open this up. So we actually have the mate on this board. So we're not too worried about this. Yeah, so when you open up here, similar to the mate we had the other day. Oh, it's actually the same mate that we had against Black Jacket last time, right? With the queen and then bishop and then bishop. So driving a car in Moscow can be a pain, and I just don't have a car, no driver's license. Yeah, I mean, big city, you know, if you're a student, this is not going to happen. It's just really hard to live without one around here. Yeah. I've got a car of my own, so I drive everywhere. Yeah. Oh, he knows. He knows. Okay. So now we can take here. So yeah, the recapture happened here. Probably just kick the bishop. We're not worried about any like triagonals or anything, right? Probably kick the bishop here. Probably just take here, right? Probably just take here. And then we push this. And then we ask our opponent, what's up? This has been incredibly convoluted. I don't know why we did it this way. Alternatively, we could have brought this knight in here, you know, threaten the travel here. Even that doesn't close out the game. We're taking it nice and slow. Our opponent is behind on the timer, though. He's got to make a move. Oh, ooh, the castle. Now this. Now it got interesting. Okay. Here we do a little bit of this. Here, and we do a little bit of, actually we have several really interesting candidate moves here. Hold on. We have to think here of some really cute moves. Before this bishop came here, I actually liked the other move a lot better. This, and then take up here with check. Right? Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Seems fun. Our opponent's living off of the delay. 0 seconds remaining. Wow. Okay, so now we can always do this. Actually, that's defended by his king up there. Oh, no. Okay. Let's see. Probably one of these. Feels pretty good. Like that. And then bring our rook into the game. Question mark? Yeah. Why not? And then we have this mate when he moves the rook away. Many roads lead to mate here. Ah, okay. We went on time. Another buzzer beater and another one. GG. GG to our opponent. That was a tough spot. Yeah, well, we didn't even go for any time travels. We just like did it. We just did it out. GG. Too hard to think there. Oh yeah, with 0 increment there in the position that, come on, nobody's got nobody can come up with this on the fly. You know, that was a really tough spot, but that was a really good game. That went so long. That was like 20 moves. GG Black Jacket. That was good. And then I really liked that you saw, yeah, like the bishop here, you know, to prevent or wherever that was, to prevent the same mate as last game with the queen. The bishop here, the bishop here, like capturing here would have been the same mate as last game, so he didn't fall for the same mate again. So that was excellent. GG. Spark Dragon 24 says, hey, it's Samet the Turk. I saw a stream with 5D chess, so I clicked to say hi and lurk from my bed 2 a.m. here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy Spark Dragon. Glad you came around. Thanks for the support. 2 a.m. here, so let's see. It's 9 p.m. here. 2 a.m. there is 5. So you're GMT 0, so maybe Britain time, the UK, something like that. 4 a.m. here, Andre's in Moscow. If you pick up the game, you have potential, Dragon. There's a meme in the 5D community. Oh, GMT plus 3. Okay, I didn't do the math right there in my head. Plus 1. Moscow, Germany is, oh, it's 2 a.m. in Germany too. Okay, gotcha. Oh, 2 a.m. No, that's 5 hours. Oh, because we just sprang for, right, daylight savings just happened, so I'm a little off. So maybe Germany time. Yeah, I have a lot of viewers from Germany. Forgot that happened last week. Yeah, there's a meme that, yeah, because a lot of the top players are just famously intensely sleep deprived, like Andre here, and Lexi and Romad. All these guys are just watching my stream, you know, and I'm like Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be like 4 a.m. there, and they'll be like, yeah, no, I'll pick up the next game. So that's what Andre means when he says you've got potential. But oh man, GG. That was a good game. Daylight savings happened in the US, but not in Germany. It's crazy. I don't understand how it works. Yeah, trying to figure out like when it doesn't overlap with Turkey either. Weird system. Daylight savings, who knows? At this point, I just always Google it. All right, let's rep our win. Rep W at Black Jacket. GG's. We're back over 1600. Huzzah. We did it. Nailed it. Sick. We're still not back in the top 10. I'm from France and I don't have the game, but it's fun to watch. Gotcha. That game was great. Agreed. France. We don't have too many French viewers. I think it's Shad. Shad Amethyst is the only one. One benefit of the long stream is that I got all my points back. There you go. Those hard-earned channel points. Wow, we just hit hour 7 of the stream. Jeez. That's right. I mean, time really flew by, man. Telno is French? Oh, I think you might be right. Telno is French as well. Moon first, sync later. We certainly managed that this game. Check that out. One on time. Who am I? I still have those. Yeah, we're gonna have to do
the 24-hour stream just so Sonoy has to repay the channel points to get the emotes back. Hey, Black Jacket Composer Cheer. Thanks for the bits. I really appreciate it. I didn't even know that I had bits enabled, actually. Very cool. You're the first bits user of the stream, like ever. So cheers. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the support. You're too kind. Let's play maybe one more game. I know that I should really get some dinner. It's been like 12 hours since I played. Oh, and again, and another one. Oh, now he's got the nice little bits leader icon. There we go. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't have custom bit animations yet. I only just got the custom emotes, so we'll work up to it. We'll get there. Okay, now going for sure. Andre, you should get the hell out of here. Yeah. Andre's got a busy schedule, so he's already stuck around maybe a little longer than he should. But I'll play one more game. Let's play one more game, especially because Spark Dragon just got here right as this game ended. So, you know, we don't want to leave them hanging. Who wants to play a game? Let's do one more. One more to round off the stream. One more for the fans. Who do we play? Who's around? Does anyone in stream want to play? Otherwise, we're going to ask Discord. At looking. One last game before stream ends. Who wants to play? If I could type. There we go. Good stuff. Spark Dragon, if you don't own the game, what brought you around here? Like, how did you hear about it, I guess? Just the game in general. Sonoy is too sleep deprived for active 5D chess. Don't blame you. No, anyone in German time who's been watching the stream for 7 hours probably it's ill-advised, to pick up a game. But if we can get into the top 10 before the stream is over, then that's a success. We're almost there. Maybe one more game. Of course, now that it's super late Europe time, everyone's sort of, everyone's snoozing. Not too many people on the Discord, which is fine. It's understandable. If it was up to me, we'd keep going, but I mean, we'll maybe stick around a little bit longer. Solicit some games here. Try our luck. Maybe call out people individually. The TMTM is here. Looks like he's looking for a game, so maybe we can catch one with him. I think Right and Wrong is playing a game with somebody. Who's he playing with? Tesseract, I think, maybe. Or it looks like they're both in the call, so maybe they're talking about their game post. Yeah, they are. Tesseract just won a game against Right and Wrong. So they're hard at work analyzing. It's also like 2 a.m. Tesseract's time. How's everyone doing tonight? What are you up to? Are there any public games? No, unfortunately. Let's see. At Chef Boyardee. Year round. This is the struggle. This is around the time that I get home, like during the week. And I always have trouble finding games because it's just too late Europe time. And the community is just the competitive community at least,
It's just mostly European. Not too many North Americans. I mean, it's late for North America too. I mean, you know, it's 9 p.m. Could be worse. But maybe during the week, you know, after a full day of work, 9 p.m. is a bit much. For 5D chess, you know. Around 4 hours ago, I transcribed averages 51 bronze openings into extremely reduced notation. Now I'm just listening to the stream. Jesus, man. Did you use a tool at least to like automate the process at all? Make it a little bit easier on yourself? Nope. Well, hats off. You're doing God's work. I mean, that was the point, right? Wow. Well, hopefully you learned something along the way. Is this like, is this your own private, you know, like catalog to learn? Or is it, or is this like a service that you've done for the bronze community? Better learning it that way. I feel you. You have respect. I think, I mean, I seriously respect people who, you know, who sort of like study the game and take it seriously. It's just not, you know, I'm just super down to do stuff like that. And some people are curious, but not willing to put in the hours in that sense. But I hope it pays off in the bronze tourney. Yeah. Too reduced for giving it to the Discord, maybe after I polished it up a bit. Okay. It's one of those, it's like code that's not commented very well. It's like, even if I made it public, nobody's going to understand what's going on. I'll toss my hat into the ring, says Neath P. Woo! All right, we got a game. Turn 0, medium timer, random colors. Never played Neath P. Random color, medium timer, turn 0. Let's go. Awesome. GLHF. Whew. I thought we were just going to fizzle out at the end of stream here. But here we go. One last game for the road. Almost no timeline turn or piece information, just bare minimum. Sounds Spartan, to say the least. Oh, okay. Whew, I got all mixed up. I thought this was knight c3, but it's not. It's knight f3. Knight f. Oh my god, blitzing out these moves. Whew, you've got a delay, man. Take it easy. Oh, queen here. We just played against this, so I'm not worried about this. Not worried about this at all. Holy, okay. Our opponent is committed to speed running this. The absolute lunacy. So what do we do here? Well, what do we really do here? I mean, we really do mind opening up the file. Probably we just do a cautious, measured, reasoned, you know, a little bit of this. Man, I've never played anyone like this. This is insane. Just the instant. Wow. Probably we do one of these. What we don't like about this situation is that we've forced ourselves to sort of box in the bishop here, right? So it could be better. Actually, there's something to be said for just kicking the bishop here. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We just kick the bishop here. We just kick the bishop, for sure. Still gives us options. So I mean, we've locked in this bishop. It's not like if we relieve it of its duties by playing knight b6 that we're going to be able to do much with it anyway. So our hand has kind of been forced here, but I still don't like this. This queen is just so inactive on this side of the board. I really don't like the queen b3 setups. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. For example, 1 d3 kd4 to e2 mate. I mean, that just looks like that's just Shad's notation though, isn't it? Like, that's completely unambiguous. I think that looks fine, man. So no, your notation, I don't think it leaves that much to be desired. I think that you're selling yourself short. Here we feel okay. I think we feel fine here. This is fine because if he jumps in here, I mean, there's maybe a bit of a concern if we take here and this happens, because then we open up. There's a concern for him because he opens up this diagonal. I mean, he can obviously replace it with the knight here, which would be the play. But I think if takes and this happens, then I mean, yeah. So it's a bit of a problem for the same reason. Okay, it goes back, happens. Okay. And this is probably what I would do anyway. Defend f2. I think it's a good choice. Question is now, what do we do? How do we move forward here? Because our opponent's kind of locked down the position pretty hard. Could do one of these ourselves. I really don't like the fact that this bishop is so pointless. Not to make him feel too bad, but just gonna say it like it is. Could always frappuccino the bishop. I mean, this seems pretty tricky for White to deal with anyway. Like when all the pieces are over here, then we want to just push our pawns up. Anyway, especially because the queen's not over here, so we can't threaten like queen shenanigans like this. I don't like, this is like precisely the reason that I don't think queen b3 lines are very good, is because you no longer have the like forever threat of queen h5. That said, we got to find a way to capitalize on this, right? So, you know, it's not like over. We've got a lot of work to do. Maybe we're okay with, maybe we want our knight out here and then we're okay with trading for this bishop. I don't know how I feel about that. I want to do something with this queen. It is dangerous to undefend. Maybe we do one of these. And then this bishop just does nothing forever, right? And then this happens. And then maybe we have to think about where we're at. This happens. Maybe we do queen up. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I think I think that this fully takes advantage of the fact that he hasn't pushed any of his pawns, which is why, you know, the reason that he's gotten such a, I mean, this opening was incredibly dynamic and it was really forcing, and the way he played it too, he was just like living this mantra like to the fullest. He was like full all in on this like crazy submitting all the moves immediately. But I think that the way that you take advantage of that is like a sort of measured response where you play super solid. And now suddenly, because he didn't take the time, he didn't like eat his vegetables, you know, he like rushed for the dessert. Now his pieces are all boxed in. We're pushing these pawns. He's got no counterplays. Queen is over here in like the most awkward position ever, and it can't actually make anything happen. I think that we're happy with this position. I think that we like black better here. I think that we've already compensated ourselves for, you know, the fact that we go second. Now bronze are actually notated with a W. Oh yeah, but it's unambiguous because there are only bronze in the game. You know what I mean? Every turn is usually prefixed with timeline and turn information. No, but that's not necessary. Maybe they've had free moves, yeah. No, it's not necessary though, Sonoy. That's yeah, like this, the way that you're doing it is completely unambiguous, and it's the way that I've seen a lot of people do it. But I get it. You're saying that, you know, normally this is what people do, and you're not doing it that way. So I don't find it illegible is my point. Like I would be more comfortable reading that than the way that you wrote it out, where it's like all standard or whatever. It was used on every example in GitHub. I see. Okay. See, now here, we can jump in like this. I mean, what he wants to do is frappuccino this bishop, which, like, I mean, what have you really accomplished by doing so? I just don't understand. Do I want to frappuccino my own bishop? So then we've got the pawn push, and then And then his knight goes here, which maybe isn't fantastic. For us, where do I... Maybe I have to be a little bit careful. But how? But do I really? Maybe I actually... Oh, maybe I like this move because... I'm always wary of this. If this, then this happens. Well, if this, then maybe this happens. If this, then maybe this happens. And then how do we ever deal with this knight here? I think that we actually... Maybe it's counterintuitive, but I think that this is where this pawn lives now. Look at this bishop. Maybe we do this and then we push. Is this like the greediest play in the history of the world? Yeah, because then we undefend this, right? We got to be careful. We got to be careful. Fianchettoing this bishop isn't a terrible play. Fianchettoing this bishop does so little, does like shockingly little. So I'm not actually very worried about it. I think that this play is probably strong. Oh, we can always replace it with this. If this happens, then we just take here and only move his takes here. I mean, this bishop is already pretty... not doing very much. Maybe we even replace it with the queen. I don't know. We've just got so many ideas. I think this and then replace here with the knight. Frappuccinoing the bishop here is probably bad for the same reason that fianchettoing the bishop on this side is bad. I think we do this. I think that this is fine. It's not like he can punish with an f7 sack, because again, how can he ever get these bishops here, like ever? And if this happens, then we can always take, and then if takes back. Like that with the knight. Boom, 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 boom. It's fine. I think we're happy with the position still. So far, so good. So far, so good. What does our opponent do here? I mean, that bishop is stuck AF. You know, there's not a lot that can be done about that. And of course, this pawn is defended twice, so it's not like you can, you know, there isn't any... He's got to be careful, is what I'm saying. Does this actually do anything? Why would I care about this? If takes, then takes. Then what? Takes? Then take? Like, is that the plan? Is that the game plan right now? I don't know. I feel fine about that. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Because he's got to recapture, and then we can always fortify this. Probably we'll do one of these, actually, to be honest. Okay, so recaptures. Now we got a ton of options. This, I think, is the most... I think this is the chattest option. Right? I mean, the thing is, now we've got push, and then we win a piece. Actually, we've got here and then just push straight up, and then we win a piece. And we're handsomely compensated, and we defend this pawn with this bishop. Dude, forget about it. Here, this is just a regular 2D tactic. You got your 2D tactic in my 5D chess. Maybe the idea is this here. Who knows? Who knows what our opponent's got up his sleeve? I certainly don't. Well, game 2 gets more difficult already. Yeah, we got... That's probably how I'd notate it, though. So with implied promotion, gotcha, yeah. I don't... Where are these listed? These, like, 51 openings? The broad openings? Is this a thing? Is there, like, a document that Average Human put together? The Madman? Whew, my eyes are getting dry. Throat too. I think that the 8th hour of the stream here is a reasonable place to cut ourselves off. I think that we've done more than enough. Average posted bronzetheory.pdf. Ah, wow. That is an incredibly intimidating prospect. I don't know if I could handle that. Too intense for me. It's an interesting position for sure. I think that this is good. I think this shows, you always want to play as dynamically as possible as white to press the tempo advantage that you have from playing first. Doubly so in 5D chess with all the time travel opportunities, because then they have to your opponent has to cover both 5D tactics and 2D tactics, and a lot of the time it's impossible to do both with the same move. So you just accentuate your, by putting on the pressure, you just accentuate that imbalance. The issue is that if you go too fast, you can't skip. It's like a balance, right? It's like a tightrope that you have to walk. I think this is a great counterexample to that, where, maybe it's true that actually white is better here. I wouldn't be surprised if, it wouldn't blow my mind if you told me that that's actually the case. But to my, after 7.5 hours of streaming here, at least, I like black better here. And our opponent's in the think tank now. He blitzed out the first few moves before the delay was even over. So I think he probably agrees. He's not so sure what's going on now. But yeah, I really think that this is a great case study in how going too fast, not developing yourself, not giving yourself a pawn structure to play around, right? Is detrimental. And this is how there's a slow and steady situation, tortoise in the hare, etc. Yeah, because G4 is coming fast, and what do you do about that? And if you do something about that, then what do you do with the rest of your pieces? Look, this E file is here. We're kicking this. Wow, the castle, mind blown. That is, I did not expect. I think we still win the free piece. I think that's still the right play, is to win the free piece. Yeah, because knight goes here, we don't really care, and then otherwise we've got. I think this is fine. He has now turned the tables. That's for sure, because now his queen is defending, the side of the board that we have to attack. So that's very good. I think that was really smart. And I'm not positive how he capitalized. Probably we get a queen on these light squares and then do a time travel, Maybe take advantage of the weak pawn structure. Maybe kick this knight over here somehow. I don't know. But for now, I think we're going to try to win a piece. We're going to try to win a piece for a pawn. Yeah. And now maybe we're not so worried about this. Are we? Really? What takes? Who cares? We got a free piece. Hopefully this isn't a Greek gift. Yeah, no, we'll take this any day of the week. We might even have a time travel on to, okay, here we take with the king. Our opponent sacks. So that's shocking. Yeah, that's just super surprising. Here, what's the best play, I wonder? We've got both of the pieces trained onto h7. This isn't going to happen, but we do need to defend this square again. Because otherwise, there's a time travel opportunity here, right? That we really need to nip that in the bud. And opening this up like this seems ill-advised. So, what's the best way we can do that? We don't want to give him the opportunity to time travel to here on this board, or to here on this board. So then takes. Well, then we have this, actually. So maybe it's not so bad. That seems sketchy. Seems sketchy. We want to defend these squares with something other than just the king, right? I mean, here it's defended by 2 pieces. Here it's defended by 1 piece, which is not good. If we defend this with 2 pieces, then this is defended with 1 piece. And then this check happens, so then we have to do one of these. But it prevents us from losing the game soon. So, yeah, we're going to do one of these. We're going to do one of these. We're going to try to play it relatively safe. Which we want to grab the open file anyway, right? This is the play. I feel it. I feel it. Ooh, we're getting real spicy now. Let's see. Takes here, then takes. I mean, we can always do one of these, and then we have the opportunity to bring the king back, right? But things are getting pretty spicy pretty quickly. And the queen defends, so it's not like the biggest deal. Then if this happens, takes. I think we're still fine. Could always take this opportunity to unpin. Or we could do this. I don't know which is better. Probably one of these is better. Get this king out of here as soon as possible, right? We lose a defender on the knight, but I think that's fine. We can also threaten some shenanigans of our own here. Since this queen moved. We got to think about that. We are behind on timer again, so we don't want to think forever. But probably we do one of these. Probably we do one of these. Knight here, and then, whatever. Takes can't happen because takes, and now we're not. Maybe that's what our opponent was hoping for, is if we didn't move the king here, then this and the knight is pinned, so after takes, we can't retakes, that sort of deal. We really want to prep this. This is real dangerous for our opponent. If we do this, probably this happens. Maybe it's not as dangerous as we thought. I think that queen here is probably a good play. Getting this rook involved is going to be necessary. We're up 2 bishops, right? So we just want to make sure that all of our pieces are in the game. We want to not get got by anything silly. Maybe we play just reasonable, slow, measured, developing moves. Here, we pretty much have to take with the queen. Oh, what does this do? Am I taking crazy pills? Is there like a time travel here? Maybe there is a time travel here. Is there like the queen goes back to one of these boards, maybe here, and then takes, and then this happens, or this happens, and then move out of the way, or actually just probably reblock here, maybe here. I don't know. I don't know what the idea is, but I think we're going to do this. I think that we're up material. If he wants to trade queens, that's fantastic for us. That's really good. That's a really good deal. If there's a crazy time travel, well, we defended the first time. We should probably be okay. For round 2. Now we're up 2 bishops and an exchange. Not that the exchange is like as valuable, in this game. But if we're also up timeline priority, then that's really excellent for us. And I mean, I don't really see a way that he gets out of the trade here. I mean, he can always like run his queen all the way back to like d3 or c2. but then I don't think we're mad about that because we've gotten our queen, involved on this side of the board here. Okay, so this does happen. This does happen. Okay, so here we actually don't have only move. We actually don't have only move takes because if we move here, then we're totally fine as well. Knight is covered, rook is covered. If something comes in like this, then we can do one of these. The only problem is that then we're not covering this square, but probably taking the queen is the play. Right? This is really ballsy from our opponent. We want to be careful. We want to deflect this and not lose. I think that this is fine, and he's just wasted so much material. Yeah, next turn we're allowed to just recover this square, right? We can even do it with the queen. And when we get close enough, the queen can recapture here because there are no other checks in any other direction. Oh, I just had like crazy like brain aneurysm situation there. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Now we have to deal with it. That's so silly that I didn't see that this recapture exists. I was like, oh, check here, whatever. That was so crazy. Why didn't I just do this? Okay, it's fine. Everyone calm down. This is okay. This is okay because if recaptures, then we just take back with the queen, right? And if something like this happens, then we're fine. And if something like this happens, then we're fine. I think we're okay. We're just going to do one of these because we can take back. The queen covers like all of those squares, right? Queen covers pretty much everything. And if he doesn't move the queen, then we get the queen back. But I can't believe we did that. That was so silly. These are the type of misplays that we can expect almost 8 hours into the stream, right? Oh, retakes here. That would be fantastic, man. I'd be very happy to see that. Yeah, I think the tech fizzles out. I mean, I really respect this. This is just a very bombastic, like romantic style of 5D chess, more than I've seen even like Andre do. At least Andre's got a little bit more of like the, he's got to like calculate to, I mean, he'll spend forever calculating like a line, and then if it doesn't work out, then he'll back off. But this just incredibly intense. There's a lot of fire. Like this game. This gameplay like says a lot about the individual. Just like intensely bombastic. Just really, full throttle. This is good stuff. I love to see it. And it's scary too. It's not just like, he's not just making whatever moves. We gotta calculate like really carefully here to not get wrecked. Yeah, but this queen is in a bit of a predicament though. It's gotta be said. Yeah, he's gotta be a little careful. He's gotta move it, and if he doesn't move it, then we got the queen, and if he does move it, then, then he's in trouble on the other board. Wow. I'm really starting to fade. I'm so hungry. It's almost 10 p.m. I can't believe I've done this to myself. But it is worth. We had a really good day. We had a really good stream. And we're ending it on an awesome note. So can't really complain. Time well spent in my book. Yeah, the problem for him here is that I mean, we have to cover this. There's like the history of this that propagates. But he doesn't have any bishops left, and so this queen is the only thing that can actually take advantage of it. But he's got to get the queen to safety somehow. And then we can figure out where we have to block, you know, in order for that to actually happen. Or in order to prevent that from happening. Or maybe find a sack of our own, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's still not clear how we convert here. Like, we opened up here on this board. We opened up here on this board. So we have to put something here on this board or here on this board. Actually, maybe... yeah, if he moves the queen here, maybe the play really is to do this, just so that we've got our bases covered. Oh no, I gotta do this, right? We have to be really careful here. We have to be really careful not to give away the mate on this file. Okay. We do want to also threaten mate of our own. Where do we have to cover? So our king is here for the first time. So we have to cover here on this board, which means we have to put something here on this board or here next turn, which is within pawn range. So it's not, that's actually not ideal for us. I think we do this and we sacrifice this bishop so that we don't lose. Right? I think we sack the bishop so that we don't lose. I mean, worth. Totally worth, of course. I'd do that any day of the week. Could also do this. This situation. And just sort of run out the clock on this. Because he has to get the queen over here, and he doesn't have very many turns to do that, right? So yeah, maybe we can even do this. You know, it looks really fun for us to do. Do some of this, which hopefully doesn't blunder anything. And then on this board, do one of these. That seems pretty good. And we've got timeline priority as well. Yeah, so we just have to not go too crazy. One of these is great because it threatens like this mate. Or it taking here. Our opponent's got to be super careful. We also have a check. If something like this happens, though, you got this check, which is super valuable. If something like this doesn't happen, then this queen can't get over here. So if something like this happens, then that's kind of perfect for us. Because then he can't, it just doesn't work. Something like this happens, then we just get this. And if something like this happens, then again, how does this queen ever get over here to actually take advantage of the check in the past, you know? And we're ahead on the clock now, which is exciting. Super exciting. What is the best thing to do here? Maybe the same move. There's an idea, huh? Okay, okay. The rook move happens. So we just take this here, yeah? No? And if takes, we're actually really happy with that because we have this rook move. And the queen can't really do much. Especially if we do something really measured with our other... with our queen over here, maybe something like this. So that we have like a time travel mate. And we're defending the mate squares over here. I'm happy with this, man. Because we're all up in his business. Look, this queen can, you know, it's attacking this piece over here as well. This pawn. And if that pawn goes down and we got two queens over here, forget about it. Our bishops have been on their home squares this entire game, which is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, if takes here, I'm actually really happy because then the rook here, it just plays really well. Rook takes, and then we've got control of this file. And of course, you know, this is always a threat. Yeah. Knight move, you know, the knight's pinned. The knight's pinned AF. And we've got time travel ideas now as well. Knight can't move. She's trying all the knight moves. Maybe one of them works. That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, now our opponent's on a timer, right? Because eventually we win. Oh, maybe sooner than we think. Because now if we do this, then we can go here 2 turns in the past. So if we go here next turn, then we go here on this turn, here on this turn. Which isn't quite enough. We gotta wait one more turn before we're allowed to do that for ourselves. That doesn't actually do anything. More importantly, we can just capture with this bishop. Opponent, what are you up to here? What are you planning? We can just do this. It's also not check. It doesn't. Oh, it is check. Oh, because it checks this king in the past. Oh, yes. Our king was there for a brief moment. So, yeah, let's just do one of these. What did our opponent do? Oh, yeah, this knight was moved, or this rook was moved over here. Yeah, I'm just not super worried about it, man. We're up another piece. That feels pretty good. Now we finally block this diagonal, which is something that we've been wanting to do for just ages. And this knight is still pinned. Okay. Rook takes here. We can take back with the other bishop, but probably we don't want to waste time. Waste time with that. Actually, maybe we do. I don't know. No, we really don't, because this is almost mate now. This is almost mate now, and then it's still check here, which is cute. Here we probably do one of these. Oh, he wants this to be mate. No, but that's like far from being mate now, right? Yeah. Our king's been off of that square for just like decades. So I think we're just gonna do this. And we have a lot of choice. And then we can always go back and then do the time travel, so it's totally fine. Yeah, so we're just not gonna waste a lot of time on this. I think we're probably going to do this. Maybe even do this. Or, I mean, really, it's not even that necessary. We could just do this and threaten immediate mate on this board right here. Because he can't give immediate check. Yeah, and threaten mate on this board as well. We're just going to threaten all the mates. Yeah, I like this. We're trying to end this game. we're trying to end this game eventually, so. As fun as it's been. We're going to threaten mate on the top board. Still mate on the top board if he takes with the rook. We got the mate. We did it. Woo. All right. He takes it back. He doesn't like that. Giving up mate, not an appealing option for our opponent. Can't believe this game's gone on 40 minutes. This is insane. We're almost done with hour 8 of the stream. What a stream it's been. I wanted to get dinner out. I wanted to order takeout, but yeah, so this is the thing that we didn't allow to happen on this board. But it seems ill-advised. Oh, no, our opponent decided that he did want to give us mate on this board. That's fine. No, that's actually cool with us. No. Yeah, can't move there to defend that square because the king is in check. Pawn move, that's interesting. Okay, so now we've got this is mate. And that's really all you need. And now this is a time travel mate in the past. So let's do one of these. Boom. We did it. GG's. GG's to our opponent. That was super long. That was just very pedagogical. That was really instructive. That was really instructive. The all-out offense at the very beginning, like even rattling off the moves, so stylistically like cogent. And then this is like how slow and steady wins the race, even in 5D, right? Even as, because like, you know, white's got to push the throttle, ask questions of black, make them scramble so they get even further behind because they can't cover everything, and then you convert. But yeah, this is the perils of going too hard, basically. So that was a great game. Oh man, very good game to end the stream with. Let's rep the win with our opponent. GG, man. Our opponent's really nice too. W. Oh, he accidentally repped a W. Screwed that up. No worries. Yeah, that was so intense. Slash rep W at neath P. There we go. 1612. We're 5 points out of the top 10, but we're just gonna have to live with that. That's just the way that it's gonna be. Okay, 8-hour stream has come to an end. Thanks so much for everybody who's chilling in the chat. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed it. I know that I did. My voice is really feeling it. So couldn't keep going even if I wanted to. That's just how it is. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Thanks so much again. All of the VODs, if you missed any of the games or you want to see more content, will be on the YouTube. youtube.com/CementTheTurk. Shoot me a subscription. I'd appreciate it. Mage was fun. Enjoyed watching the matches. Thanks so much. I enjoyed playing the matches with you as well. We had some great matches. Good stuff, man. All right. With that, I'm going to sign off. Track down some food. See you guys next week. Same time, same place. Cheers.